the sun in his eye. So let's start the show. I have a bucket with 5 names in it, but you know what? Why would we start with that when we can start with something that's sure to get the party started here? Longest tenured regulars in the history of Kill Tony. He is an unbelievable joke writer, an unbelievable performer. He has his first ever headlining gig coming up, I believe, at the end of this week. Is that correct? Ladies and gentlemen, here to debut a brand new, never heard before minute before doing his first ever long 45-minute to an hour headlining set. The guy that I'm very proud of, that I love deeply. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I recently got back on Facebook. Apparently, my entire family is dead. I saw a picture of my new baby cousin, and I can tell he has his mother's eyes and his father's penis. I enjoy seeing white and black people come together, but enough about my porn preferences. So my phone died recently. Guess I should have been wearing a mask. My girlfriend ovulating so hard she barking. Hey! I didn't know how to end that. That's it.
She what? What did she do?
She's ovulating so hard.
That she what?
She barking.
She barking
like a dog.
I think you should say that part.
Barking like a dog.
Yeah. I didn't understand what the last things that you said. She barking.
Barking.
I would say that you should say I don't even think that she's barking like a dog makes it any funnier, but I think you should at least say it so that people understand.
What does ovulating even mean?
That means that they're having. It's what happens, I believe.
Can have a baby
after the period or during the period.
No, it's right before you get your period. It's when you're most fertile.
It tastes the best.
It's when your egg starts moving down.
It's when you can fit 3 balls in the hole.
Hey, it has already begun. Flynn nailing a gulp joke from 3-point range.
Is that when it gets creamy? Also?
Oh God, Red
Yeah,
Band.
probably.
What does that even mean?
Don't ask Red Band.
What does that even mean? I don't even get it.
I don't get the barking part.
Yeah, why would she bark like a node?
Because she's ovulating. She's wanting a kid. She sees me walking in the bedroom naked. She's barking like a dog.
Can you do an impression of what type of bark that she does?
Oh!
That seems more like a howl.
I know. Wow. It's like a hound dog. It's like a hound dog.
You are a smart man, William. You said that you made a joke about interracial porn at one point. You like to see black people and white people come together.
I do.
Is that true? Do you watch interracial porn? Do you watch porn, William?
I do. I think I've said it before. I'm a big hand job fan just because I feel like it's the most accurate thing I could be watching. Because I'm doing it to myself.
Because that's what's happening. You are getting a hand job. That is an interesting way of thinking about it.
I'll watch that. I'll watch some mature stuff.
Do you ever watch hand jobs given by people that have red hair on their hand? Because if you're watching that, then it's even more accurate.
I was scared you were going to ask me if I watch hand jobs given by guys. And I have accidentally seen a couple of those.
Accidentally?
Not really.
Well, how much do you think you watched of one of those?
Oh, God.
Hours?
Hours.
Wow.
No, 30 minutes.
Do you remember any of the names of these hand job porns that you watched?
One guy's name was Sean Dragon.
Sean Dragon? Shout outs.
Really good. Love you, Sean Dragon.
Wow, it was a good hand job?
It seemed like it.
Now, was Sean the guy giving the hand job or getting the hand job?
Getting it.
Oh, very interesting.
Really cool video.
Why do they call him Sean Dragon? Does fire come out of his wiener when he comes?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't. That's impossible.
No, yeah, I don't know why they call it that. I don't know. I like that. I like
Sarah?
Are you watching interracial hand job porn?
Good question.
Yeah, I watch that sometimes.
Let me ask you this. Is it a black hand on a white penis or a white hand on a black penis?
Both.
Oh, you like to switch it up.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness
I
gracious.
love that.
What's your preference?
I can't stop.
Oh, wow.
I really can't fucking stop.
Oh, my goodness. How often do you watch hand job porn? Once a day?
I don't know, 5 times a day.
Okay.
That's a full-time hand job.
It's a full-time job.
William, how's your life going? You seem very present today. You seem
Yeah, doing good.
yeah. You excited?
I've taken Adderall the past 2 days. I've been writing literally 10 hours trying to compile all my jokes. I don't know how 45 minutes is going to go with a bunch of short jokes.
It's gonna go.
I'm
fast.
worried. I'm nervous.
It's gonna go faster than you think. It's gonna be very.
That's what I'm talking. What? That I can hit 45 minutes, or that I can't?
Definitely going to hit 45. You need to.
You think?
You need to no longer worry about hitting.
I know.
45 minutes.
I'm generally confident, but I've been.
But whatever you do, you can't get off early. I have heard a rumor that you have a weird habit of sometimes bailing early. I believe you did it the other day or something like that in the parking lot.
Well, not tonight. If it happens tonight, I got it all written down. I'm good to go for tonight.
Well, you're not going to do 45 minutes here at the comedy store. That's
Yeah,
impossible.
that's what they told me.
No, they didn't.
They said I could practice tonight.
Nobody said that.
I was on the show on Showtime. They said I could practice. They saw my name on the credits.
Cat Lumber has something he wants to say. Go ahead, Cat Lumber.
Unfortunately, the time has passed. Let's move on. What were you gonna fucking say?
I was gonna say that the only thing you look like you bail is hay.
There you go. Clearly, the time has not passed. So just from now on, if I tee you up, just do whatever you were gonna do.
Whoa,
Good,
I was
'cause
gonna
Daddy's liquored up, baby.
Cat Lumber, continuing where he left off last week. Right?
And I had 6 tee-up jokes ready to go later in the episode, but Tony, thanks a lot.
I love that green. I love that green.
I love that red.
I swear to God, I didn't even notice that. I literally didn't even. I forgot you guys are golfers when I did this.
You're such a golfer at this point. Is this part of your comment?
Well, no, it's just a saying. It's a
No. I think it's.
Tee somebody
I think
up.
it's the golfer of me.
Well, you know what? Yeah, it's just part of my
Par for the course.
That's
Tony, I've been watching your stories. Are
You
you
didn't say
actually
bar
flying
for
on
the
those?
course, William. Calm down.
Go ahead, William. You were
Are
talking.
you actually flying on these planes, or is that?
Oh yeah, I'm taking
flight
lessons
simulator?
now. I am
Tony,
officially.
be careful. That's how you're gonna die.
No, that's
That's how you're gonna die.
No,
One of the planes is gonna go down. I've had a dream.
William.
I've had a dream.
Oh, okay. I'll let you.
I've had a
Okay,
dream.
I'll let you run out of oxygen. Keep repeating it. You good?
I just want you to be careful. I care about you.
Okay,
Be
thank you
careful.
so much for the care. Do you know who thinks planes crash? You know who says things like that? Dumb white trash people. So don't be a dumb white trash person. It's a 737 Boeing business jet. You never hear of those crashing. It's almost absolutely impossible. It literally never happens.
Never say never.
Oh, okay, William. Again, this is an ignorant way of thinking that you're showing. You know what? I don't think you're going to be able to hit 45 this weekend when you headline for the first.
Yeah, I don't think I am either.
I think you're going to start.
Not if you're flying him to Eureka. Listen, Tony, he's hitting at least 103. You know what I'm saying?
I think you're going to fucking try to bail out at 28
I
minutes.
think I am too.
No.
It's not an option. Worst comes to worst, keep your fucking jokes written out and glance at it.
Also, I have a couple.
That's fine to do, isn't it?
It's fine, but be very weary of leaning on it. Yeah.
Just have the in-between talk also, like if when you're doing material, just, don't be afraid to, talk to a couple people in the audience.
A little bit.
You know,
And
just
then go right back into it.
Be comfortable, try not, because I have a feeling you're just going to speed through everything, and then you're going to be like 20 minutes.
What are you gonna open with? Let's do a little thing. Let's tee up his intro music one
Son
more
of
time.
a bitch.
Oh, Jesus.
That's twice.
What?
Tee up once again.
Okay, yeah, okay, very good. So here he is, ladies and gentlemen, headlining here in Eureka. We want to see your opening joke. We want to see your opening energy. Put the mic in the mic stand, William. Ladies and gentlemen, this next guy, he's headlining. You know him from the Comedy Store. You know him from Kill Tony. Here he is, the great William Montgomery.
Eureka! How are y'all doing? I've heard about your castle.
so stupid.
That's good. That's good. What else? Give us one more. What are you going to follow that up with?
I obviously got the recessive gene. The interesting thing is both of my parents are black.
Wow, okay. Starting straight with a racial
You should
joke.
probably maybe go, I looked up a lot about this place, continue the Eureka thing a
Yeah, a little bit of
I know.
I came here today, as you can tell by the way I look, I came here on a hot air balloon. You could say that. That'd be a great follow-up joke.
Or actually, I was thinking doing some Eureka Springs, Arkansas jokes,
Nope.
pretending like I'm in
Nope.
Eureka Springs.
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Do the hot air balloon thing because it's on you. It's
What do I say? What do you mean?
It's a little bit self-deprecating, yet it's adorable. You know, the person who brings you up is naturally going to say, you know, that you live in LA or whatever, that you perform at the Comedy Store. They're going to know that you have a little bit of a trip to Eureka, so you say, Eureka thing, I love your castle, blah, blah, blah. As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today. You have a hot air balloon look to you, am I right?
No, 1,000%. I don't know what it is. There's something whimsical. There's a glimmer in your eye. It definitely looks like you.
Really, Sarah?
Yes. Yes.
Tony, what if he goes, I knew I was in Eureka because I went into a store and the guy said, man, Eureka.
Nope, don't do that either. Don't do that. Don't do the other thing you were going to do. And then
So the castle and then the balloon stuff.
the castle, hot air balloon,
And you can ride it.
as you can tell by the way I look, I came here on a hot air balloon. Say it straight to that camera right there.
Hey, what's up, Eureka? As you can tell,
Nope.
What is
Wait,
happening?
what am I supposed to say?
As you can tell by the way I look.
Okay, Hey, Eureka, as you can tell by the way I look, I arrived here on a hot air balloon. It took about 8 hours.
No. The punchline should be at the end.
As you can tell,
You don't need it.
what should be the punch? What should I
You need
say?
8 hours. The hot air balloon is the punchline.
Yeah.
As you can tell by the
What? Jeremiah.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
Flynn.
As you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey, Eureka, really nice to be here. Is
Do the castle joke, and then do the second joke.
Okay.
This headliner training here at Kill Tony.
Very good. Okay. So at the very beginning, walk up to the mic, get the microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. Big round of applause. Here we go. Here comes William Montgomery.
Eureka, what's up? Really nice to be here. Where's y'all's castle? But seriously, I arrived here on a hot air
I
balloon.
fucked it up again, William.
That seemed good. What do you
As can tell
mean?
by the way I look.
As you can tell by the way I look?
The joke is about what you look
What, did
like.
I not say that?
So they wouldn't assume that you came here on a hot air
So,
balloon.
say,
As you
by
can
the way
tell-
I look,
As you can tell by the way I look, you can say that if that makes you more comfortable. As you
Just
can tell by the
Literally
way I
remember
look.
the Bee Gees song.
As you can tell.
tell by the way I
There you go. Thank you, Flynn. Thank you, Flynn, so much
Just
for
trying to go.
shoehorning another song into a segment that does not need singing. So, as you can tell by the way I look, I came here today on a hot air balloon.
Hey, Eureka, as you can tell by the
Do the
way
castle joke.
Crazy.
Here he is, William.
Eureka, nice to be here. Where's y'all's castle? As y'all can tell by the way I look, I arrived here on a hot air balloon.
Good enough.
Eureka,
You know what?
got it.
You know what? We got some mail for you here today. I'm opening it up.
What's in here?
William's wearing one of his new pairs of shorts. It's
I am.
become a
Thank
weekly-
you so much for shorts.
It's become a weekly segment on the show.
By the way, Eureka is known for Brendan Fraser. So,
Is he from there?
yep.
Good to know.
Him and Lloyd Bridge is pretty much the only people.
That's interesting that he's from Eureka. I always thought he was more of an Encino man.
Yeah, I thought he was an Encino
There
man.
you go. See?
There you go. Do that as a joke. Do that. It's a good Eureka joke. Hey, no, I found out. Hey, y'all, I found out that Brendan Fraser's from here, from Eureka, but you know what? I always thought he was more of
He's
an
an Encino man.
Yep, just like that.
Perfect.
What do we got
Love it.
here?
Be careful.
Looks
There's
like a
acid
shirt
in
this
there.
week. Looks like a shirt. You gonna throw it at him?
Let's see.
All right, so you go try on that shirt. We're gonna do another fashion party here in a little bit, okay? William, you're gonna kill it. Congratulations on your headliner set.
You can tell by the way I look,
Very good. Okay, pulling a name out of the bucket. William, you gonna go? You gonna get that on for us? Okay, there we go. And to the bucket we go. You guys excited? All right, starting off tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Camden Pace. Here we go. Camden Pace. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Camden Pace. Here he is.
I'd like to do a 1 minute comedic. Yep, from the panel.
Doug.
There was once this young lady who was walking through New York City and stepped over this dog head left by this really huge dog, and it really pissed her off. And she's like, I've got to go just get out of here. I need something that looks like the country. So she starts walking across Central Park, and she's noticed everyone having picnics and they're out because, of course, by now they're not wearing masks, hopefully. And everything's going fine. It's a beautiful afternoon, and she notices this guy speaking at her from behind a tree, and he's just totally gunning her down. And she's like, oh my God, she's so distraught. She takes off and runs 6 city blocks all the way up to her mom's apartment there on the Upper East Side. And she's crying and she's hysterical. She says, Mom, I was walking across Central Park and this guy was jacking off to me. And she's crying, and her mom said, oh, honey, just enjoy it now because one day that'll all come to a stop.
There you go, Camden Pace. With a little improvisational minute there. Okay, there you go. Hi, Camden. Welcome.
Hey, Tony. Thanks for having me.
You took a big risk. You improvised a minute. You've been asking me for weeks if you can have one of these spots, and look at you. You came in, guns a-blazing, light on your feet. Camden, how long have you been doing stand-up and or improvisational activities?
So it's been since June of last year, so what is it? Maybe 13, 14 months?
Yeah.
I think I started.
And you started what, stand-up?
Started doing stand-up, fell into it completely by accident.
Where at? Where were you?
Over at Flappers.
Flappers, okay.
I got talked into going to what I thought was an open mic, and I actually just wanted to see everybody do it. I didn't want to do it.
You didn't know you were going to be the best comedian that Flappers had last year. Your very first time ever on stage.
So how did you find the time? Did Tenacious D take a break last year? Or?
I'm sorry, I missed
No,
that.
it's okay. He says that you look like the unfamous guy from Tenacious D.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, okay. I get that. But yeah, I just went by Flappers, and everybody was doing this thing, and they had material prepared.
Did your cousin Jimmy Kimmel give you the spot? No? Your cousin Sal, do you get that a lot too?
Yeah. That I've heard.
Right.
Yeah, I've actually heard that one.
Okay, that makes sense.
But the way it all started, someone said, why don't you sign up and go up there and just do 3 minutes? I was like, well, I don't have any material. I'd never been in a comedy club. I was 50 years old. I'd never been in a comedy club. And I got up there, and Josh was overseeing everything. He was the booking agent. And I basically told 3 minutes off my hip on what
Do
it
you
was
remember
like.
anything that you talked about in that 3 minutes? Can you give us a little one-liner from it?
My experience coming from Georgia, moving to LA, and how it's okay to smoke weed out here, but you can't smoke Camel. The most judgmental people it seemed were the ones who I'd light up a real cigarette, and everybody would just shoo me away. I thought it was the strangest thing because I'm from Georgia. I wasn't. It was a whole different culture.
Yeah.
Completely. But anyway, I got booked on my first gig from that improv, and then it just.
What did you get booked on? What the fuck exactly did you get?
Someone give him a joke writing book.
It was a little 5-minute set on a Friday night in the Yoo-Hoo room.
That's awesome.
Little tiny room over there.
Very good. And you love drinking Yoo-Hoo, don't you?
I love Yoo-Hoo. I grew up on Yoo-Hoo.
It's a chocolate drink.
It is.
Red Band drinks it while he's riding T-bikes.
It's gross. I used to love it, but then I found out there's no milk in it, and then it made me really hate it.
Yeah.
No, it's just like water. It's chocolate water.
Yeah, but it's a chocolate drink, it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really nice.
I just feel sorry, but I feel like if you're gonna talk about jacking off in this climate, we gotta have some punchline.
It's true.
Yeah, like maybe the greens were a little bit slicker than usual that day.
Or maybe she slipped. These brand new shoes.
Yep, she slipped and cum. Just saying.
Just
She slipped and cum. Just saying. It'll punch up the joke.
slipped up. Like,
Yeah. Say she had nice lady shoes on. She slipped in some gum and she started vomiting uncontrollably.
she slipped in a cat.
Slipped in
Full of tadpoles.
Weird dog poop all over her new Maybelline face, and she just got down in the
Okay,
cum and started
Glenn, if you keep this up, we're going to take away your country club membership. There we go. I know how to threaten a golfer. So Camden, what have you been doing your entire life? You're 51 years old now. You started at the age of 50. So what have you been up to this entire time?
I have been acting, getting in some actual gigs
What have you acted in that we might recognize you from?
that you would recognize me. First thing that got me into the Screen Actors Guild was Finding Steve McQueen. I was actually a stunt driver.
Wow.
And got,
So I said driver.
I was a driver.
My goodness. You
Yeah,
were
then I got a comedy. Actually, I was on your show last July, and that got me booked on a comedy web series called The Vamps Next Door.
How does this guy keep getting booked? Seriously.
My God, this is
This
absolutely.
show launched my actual comedy acting career so far, and I've had some got one audition just came in today, so I've got two.
Oh yeah, what's that audition for?
It's a untitled feature film at this point.
You gotta be kidding
Where I'm
me!
playing
A
an
feature
alcohol. I'm playing like an alcoholic
Happen a
dad.
little bit more than what you are. I'm trying to get more information from him. Keep going.
Yeah, it's a feature film where I'm playing like an alcoholic dad, but he's a funny dad. He's not a mean.
Do you have a take on the character already? Can we see a bit of it?
And it just came in this afternoon, so I have not looking at.
Can you just say something like a drunk father would? Like let's say I'm coming in late and I'm your son and you're mad at me.
Tony, I'm so proud of you.
Have you ever gotten drunk before? You guys on mushrooms? My father's on mushrooms. I came home late from a party and my dad's on mushrooms. He's crying, telling me how much he loves
My
me.
dad's on mushrooms coming to Nickelodeon.
I just worried about you. Mom, I can walk out.
All right.
Dad, on mushrooms again?
We definitely need some character work.
Tony, this is how I started golf. I just showed up and they were like, hey, do you want to play? And then there was a long line of people who never got to play because we held up the golf.
That happens. That is a thing. I did get stuck behind a group of 7, a Korean family yesterday. A group of 7. They booked back-to-back tee times and then they played together. If you're wondering how awesome that is, it's not. So shout out to that awesome Korean family that literally held up me and 2 unbelievably, incredibly great golfers.
South and north.
You know, they were very suspicious. Oh, this is the music that they were playing in their golf carts. They didn't have a Bluetooth. They had a
Single tooth. Did any of them get a hole in the tooth?
yeah. Yes, exactly. Thank you,
I
George.
appreciate it.
So Camden, is there anything else crazy about your life or your history, a fun fact about you that we need to know about before we let you go?
I did 10 years in federal prison for armed bank robbery.
Wow! Awesome!
Let's lead with that. All right. Let's go back to the woman slipping in cum, okay?
Wow, this is very exciting. Was this in Georgia?
Yeah, it was in Georgia.
And you had a gun?
Had a fully automatic AR-15.
Oh my God! And you went to the teller with what? A note?
No, I went in. It was a takedown.
It was a takedown. You said, "Give me all your fucking money."
Yeah, I got the ball.
Did you go in with a gym bag?
With Army sea bag.
Wow! Did you take the money
Yeah,
and you walked out?
yeah. Well, I ran out.
You ran out, and were you by yourself?
By myself.
Holy shit! And you put the bag in your car, van, truck, and then you sped away. How far did you get?
When they had a helicopter on me in no time.
Oh,
I
my
didn't realize. I didn't realize that it was across the street. Somebody was behind a gas pump and called it in. And then when I went down,
How did they call it in? You put a ski mask on before going in?
Yeah, I had a mask,
Right.
huge bag,
Fucking
cash,
shit, man.
fully automatic.
Oh my God! So they called it in. They go, "I just saw a guy with a ski mask and a gun and a giant bag run into the bank. I think he might be robbing it." They had a helicopter on your truck. How long do you think you were in the bank for before escaping? How long the whole takedown was? About 3 minutes? 7 minutes?
90 seconds.
You're out with a bag and already had a helicopter on you?
Yes, yeah, probably about 8 minutes after I left the tank, I went through a crossing guard still, and I looked in the mirror and I could see him get on the radio. Like,
Oh, fuck.
just, whoa, 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 whoa.
How many stars of Grand Theft Auto is that?
Actually, Gameology, I did 4 shoots for him on the Grand Theft Auto series on heists, on bank heists. That's on Gameology. If you look that up on YouTube.
Wow. Did you think you could get away with it? Like, were you 100% like, oh, this is easy?
So a lot of people do. A lot of people get away with it. If you go in with a gun, though, it really raises the stakes. The big difference between
This was my second one.
Oh, so
Part of the plea deal was I pled to the one I did.
wow. So you got away with one, and you're like, and then how much did you make out with in the first heist?
Oh, I'm here to tell you, people, they don't carry more money than you actually operate with, so it's not like the movie.
No, I know.
It's like
About $6,000.
9,200.
9,200. See, this is good.
Yeah, it does not. Yeah.
How about the second one? What do you think you had in the bag? Did they count it? My guess is
25,300.
wow. That's a good one. Jesus, you almost had it.
But you can also just take somebody's wallet as a credit card, that has that much on it or something, It's,
I have a question.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay. You should, in my opinion, write jokes about how you're a shitty bank robber because that's actually funny and interesting.
Absolutely.
Versus coming on here and be like, give me a word, dog. Let me
Right.
talk
You
about
have such an interesting history. You could literally be the bank robber comedian.
the shitty bank robber.
Yeah.
Shitty bank robber.
stealing our time.
That's what all my trolls say. All my trolls say he sucks as a bank robber because he got caught.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Don't do it.
There are a lot of, there's a spot in the marketplace for a comedian that steals a lot, because Carlos Mencia. Anyway, so you were in federal prison in Georgia. That must have been rough, huh?
Well, actually, the thing about the feds is it's not like state jurisdiction. They can put you anywhere in the country because you're in the Federal Bureau of
Okay.
Prisons.
So where'd they send you?
I was in 6 different penitentiaries in those 2 years. So
Wow.
I started off in Atlanta, then went to FCI Edgefield, South Carolina.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Let me ask you this: what is your least favorite memory of all your prison time? Was there a time in which you were threatened, or perhaps you dropped a soap or anything like that? Did someone try to take advantage of you? Because you do have a nice fat ass
Could
on
be
you.
a good bottom.
I had 2 correctional officers handcuff me, put my head underwater.
Oh wow, toilet water?
It was out in the yard. It had rained that night. Too much water.
Fiji water.
Why'd they do that?
They had their knee on my neck underwater because I wouldn't cuff up. And so his operations lieutenant, 2 correctional officers took me down and put my head in the water until I finally.
You have to write about all this, dude. You have to write a little tiny book and then go through it and figure out what's jokes and what's not.
Yeah, I mean,
You can perform in prisons.
Yeah, people told me you could write jokes about this, but I guess from my side, I've yet to see the funny part of so much of that.
Yeah, that's what's interesting. There's a lot of people when they first start, they're that way. I have one friend, for example, that when he first started, he didn't want to talk about the speech impediment that he had because he's been dealing with it his entire life. And I'm like, you don't get it. You have to do it months and months and months and months. And then a couple years went by, and then he really started talking about it. And he's had a career ever since. This is where he works continuously. Did a fucking baseball stadium last week. Talking about the great Josh Martin, Kiltony legend, one of the first producers of the show.
And you'll feel like a real comic then, I feel like.
Yes,
Take
you have
your
something
pain
of
and
value.
put it into something.
And it's very therapeutic for you. It's going to help you get over that time and utilize it. You can turn all that prison time and all that negativity into a true positive by having your own voice and brand. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Camden Pace. On to the next one we go. Very interesting. Come back again sometime, Camden. There goes Camden, and here's music from the band that plays when someone's done performing. Hey! Fucking awesome! It's only a 14 and a half minute long segment there. Totally makes sense that the band wouldn't be present.
Gonna be honest, it's hard to tell when you want us to play and not to play on the show.
It's very, very easy.
It's been the same ever since.
It's when the comedians come up and when they go down. Other than the two
Unless Tony's already talking to somebody, like when William was over and he was in mid-conversation, then of course you wouldn't.
Now, during the interview part, there wouldn't be songs. There wouldn't be singing unless it's a short, quick, very funny thing. There would be musical parts then. And then when they're done, you would play. And when I pull another name out of the bucket, you'd play, which I'm going to do right now. So I think you know this.
I think we could all just keep it down a little bit
It's been
while we're on the course.
years. What do you mean you don't know when to play? Okay. That's a real conspiracy theory there. Very excited to pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go. The name that I have pulled out goes by the name of Bobby Ludlow, everybody. Bobby Ludlow. Here we go. Like an eagle. Let that spirit carry me. Hey, Ludlow.
Hello, hey, how's it going? My name's Bobby. I talked to aliens, but I think they muted me. People say I sound like Mitch Hedberg. I'm not as funny as Mitch Hedberg was, but I'm funnier than he is now. All right. For $10, you can get 1 gram of weed, 40 quarters worth, depending on how you look at it. I'm writing a sitcom about a narcissistic Asian. He has a speech impediment. It's called Everything is Wrong. Rape whistles do not work underwater. I almost drowned. We need to fix this. Dolphins rape. Only the good die young. I'm sorry, Grandma. They say that you block out traumatic memories as a child. I hardly remember being told I was adopted the first time. But the second time, I found spray paint before I was prescribed Ritalin. We used to play a game called Become a Ninja School. We weren't good at naming games because we were high, huffing paint.
There you go. There's a minute from Bobby Ludlow. Like an eagle unto the sea. Hey, fly like an eagle. Let that spirit carry me. Welcome to the show, Bobby.
Hey, thank you, Tony.
How are you? Where are you from?
I'm from Pomona originally, but I've been kind of traveling all over the place for a while.
Okay.
Stuck in a little desert town for the last, too long.
Wow, what's little desert town?
Ridgecrest, California. It's a Navy kind of
Is that
affiliated.
near 22 Palms?
29 close.
Yeah,
Kind of
29
big on the way
Palms.
to Mammoth. Kind of
Mammoth.
the thing you drive past.
Right. Okay. What made you set up shop out there?
I got drug out there by my family, basically. Everyone either goes there for the Navy or, like, my grandpa had health problems, so we went out there for the weather.
Okay. What kind of health problems did Grandpa have?
He was just getting old, couldn't remember shit.
Right. Okay. So now you live out in the middle of nowhere. How do you keep yourself busy out there? What do you do for work?
I'm doing, like, construction, mostly tiling, bathrooms, showers, floors.
Okay. Awesome. And what do you do for fun?
For fun, I'm doing all kinds of stuff, dirtboarding, skateboarding.
Dirtboarding.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You go down like dirt hills.
Right.
On boards.
I just got into it, so it's just like skateboarding, but with bigger, like, aired up wheels.
Wow, this is exciting. That's like fucking white trash golf right there. Dirtboarding. Dirtboarding is like a classy fucking sport up there in Ridgecrest. You have friends that you dirtboard with?
No one.
It's
No one
so
does
low.
anything. Yeah.
It's a very lonely sport out there, dirtboarding. But you have fun with it.
Yeah, I think recently I was the first person, probably, I think, to skateboard down the California Aqueduct.
Oh wow! How far did you go down the aqueduct?
60 feet,
Oh my goodness!
probably. I don't know, not that far.
Wow. What's your love life like? Do you have a beautiful little country girl out there in the middle of nowhere? Some little white trash girl?
Oh, I moved into a trailer recently so I could get laid more.
Goddamn right. How's that working out for you?
It's all right because the wife's still in the main house.
Oh, okay. Look at that. How long you been married for?
Actually, not even really married, but we've been together probably like on and off like 14 years.
On and off. 14 years. When you say on and off, what caused some of those breakups that you went through?
Prison.
Oh, you went to prison too. Look at this. This is a very special episode of Jail Tony.
I know the show's becoming just.
This is very exciting. This is the clientele that's willing to come do this show during a pandemic. It's a very, very high quality people. You know.
Where was it, Grand Theft Auto?
No, I was drunk. I was like basically the first like 21 years of my like conscious life I just spent as a selfish just piece of junk.
And now you're sober.
Yeah, 2.5 years, almost 3 years sober.
Look at that. Very cool.
Congratulations.
Look at that. How do you stay sober? What helps you?
Don't drink alcohol.
Oh, I like that. That's a very simple way of doing it. It's a very I live in a trailer way of thinking. I like that. And so you dirt board. What else? What else are we out here?
Been hanging out on Discord a lot lately.
Okay, to the Discord, absolutely. And so 14 years on and off. Are you guys still having sex? You and the what you call a wife?
Yeah,
How do you keep it? How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom?
I'm real inventive.
Like how?
Costumes and like
What kind?
surprise.
What kind of costume?
Recently,
I'm a dinosaur.
recently I tried to do like a Will Smith. I felt bad for him after the whole Jada Pinkett
Oh
thing.
shit!
I tried to come in all fresh.
Did blackface?
Just this fun habit.
I felt dirtboardy.
Wait, you did role play as Will Smith?
Yeah, just to like boost his ego.
Hey, just came in from a cab all the way from Philly. Oh man, did that guy smell you later? Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or was it like Men in Black? What Will Smith are we talking about?
Wild Wild West.
Wild Wild West.
The worst Will.
Yeah,
So you come in as Will Smith. Who is she?
good question.
So she takes
Jada
turns being
Stinkett.
DJ Jazzy Jazz. She takes turns being lots of things. I don't know.
Say that again.
But she probably takes turns with like being a lot of things.
So like, give us an example. You come in with the spinny hat, and she's laying in the bed, right? She's like, "I want to have sex, Bobby," and then you come in from another room with a spinny hat, and what do you say?
I say, West Baltimore, born and raised. That our school is where I was
Okay, all right. There you go.
I mean, I like what he's doing.
Yeah, Will Smith. What else? Give us some more examples.
He's a character.
So basically, yeah, just trying to like surprise her with things, like put little notes in her bag and in her clothes, so she reads them all day with like little sexy sayings.
Aww.
Like I'm gonna
Kevin
rip your
Spacey is
bra off as soon as you come through the door or something, you know? Just like little sweet things.
And then you also live in the trailer, so you can fuck other bitches too.
Yeah, these are jokes. Mostly jokes.
Right, mostly jokes. Very, very
Not
interesting.
here, but like the trailer jokes kind of.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your favorite beverage? Surge, Mountain Dew.
I wish I had any beverage right now. My favorite beverage would be like anything.
Anything.
This lip is stuck to this tooth.
Is that true?
They're becoming friends. I don't like it.
Wow, Ridgecrest problems. That's what we call that right there. Bobby,
All that,
yeah.
all that dirtboarding.
Oh,
the PG Gay tour hooked me up.
Look at
I'm
that.
just kidding.
Oh, shit. Oh,
and you call him the PG Gay Tour?
you woke Steven Dragon over here. He's not gonna let that slide like a dirt board. So Bobby, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
First time.
Wow, first time ever. Look at you. How old are you, Bobby?
I'm 33.
33 years old. And is this something you've always wanted to do?
It is. I did a little bit of improv and I did like some theater stuff a long time ago, but then
What kind of theater
drunk
stuff?
beer and
Can you be a drunk dad?
Yeah.
I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. Go to your room. What do you mean it's morning? I don't care. Where's mom?
That's how you play a drunk dad. Where the fuck's Camden Pace at? You see that, Camden? Take notes from Bobby Ludlow.
How long has your dad been selling propane and propane accessories?
Say my father. Oh.
Well, Bobby, so much fun to have you on. Very, very, very smooth performance. You know, I would definitely, you acknowledge Mitch Hedberg, and then you sort of did a little bit of like very Mitch Hedberg style, I would try to really, tap into you. You're a super likable guy. You're very charismatic, right?
Yeah, I definitely think that you have a lot of potential. I think that you, especially for your first time doing stand-up, you had some great jokes.
Your perspective, you have to own it. You know what I mean? You know that you live in a trailer. You know that you go dirt boarding. You know what you are. Ride it out. That's not Mitch Hedberg at all. You're your own thing. Just because you're a Mitch Hedberg fan doesn't mean that you have to, write and perform along that type of pathway. Ladies and gentlemen, what is his name again? Ludlum. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Bobby Ludlum. Stand-up debut. Yeah. Before we get to our next comedian, why don't we check in on the sensual and sexual stylings of the great William Montgomery. Let's see what his new outfit looks like. Here he comes. Where's William at? Here comes William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's coming out. Wow, look at this. There he is. Did someone order a tree stump? The tree stump delivery man is here. Okay.
Dude, this guy looks like Uncle Herschel off the menu. Yeah, Uncle Herschel is one of the items at Cracker Barrel. If you knew anything about Cracker Barrel, yeah, unlimited biscuits and gravy.
This guy is dressed like a young caramel macchiato. Very exciting.
Is that from the kid?
Oh, cool. There was a little weed in there? My goodness, people just shipping weed. Very exciting. Oh, blood. Blood in the bag. There you go. That's not as exciting as a blunt.
Look at how he's standing.
William, this is
That's a power stand.
This is a new segment. He's very, very sensual.
He's very sensual.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. William is yelling.
He's double D jointed.
William, you look like if Bigfoot had small feet.
Ryan J. Ebelt, I don't think I've ever seen him laugh so hard at a joke than the Bigfoot small feet joke that Joel just did. It's incredible. Loves a good Bigfoot joke. Yeah, you liked it a lot.
Hey, how's the Birkenstock market this season?
What size shoe do you wear, William? You sort of do have tinier feet than I would expect for a larger man like yourself. That's not a 12 and a half. You're lying. That's not a 12 and a half. Jeremiah wears a 13. Okay, I'll allow it. His toenails are the longest part of his foot. He'd wear an 11 if he trimmed his toenails. But all right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. And now it's time for me to bring up his cohort in crime on the hit podcast Brothers in Cursive, the other regular on this show. Unbelievable joke writer, very, very, very strategic surgical roast star. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas. Here he is. Here's David.
If you drink White Claw, I'm convinced you'll suck a dick. White Claw is white people's Hennessy. They love that shit. Cleavage on women is sometimes better than seeing their actual titties. Like cleavage be looking so good, and then a girl take her bra off, and that shit look like it was put in a blender. What the fuck happened to your titties, bitch? I like big areolas on a girl. Like if your areola don't look like a McDonald's sausage patty, don't come holler at me. And if my titties are bigger than yours and you try to fuck me, I don't respect you. I'm not wearing a condom, and after we finish fucking, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card. I'm convinced that women get fake titties for other women. No man gives a fuck how a titty looks. Do you know how many fucked up titties guys suck on? Like the other day, I sucked on a girl's titty. I don't know. There we go. Yeah.
There you go. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
She's really on the high on the horns on
I get that fucking police funeral music.
What song was that?
Bridge over troubled water, Simon and Garfunkel.
I love
Okay,
it.
a bridge over the saddest shit they don't play tonight. They play it for me. Nigga, I thought the police was being big the way they was playing that shit. 21 Gun Salute after
Let's go
that.
back to Redman's pre-recorded sample. Let's go to the song so they can use accents rather than use the live band.
Oh shit.
Just saying, it doesn't matter. Forget it.
Right, bro. Old white woman's funeral.
I was confused. You said you don't like wearing condoms, but when you're done fucking with her, you're gonna throw it on her back.
Did I say that today?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you just did.
Wait, wait, what do you say?
You said
I said if my titties are bigger than
no. You said I refuse to wear a condom, and then you said, but when I'm done fucking her, I'm gonna pull it on her back and flip this.
That's a joke I've done before.
You did tonight. You just did it.
No, I'm pretty sure I did.
What do you think you said?
The joke that I said is if my titties are bigger than yours, I don't respect you if you try to hook up with me. After I'm done fucking you, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
All right.
That's where you said that you didn't like condoms also before that.
I don't like condoms, but that is
Nobody likes condoms. No one's like, I can't wait to put on this condom.
Yeah.
I said not wearing condoms tonight.
And then you said that you're gonna throw it on her back. I was like,
I
wait,
probably did. I don't know. I'm not wearing a condom, and after we finish fucking, I'm gonna throw the condom on your back like a Uno card.
This is the inception of podcasts right now. I can't remember what the inception of podcasts right now. I can't remember what podcast inception of
I've had a
podcasts.
couple of drinks.
There you go.
Cleavage joke was a banger.
It really was, and it's very true. Sometimes you see the middle of that chest, and it's like, wow, look at the fun that's going to be had here. And then all of a sudden, it takes a turn for the worst. Sometimes the areolas, they look like a bad tie-dye T-shirt or something like that.
Or she pulled them titties out and they hanging like a black man in 1960.
Oh my God! Well, I don't ever really.
That is your joke.
I can say that. That's
Yeah.
I didn't say the N-word tonight.
No, that's good. That's good. That's very good.
Versatile.
As a woman, I will say I didn't realize that there's so many different kinds of boobs out there.
Oh, it's truly unbelievable.
Insane.
It's unbelievable. There's many things that can go wrong with boobs. Sometimes they point different directions. Sometimes ones, And by the way, sometimes it's hot. Sometimes an offset of a boob is adorable on a girl. Sometimes it's frightening. Sometimes it's perfect. Sometimes it's not so perfect.
On some real shit, bro, I like smaller titties.
Yeah.
Because when a girl on top, they don't be beating you up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? You're sick of getting hit in the face by massive boobs? That's the kind of life you have?
Girls be having-
How old are the women that you're dating where they're just hitting you in the face every time they're on top of you?
You get a 26-year-old that had one kid that got some big knockers that will.
You're absolutely right. Sometimes it's not about the banger, it's about the hanger. That's what I always say.
Thank God cock and ball's always perfect.
Sometimes things.
Just never look weird.
There's some weird balls.
There are, right?
Yeah.
Be out there. What's something that you've seen that scared you?
Well, personally, I prefer not to deal with the foreskin.
Right.
There we go.
Perfect. Right. Right. Foreskin's a thing that's out there for some people. They have to deal with that.
You are born with it, it's not an extra part or anything.
Oh, Joel's got the foreskin, huh?
The foreskin.
You got the old fucking, you got the old,
the five skin where I'm from.
you got the old wet burrito back there, huh?
Girls that
Dude,
get
he's got the five skin, the mole skin.
girls say that shit feel much better though. That's what
Thank
I've heard.
you.
They say that it feels better with foreskin.
Yeah.
To each their own. Like, some people are pro
How
foreskin.
can it possibly feel
Because
better?
you got
So you can come faster than you already do? Like, why would you want that? I want to cut more off my dicks,
I'm not. I said women.
What?
All I'm saying is, Brian, next time you buy something, throw some of the parts away. Why not? Bad rolls around his dick.
No, I'm just saying that people always say that, hey, it feels better. Like, I don't need it to feel any better. It feels great as it is.
You got a fupa?
What?
Brian's got everything.
God.
And he's got every extra accessory. It's like his e-bike down there, extra cushions, and he's got a headlight down there.
Bro, like I keep saying, can't nobody fuck better than a fat dude that's in decent shape.
Well, there you go.
You guys
are both halfway there, it seems.
I'm in better shape than Red Band.
I don't know. Can you suck your own dick? Because Red Band can't.
Well, pre-corona.
Red Band can't. I know for a fact Red Band can't get me in push-ups.
I don't probably not.
It's absolutely
I just gave up. That was fast.
Is there any, Red Band, let me ask you this, is there any physical competition at all of any kind that you think you can beat David Lucas?
Definitely e-biking.
Oh, look at that.
You don't want to race. You don't want to live.
I will out-foreskin all of you.
That's it, bro. You're not gonna get me.
That's fun. What else is going on in your world, David Lucas?
Shit had wrestling practice today with grappling practice. I was supposed to have a match Sunday. The dude kind of like didn't want to wrestle me, so
You wrestled with Jay Moore on Friday, right?
yeah, I tapped him with a
I don't know why you kids that think you're wrestling keep talking about tapping people. That's not wrestling.
I tapped. I can catch wrestling, so you have submissions in catch wrestling.
I guess so.
Yeah, it's kind of like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's basically Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So you have submissions in catch wrestling, so you can submit somebody.
They're like rounds? Like, what are you be talking about?
So
when you
in
do
a catch wrestling match, you'll probably wrestle like 3 people, 10-minute rounds each.
1 round per person?
1 round per person.
10 minutes straight, no breaks?
No breaks, but if you submit them or tap them or pin them,
It's a long time.
Yeah, it's very long.
well, you try
That's what Josh Barnett does.
you try to tap them or pin them before the 10 minutes is up. You just get 10 minutes.
Sure, yeah.
I've never went 10
10 minutes is a very long time.
It's a long ass time, man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, David, fun times. I'm excited that you're getting exercise.
Oh yeah, and I'm also headlining in Miami November the 13th through the 16th.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hit me up, y'all.
Very exciting.
And also, everybody who follows Brothers and Cursive and also follows Kill Tony, make sure you sign up for our Patreon, patreon.com/brotherspodcast.
Boom.
Red Band and Janice have cooked up so much stupid shit for us to do, bro. That's like
Very excited.
I donated my foreskin if they get enough subscribers.
I saw you guys eating hot foods on it.
bro, that's like bottom level. The shit that they're submitting us to now is like,
It's very
I wore makeup on the whole episode, bro. I hope my mom never sees it.
Very excited.
Yeah.
David, you're amazing. We love you. The great David Lucas. Everybody, there he goes. David Lucas. Pull another name out of the bucket. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you.
See, that's one we don't know is like if you are when you're saying the name, do we keep playing or would you like us to reset?
Nope.
You got it.
It's very, very simple. It's been this way for years. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Eric G. So now you would play. Here we go with music. Okay, Eric G.
Beautiful. It's great to be here for this capacity crowd here at the Comedy Store. And it's been great. I've been doing a lot of Zoom comedy. It's interesting. It's been giving comedians all across America a unique opportunity that terrorists have been wanting to do for decades. Because Zoom comedy is giving comedians the opportunity to bomb in multiple states simultaneously. But it's been entertaining. It's been entertaining to watch. But speaking of entertaining, we've been home watching a lot of TV, Netflix. We're running out of good shows to watch. Don't worry, I heard they're coming out with a new season of Real World. MTV just finished it. It's coming out next season. Hear about this season preview? It's Real World Special Edition 2020. 7 strangers picked to live in a house, live together, and have lives taped. No one has a job, and one of them has COVID. Let's see what happens when people stop being real and start being locked down. Thanks, I'm Eric G.
There's Eric G. Here's a little stinger from the band. There's Eric G. Welcome to the the show, Eric. How are you?
I'm fucking awesome.
I love it.
Best day of my life.
I love it. Well, welcome to the show. It's very exciting. We all remember you being Two-Face at the end of one of the Batman movies, and now your face is back to normal.
What is that guy's name?
Aaron Eckhart.
Aaron Eckhart, but his character was the mayor, right? It was
Harvey Dent.
what was that, Ryan? District attorney, and his name was Harvey Dent. Of course, that's what I was trying to.
I'll take it. Well, thank you for smoking too.
You were talking for 50 seconds after the start of your set, and I was trying to think of Harvey Dent that entire time, and I gosh darn couldn't.
I'm glad you're thinking of that the whole time I was talking.
You ever get that?
From a lot of people. In fact, the host of the Zoom mic that I did the first time, he goes, "Yeah, it's good to have Harvey Dent on the
There
Zoom
you
comedy."
go. Yeah, you really, truly look like Harvey Dent. How does that make you feel?
Beautiful.
He's a good-looking
Yeah, I
guy.
know. I'll take it.
How old are you?
Some guy outside told me, he goes, "You're too good looking to be doing comedy." I'm like,
Oh,
"I'll take it, bro."
I can't imagine how hideous that guy must be.
He's outside right now. Shout out, buddy. You're beautiful.
On the outside.
pretty lady.
Yeah.
You already got enough going for you. Yeah, exactly.
So, Eric, tell us more about you. Where you been all this time?
So I live in San Diego,
Huh?
and something interesting about myself, going to ride my bicycle from Miami to San Diego in 14 months.
Wow.
Not an e-bike, Redman. You should try it. It'd be a lot easier. Yeah, people suggest that. They're like, you should get one of those electronic bikes. It's way easier. But
Or a motorcycle.
or a motorcycle, or a car,
Yeah.
hitchhike. A lot of things would be easier.
Really, a lot of things would be easier than a pedaling bicycle. Redman, how many times do you think you have to charge?
Every 100 miles. A long time.
For how long? How long does it take for that to charge from 0 to
I got
100?
a fast charger, so it takes about 20 minutes.
Whoa, 20 minutes, and then you get another 100 miles.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got 2 batteries.
My goodness.
There you go, man.
Wow.
You got 2 batteries on here, man. My Chevrolet.
Yeah. Well, are you doing it for like any reason, like a charity or something, or?
So I'm on the board of a nonprofit and doing it to raise $500,000 for a medical clinic built in Haiti.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, so I bike, I've done it a lot of endurance sports, and then long story short, we built this medical clinic in Haiti with some friends of mine after the earthquake, and then biking and philanthropy and all these crazy ideas mixed up in one. I was like, I'm gonna ride a bicycle from Miami to San Diego. Haters gonna hate it. Bingo.
That's right. Don't hate the Haiti, hate the
Exactly. Exactly.
Very exciting stuff. And what's something that you've done before that takes high endurance?
High endurance. Well, something that's fun. Something that comes to mind, and part of what I speak to young people about. I used to be a super fat kid.
Wow, really? How fat are we talking?
We're about a deuce and a half.
Wow, 250. My goodness.
I was a big boy, and I like to party.
Look at that. So how did you?
By party, I mean sit at home every Friday night, eat a whole pizza to myself. And,
Wow.
yeah, it was great.
That's exciting.
Like, I do some jokes about fat camp. I did fat camp for 4 years.
You really did. You 4 years in fat camp.
Oh yeah, locked up.
So what does that mean exactly? What do they do at fat camp? Tell us about that.
That means it's a lot like prison.
Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of subtle similarities. It's great. And don't get me wrong. Shout out Camp Shane. That's not Camp Shame. Camp Shane.
Should probably change it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, right? It was close. People say it all the time. It's like, do they shame you?
So tell us about fat camp.
It's like normal camp. I did a summer camp before that. It's like a normal camp, but literally just full of fat kids and a lot less food. High walls, real high walls. These kids are trying to escape.
Should be people like order things or like try to sneak around? Like that's like, in rehab clinics, I hear that there's a lot of drugs that go on there. People like sneaking some foods in, things like that.
And you talk about the fucking black market. Oh. Yeah. We would say there's a will, there's a way, and where there's a fat kid, he will pay.
Wow,
That's true.
So what's some of the things that you snuck
For
into? Tell us about you snuck
No.
into fat camp. Tell us about some like binges that you went on.
So I didn't fuck around with any of the big things, but I legit sold gum. I was a gum guy.
Wow. Oh my
Shredded and white. Literally in my back pocket. I'm brand loyal. You said it was like, I said 4 out of 5 dentists recommend to pay me $5 for that pack of gum or get the fuck out of my bunk.
Flint.
Now you said it was like a prison. Was there lemon bars on the window?
We wish. We wish. No, there was like, they'd search your shit occasionally or at high walls because like kids would this is comedy if a kid would show up to fat camp,
Yeah.
but his parents wouldn't tell me he was going to fat camp.
Oh my God. So now all of a sudden there's just this giant, fat, crying kid.
It was like, you know that scene in Shawshank Redemption?
Yeah.
When all the new fish come in?
Yeah.
Exactly like that. Wow. So yeah, but no, it was great. I had a great time. Lost weight. You know, but like prison too, it's like a system, right? You lose weight, but they don't teach you how to be healthier.
Yeah.
It's co-ed, so you just come back. Yeah. And also, yeah,
It just kind of starve you for like a week or two, right?
basically, yeah. You're in there for like 3 weeks, 6 weeks, 9 weeks. You lose
You
weight.
stayed for
go back.
4 years? I don't understand.
What do you want? Oh, repeat offender. I lost like 200 pounds at fat camp.
Oh my God.
Over 4 years.
Oh my
just
God.
from crying, right? I gained back the weight in between, and
Oh
it's a
my
vicious
God.
cycle that gets you into. You see their buddies the next year and be like,
Oh my God.
Now, is your diet different? Obviously, I mean, other than you know, riding your bikes and shit like that.
Now you eat
It's just moment, right, man? And I'm like, he still eats mac and cheese and he looks good, right? No, I'm just playing. No, I do a lot of vegetables.
How about bacon wrapped cream cheese stuffed jalapenos at 3 a.m.? You ever do that?
It's the plan tonight.
How old are you?
32. As of 2 days ago, but no, I just ate for my birthday a fucking giant thing of mac and cheese.
You really
Shout out to
did?
my girlfriend. Yeah, for real.
Wow.
I'm a fat kid at heart, man. I will eat out.
By the way, so
Give
am
me one of those
I. I
Venus
understand.
pizzas.
I understand
I'll
completely.
right
I've
now.
just never gotten fat. I just eat like a fat kid all the time.
We respect
Get that little belly though. You know what's so funny? A photo came up on Facebook, you know, where it says your memories, and it was like me, you, Nick Jeremiah, and Josh Martin were standing in the middle of the highway, and you had the biggest little pot belly.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, probably. I mean, on the road, you know what I mean? Like, and that only lasts, like, literally about an hour or two. No, really. It really does. Like, it'll just sit there for a second if I eat fucking In-N-Out with cheese sauce and animal style, but it immediately just consumes itself.
I know you've heard this before. There's like millions of fat people listening, just fucking hating you right now.
No, I get it.
Do it.
I
Eventually,
ate it for breakfast the other day. I mean, I'm a goddamn animal.
I mean, talking about fat camps could be really funny.
Yeah.
I think there's so much there. I think that's a great subject for you to explore. And just the way that you're talking about fat camp, you just seem like I got a chance to hear the real you more.
And the interesting thing is, you're such like the blatant thing about you is that you're a good-looking guy. You have a bunch of like skin that you keep tucked into your pants or something.
Not that much. No, lose it slowly.
This guy has foreskin on his body.
Yeah, I got a fupa just tucked in with foreskin. No,
You lost
it
the
lost
skin.
it slowly. So
How long did it take you to lose the skin? 4 years to lose
I
the
mean,
weight,
I
but the
lost.
skin.
Well, it's funny thing. I didn't like lose. I lost weight at like fat camp. Right, still, this is the harsh thing. So I was.
Then you had to go to the extra skin camp.
I was from New York. I lost a bunch of weight at fat camp. I moved to California, and I was like all confident. I'm like, I just lost a bunch of weight, and I moved to California, and I was instantly the fattest kid in my 9th grade class.
Oh,
Fuck
shit.
California, man.
Yeah.
Gotta go back to New York where I'm just medium fluff. Right. But yeah, no, I do it in my stand up and all good, but fat camp, and it was great though. It's good times.
I love it, man. Well, this is very exciting. Go ahead, Flynn.
I'm curious. You said it was around 8th, 9th grade. What's the oldest age in this fat camp?
So it was young kids all the way from up to like 17, 18.
So, do you think that some of the campers were sexually active during this time?
100%.
Oh, wow. You got late fat camp, huh?
I did. Market. It was all these. Just a matter of time, slapping skin, and it was brutal.
The only thing you could eat there was pussy.
Exactly.
Hello there. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So it was pretty wild. Lots of firsts.
oatmeal cream pies.
Hello there.
Lots of firsts at fat camp.
Oh, little Debbie, get over here. Hey, now.
Dude,
What's
I
up?
dated a ho-ho or two.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. Get over here, Aunt Jemima. Ooh.
Give me that Twinkie.
Every day. We would talk about food like you talk about sex though. Like, oh damn, and yeah.
Oh, what I would get.
Sarah lampshades.
All right, well, this has been a lot of fun. Come back again sometime.
Appreciate you. Hey, shout out to Tony and the whole crew and being an inspiration to rising comedians everywhere. We appreciate y'all.
Thank you, Eric. That's very nice.
Shout out
Very
to
good.
Ben.
Very nice, man. Eric G, everybody. Jesus is a friend. I know that one. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night out of the bucket goes by the name of Christy Bellich, everybody. Here we go. Christy Bellich. Here she is. It's Christy Bellich.
Global warming's a thing. We all know this because retarded Nazi Greta Wild Thornberry told us that it is. But I was wondering if global warming is something else. I wonder if it's just Mother Earth going through menopause and the Pleistocene period or wherever where there were giant ferns and Jesus rode T-Rexes to church was literally the time when she was actually going through her period. And now we fuel our cars with the spooge period blood of Mother Earth herself that rains upon us when we fuel our cars, you know. And maybe that's why there's a psychedelic movement going on, because Earth is sending out signals because she wants us to get conscious, because she wants us to build better spaceships and move to Mars with Dad. She's like, fuck you, get these Chick-fil-A wrappers off the ground, get out of here, you never did anything for me anyway. That's a joke.
Oh, yeah, exactly a minute. Christy Bellich. There it is. Christy, I love that performance. Very enthralling. Very, very charismatic. You took us on a trip. You were lost in your set there, and it feels good. Watching someone that doesn't look like they're thinking or trying to find words or looking at their notes. I mean, you really gave a true performance there, and very, very awesome. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 years.
6 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, East Coast, New York City, Maryland, and the road.
Very cool. Absolutely. Awesome stuff. Did this go better than your last time? You've been on the show once before during this pandemic.
Oh, yeah, I was on, but I did not get my minute. I went over the minute.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. And tell us more about you, Christy. Remind us of your backstory a little bit.
I'm a former primate researcher from Baltimore, Maryland. I worked for the Department of Defense under contracts. I was supposed to be a veterinarian, but I ended up here instead. And I'm an astrologer by day.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. I love that.
I'm into
Do
this.
you have any questions? You want her to astrologize you?
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
What do I do? What do I even ask?
Oh, when's your birthday?
April 19th.
So you're an Aries.
Yeah.
I'm a birdie.
There you
Does
go.
that mean anything to you right now?
Well, I'm an Aries as well. You're a fire sign. What I feel, you're at the end of Aries, so you're probably like 28, 29 degrees of Aries. Kind of makes you sort of Taurian as well. Sort of, yeah. You're for something called Mars retrograde, which will end on November the 13th.
That I know.
Which is going to be kind of a difficult.
Keep going. It's okay.
I like the music, but yeah, it's going to be a difficult time for you, but it's regarding career. Obviously, we're all going through the COVID bullshit, but for Aries this year, it's up to us to like find our warrior, our kind of like our, what is it, Xena, the princess warrior.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a Gemini, June 8th. Tell me what's going on with me.
June 8th,
Same birthday as Kanye West.
You're a mid-Gemini, so
It's the day Anthony Bourdain hung himself.
you're a very karmic person. You're just not a Gemini. You're a little bit of something else. You're a deeper Gemini than other Geminis. You have, but also the North Node of Fate is going to take you into 2021. And I think the last time we did talk about like how, your job is to help a community, but your job is to also change the voice of a community as well.
That's right.
So with that, it's like the Kill Tony platform that you're bringing other people towards. You're going to have two different things because you're a Gemini. So that's one of the things.
So did any of these horoscopes see COVID coming, or what the fuck?
Yeah, 2020 is the year of the Great Conjunction. That starts on, there's a couple different ones. January 12th, April April 4th, June 30th, and then the next one coming up is November 12th, the day before Mars goes direct.
What about a vaccine? What do you have for a vaccine coming out?
Okay, so this gets into conspiracies and weird stuff
Let's
that I
go.
saw on. I saw that your people are gonna come after me. They're gonna be like,
There is no my people. It was split 50-50 here. This is a very centrist podcast.
So the biotech industry is going to be pushed in the year of 2021 through 2024, but because of the biotech industry, what they're going to start doing is gearing vaccines towards more genetic markers, something called mRNA markers, which so people who invest look at something called Mesoblast because that's going to help you. But yeah, they're going towards more biogenetic messenger RNA markers. So I think it's like they're changing the game basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
What about August 4th?
Oh, that's my mom's birthday.
It's also President Obama, the best president in the world.
And also,
In the whole wide world.
and I think it's also the Queen of England's. So you're a 7-degree Leo. 7-8 degree Leo. For you, with the compassion that you hold, the hardest part of you is having to cut away the people that sit on your back, if that makes sense.
No, it's easy for me to do now, but
Like the
People that sit on the back of his e-bike? Is that what you're seeing? Are you seeing it?
yeah,
E-bike.
I just go over a bump real
I
fast.
see an electric motor on a bicycle. I see 2 unused pedals.
Can you guess what my sign is?
you feel like a fiery spirit. There's a lot of fire around. Like
He is. He's
you
a
feel
flaming
very-
homosexual.
You feel fiery.
What are you looking in a mirror?
I feel fire, but I don't know your sign right now. I'm a little
That would be
nervous.
so cool if you did.
I'm so nervous
Give
right
her the
now.
sign. Tell her
How about month? I need a little more. I'm skeptical.
Your sign.
Well, with astrology, what we do is we read
Curious.
birth charts, and when I read birth charts, I look at time
Yeah, she's not
slots.
missing.
Okay, my birth chart is no, I'm a Capricorn. It's wrong.
So,
He's like Capra street corn though. He's Mexican.
I'm December 15th. That was good.
oh, you're the fire. Okay, so you're Sagittarius. You're fire. So Capricorn is where the year of the great conjunctions that we're going through right now are all in the sign of Capricorn, which is basically capitalism itself. Which right now we're seeing the fall or change
Right.
or change.
Over 70% of the COVID cases in Los Angeles is
Capricorn.
Latino people. The Capricorns, if you will. And what about our Sagittarius friend Flynn over here? What do you got for him?
So, for you, Flynn, with your lime green shirt, you're going to be experiencing eclipse cycles that began June 5th that are taking you through June and November of this year, end of November, early December, and through May of next year. And what that's doing is that's basically remagnetizing you and redirecting you. Because you're a Sagittarius, you do have to take the fool's leap into your own sort of like way, your journey.
Wow. Look at that.
Like, I want to take mushrooms with her.
Yeah, it sounds like fun.
get Reiki.
That's all she does in the desert.
You do eat a lot of mushrooms, correct? Absolutely. She's like one of the Mario brothers.
Yeah, I can tell by her son she does a lot of mushrooms.
Yeah.
And I loved every second of it.
I loved every second of it too. This is a very, very special segment. I think we need to get our horoscopes read on this show more often.
Yeah, start doing
Get
that.
a little taste of our future.
Yes.
Gonna lock you into a spot or something like that, like some type of monthly. How about the first Monday of every month from now on? How about that? You'll come, you'll do a minute, and then you'll tell us.
We bring your cards. Isn't there cards?
Yeah,
Yeah, bring your tarot deck.
yeah. Bring something with you next time. How about a big hand for Christy Bellich, everybody?
Really?
Yeah. All right, so this is an exciting time. Dividing is the night when Jesus was born. That's it. That would be where it ends. Thank you. There you go. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen, this is a very exciting time. This young man, who I'm going to bring up right now, just in a wild turn of events, had to go back home for a little bit to Wyoming, and he sent us in his set this evening. You know him as my favorite comedian on the planet Earth, and truly one of my best friends, one of my favorite humans of any kind, anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, sending in a set, I present to you the great, the one, the only, Michael Lehrer. And that's it. An amazing set by Michael Lights Out Lehrer. And we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony live from the world famous Comedy Store. Make sure you check out everything Michael Lehrer at michaellehrercomedy.com. He is one of our favorite humans, and he will be back with us very soon. Hey, let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Here it is. Wow, look at all the golf happening. You got me and my backswing there. The band is golfers. Sarah Weinshank putting in the front.
Oh yeah, see, that's accurate.
Very, very cool. Unbelievable. The complexity of these prints, I feel like you could literally watch these every single week. Ryan J. Ebelt, RyanJEbelt.com to check out every print, edition, t-shirts, and everything else that he does. He's absolutely incredible. How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody? And keep the applause flying for the great Kill Tony legend and icon, the great Sarah Weinshank, was with us all night tonight. She is the host of the podcast Shank, available absolutely everywhere. What else, Sarah?
Follow me on Instagram and Twitter at Princess Shank. That's princess like normal, and then another SHENK. I post jokes, I post my podcast, all that shit.
Yep.
Check it out.
She's a legend, one of our favorites of all time. How about a big hand for the leader of the band, Flynn Jeremiah Watkins. He's got Jeremiah Wonders. He's got Eating Breakfast with Jeremiah. He always has amazing guests. Dan Soder, I've noticed, came out of it.
Yeah, the Holmes.
Yeah, great stuff. Yeah.
I have my debut 1 hour special coming out on December 8th, and you can pre-order it now on my website, JeremiahWatkins.com. It's through Comedy Dynamics, and it'll be available on Apple TV and Amazon and all that stuff.
There you go. It's coming December 8th, the debut 1 hour special from Jeremiah Watkins. Hey, you know what I just noticed? Is that wasn't Veronica. That was Jessie Johnson the whole time. Hey, everybody, that was Jetski. She's Jetski Johnson on everything social media. She has brand new decorations. She has ornaments. They are anytime ornaments. I'm putting them all over my Christmas tree. I have a couple cacti that they're hanging from right
Yeah, how
now.
many have you bought? I lost track.
I've now bought 9 of them.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's incredible.
it absolutely is. And they all
That means
arrived.
there's only about 4 left.
Oh my goodness. You only made 14. Wow.
24.
Okay. No, that's cool.
But I really appreciate all your support. And check it out, jetskijohnson.com.
Jetskijohnson.com for those. They really are. They're super awesome. Handmade. Every single part of the craft is made by the great Jetski Johnson. He's been killing it in the window, killing it at stand-up comedy. You're just so much fun and such a little positive firecracker here on Kill Tony. Speaking of firecrackers, you know who loves lighting off firecrackers are Latino people, and Joel Jimenez was on drums all night tonight. How about a big hand for Joel? He's mostly sorry on everything social media. He also has mostly sorry the podcast. What else, Joel?
Nothing. Love you guys. Stay safe.
There you go. Chroma Chris has a new music video out. Make sure you check that out. Follow him on social media and all of that good stuff. What else, Red Band?
Check out Brothers in Cursive on Patreon. It's Brothers Podcast. Also, I do Brian Holtzman's podcast. He's a really funny guy. Holtzman, Tony's going to actually be doing his podcast tomorrow. Check it out,
Wednesday.
Wednesday. DeathSquad.tv.
And I have a Patreon as well. Patreon.com/Hinchclef. And a lot of fun stuff happening there. In fact, I just recorded a recent episode with the great Jeremiah Watkins. We talk about our entire history of roasting. I mean, this guy's been part of everything. Kill Tony, roast battle, historical roast, absolutely everything. Very interesting that an unbelievable character-y, silly comedian has such a fluent roasting background. But that's what happens when you do all the shows and you got your hands in all the cookie jars like this guy. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
November 1st through 7th, I'll be in New York. If you want to come catch me on a rooftop show or something, I'll be making rounds up there.
And I am doing stand-up comedy in Dallas, Texas, November 13th through the 16th. Those are all stand-up comedy shows, and I'm going to go spend some time in Texas, maybe look around at some special places, November 13th through the 16th. Love me some Texas. I hope everybody had fun here tonight. Have a good night, y'all. That's right. We've been riding e-bikes together all week. We even rode an e-carousel this week. We bought an e-carousel with all the money that we've saved from the years of working very, very hard. We bought an electric tiny little ponies on it. We got to ride it for 10 minutes, and it took 7 days to charge. And very exciting stuff. I am all stuffed up with delicious Vito's Pizza. I've been going there all week. I tried a bunch of new stuff this week. I tried the lasagna. I tried the Romeo sandwich. Is that right, Charlie? The Romeo. Oh my God. I ate half of it, took the other half on the golf course with me the next morning. Yum, yum in my little tum-tum. Vito's Pizza, 3 times a week now for me. I'm becoming a little Italian piglet, or as it's known in Italian, a pigoletta. And I'm all stuffed up on Caveman coffee, all filled to the brim and energized. And I'm also moderately stoned, thanks to my friends over at Speedweed. Great Gino, the director of operations over at Betterbox Studios, which helped us during this pandemic film some shows when the Comedy Store was completely enclosed. And yeah, we're excited about things. We have 5 people that signed up for tonight's show. We have a guest ready to go, but before we do, oh, how can I forget this? He's holding his own lamplight. I can barely see him over there. Hey, General Bogus. Okay, hey, look, everybody, it's Ryan J. Ebelt. There he is. Whoa! He draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Very, very exciting stuff. And yeah, like I said, Ryan J., the guest is ready. We got names in a bucket. Everything's ready to go. But before we start tonight's show, let's get a word from the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you for free right now. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle, plus it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing, it's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said and then be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states in the doctor's care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. It turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's plushcare.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. When you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? You don't want random passers-by looking in on you. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. Did you know that your internet service provider, say Comcast or Verizon, knows every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell this information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you.
Yeah, it's completely legal to do that. Also, it's scary. ExpressVPN puts a stop to this. It creates a secure encrypted tunnel between the device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN. The best part, if you're using ExpressVPN, it's as easy as closing the bathroom door. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you are protected.
ExpressVPN is the world's #1 VPN by CNET, Wired, to countless. So if you're like me, believe your online activity yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony today. Use our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. And we're back. What an exciting time. Thank you to our sponsors. I love them. I use them. I know them. They're great. You can contribute to the show by using our sponsors' products. Let's start tonight's show. Are you guys excited about this? There are, I don't know, maybe 12 people in a room built for 540, and I just could not be more excited about that. Let's start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen. Your guest tonight, one of my best friends, the guy that I started with, an unbelievably talented comedian. His new album is out and available everywhere now. It's called Take the L, his debut album. Truly one of my best friends, former roommate. And me and this guy got hired right around the exact same time at the Comedy Store. So we were Comedy Store co-employees, we're co-paid regulars. Truly, my brother from another mother, the great Matt Edgar, everybody. Here we go. Matt Edgar. This is a guy that I got into smoking pot 13 years ago. I took him to his first Pink Floyd concert. I lived with him. I was on the couch. He had his own bedroom. And look at us now. Here we are, just two brothers hanging out, skinny little metrosexual looking dudes. We've been called gay numerous times.
Especially when you had really long hair when I first met you.
Yeah, I was way gayer back then.
Yeah.
Very tight jeans.
Yeah.
We once got kicked out of a Whataburger in Texas because the cop thought that we were gay. Yeah, the cop thought that we were gay our first time at a Whataburger, and the next day our buddy took a call from the chief of police. of that police department to try to figure out what happened. And the chief of police goes, "Yeah, my guy said there were a couple faggots fighting in a Whataburger, so he had to kick them out." And we were like pro wrestling fans. We were like goofing around, like slap boxing each other or something. We were young bucks.
Yeah. One of those defining nights.
A couple 23, 24-year-old little punklets out there in Texas, and we really stood out. Matt had really skinny jeans on, which basically was a crime in Texas 12 years ago. Skinny jeans was like burning an American flag. Very excited that you're here, Matt. The album Take the L is available everywhere, and very, very cool stuff. I'm excited about it. You recorded that in New York?
Yes, I did at the New York Comedy Club.
Sweet.
Our friend Amy's joint.
That's right.
Great place.
Another great person, another great club.
Did you do it during quarantine, or was this
Nope.
before?
Nope, I did it about this time last year, actually. Yeah, so it's been a while to...
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
And it's been a while since you were a guest on the show. I don't know if you remember this or not, but there's a band on the show, Matt Edgar. And every single episode, they commit to being different characters, and we never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back getting ready this entire time, and they're about to come out right now. You want to know what the band's going to be tonight?
Please.
So let's all find out together as I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jetski Jesse Johnson. All right. Normally, this is the part where I start to figure out what they are. I don't know what they could possibly be. It appears as though Jeremiah is a homeless version of Khaleesi from Game of Thrones.
What the hell?
What are you? Oh, wait a second. Are you guys homeless?
Yeah. No, we're rappers. Now what you hear is not a test. This is a blanket, not a vest. I'm a blanket, Tony.
You're a blanket.
I'm a blanket.
Okay, Jeremiah's a blanket. Here we go. This is exciting. And what are you, little lady?
I'm aluminum foil and I'll save your food.
Aluminum foil. I'm writing down your names. Aluminum foil. And then clearly back here we have, what are you, a Christmas present?
I'm wrapping paper. Bust out the Bacardi. It's time to party.
Wow. I can tell you guys spent at least minutes preparing for these roles tonight.
I love it.
And then I have no idea what this could possibly be back here. Why don't you give us your name, young boy?
I'm freaking Saran Wrap, dude. You can't tell from looking at me.
You don't have a rap or anything like the rest of the cast?
I am Rap.
Okay. Wow. It's official. As we hear episode 500, the band is running out of characters.
Do you hear this man's crap? I'm Saran Wrap. How about that?
Hey, there he goes. He did it. There you go. All right, so we have a blanket, aluminum foil, wrapping paper, and saran wrap.
I'm a blanket.
Yeah, we know. We got that part. And we have Matt Edgar with his new album, Take the L, available everywhere. We have Red Band, Ryan J., we have Rick Cossack, David Deary, and Lieutenant General Zach Bogus all running around ready to go. So let's start the fucking show. You guys ready for this, huh? Going first tonight, you're about to be absolutely shocked, as kicking off tonight's show is a man that a lot of people say is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a young man coming fresh off of his first ever headlining gig this weekend. This is a man that writes a brand new 60 seconds every week, has his own defined style, brand new jokes. His work ethic has not taken a single break during this entire pandemic, and we're about to get a new minute from him right now as I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the Big Red Machine, the one, the only, the great, the powerful, the slow walking, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
Really nice to be here tonight. Can you imagine being a VJ on MTV, which is sort of for music television, and then being fired because they no longer play music on television? Bad news, my show on BET got canceled because they're going to start airing reruns of the Andy Griffith Show. I'm so afraid of COVID. I called the cops because I think it's black. You know the craziest part about Elliott Smith's suicide? Courtney Love did it. That's a good joke. I don't know how many people get that, but that's a hell of a joke. I'm a big baseball fan, and by baseball fan, I mean doing drugs in my parents' carport.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. All right. Wow. Incredible. I can barely hear you over the sound of the band moving around
Yeah, what the fuck?
in every direction. It is a lot of noise back there, except for you, Blanket.
I'm just a little quiet blanket over here.
There you are. Absolutely. William, I might have to edit in a new intro. Maybe I made that a little bit too good. A killer minute every week, headlining weekend, and all
That was a really good set.
Then you come in guns a-blazing with an MTV. Everything was like your misdirect today. It was your one awkward hard hitter with no real. It was cool though. You know, it's a tough position that you're in. Did you get cable this week? I noticed MTV, BET references.
I did.
My favorite network is BET.
Because he's a blanket. Because he's a blanket. And blankets go on the bed. William, what did you do this week?
Had the headlining set in Eureka.
So tell us about it. I'm sure the listeners are excited to know. They've been following your growth for years now. Your first headlining set. Tell us the truth about how it went.
It was fun. I was able to managed to do 45 minutes. I brought my synthesizer, which I brought on the show more. My synthesizer was malfunctioning. I tried to make it work. Nobody had spreader of them. So whomever is talking after me is fucked. I've already started feeling sick.
Now they changed the microphones between everything.
Oh, okay.
Was this outdoors or indoor show?
It was indoors.
What?
Yeah, it was nothing like LA. They were more lax in Eureka.
Yeah, for sure. They're more relaxed everywhere than LA. Did you hear people coughing or perhaps having symptoms of the coronavirus during the show? Were there people sweating and taking their own temperatures?
Yeah, there were a couple of black people who seemed really sick.
My goodness, William, I don't think we can put you in the one
No,
spot.
I mean that's not even a joke. They seemed really sick. And
I like how he said he managed to get through 45 minutes.
Well, one of the repeat problems, he's a repeat offender, William. One of the catches with him is that he tends to just do the bare minimum of time. So even on an average Kiltony set, for some reason, he usually clocks in at about 50 seconds.
Tonight?
And I would be really interested. Did you record that set?
It was recorded.
What did you record it on your phone?
No, some guy.
Some guy?
No, the guy who ran the bar, he recorded it on a GoPro.
Have you watched it yet?
I never watch any of my sets.
You should watch them.
Because I think I would. What does that mean?
I mean, it takes
I don't want to watch them.
Why?
Because I think I'd quit comedy.
Why?
I don't know. Because I never, when I go back over my notes, I think they're not that good. And I think, what am I doing out here? I need to be back in Memphis as a teacher.
Why? Because I think it's because he's sober when you watch his sets, right?
Yeah, you got to get as fucked up as usual, then watch them.
No, don't do that. He has a serious alcohol problem.
Yeah, I have a problem. Don't tell me that.
So, William, let me ask you this. You did the set. What do you think the odds are that you actually did like 43 or 44 minutes and you're stretching it out saying 45?
I think I actually did 32 minutes.
There you go. I think that's
I did 32 minutes.
You really believe that, or are you being silly right now?
No, I did 32
William, over here.
minutes.
Don't look that direction.
I did 32 minutes.
32 minutes.
No, I did 45.
45, exactly 45.
Yeah, 45, 46.
When did you get the light?
40. Did they say wrap it up?
All right, maybe just a regular rim shot after jokes like that, Joel.
No, it was fun though. It gave me a bit of confidence. I did, I think 125 jokes.
Wow, that's great.
So I was reading out of my notebook.
And who did you take with you to Eureka? Did you go by yourself? Did you take
Eureka.
your girlfriend?
Girlfriend.
Yeah.
We had fun.
Did you drive her there?
I drove the entire way. I was able to get Adderall. I was able to procure Adderall from a friend. So I was taking that. I got on 70s Road Trip on Spotify. Smoking cigs, drinking beers.
You were drinking beers while driving?
Blacking out.
What time of the day? What time of the day did you drive there?
Starting at 7 in the morning.
7 in the morning, and you took Adderall after that?
Oh yeah, I was blacked out by probably 2 in the cow country of California.
And then did you guys stay at a hotel in Eureka?
We did. We stayed at one in Fort Bragg.
Oh wow, what was that like?
We went to a hell of a pizza place.
Was it called Vito's Pizza on La Cienega?
I hate Vito's Pizza, so I wish you wouldn't bring that up.
What do you possibly hate about Vito's Pizza?
It gives me diarrhea.
But you eat it every
And
Monday.
that racist piece of shit who's always here, I really don't like him.
Every single Monday you eat the pizza though.
I really don't like that guy. I'm looking at him through the lights right now.
I can
He
see.
sees me.
I'm looking right at Charlie. He's laughing.
Charlie, you are racist as a motherfucker.
He's laughing at you saying that.
Well, I'm glad he is.
Normally, I would be defensive of him and defensive of Vito's Pizza, but the last time you called sponsor racist, we ended up selling a lot of their products and got a bonus from it.
Cool, I saw a bunch of that money. Thank you.
Well, yeah, no, you're not. You don't get to see the money.
I saw a bunch of that money. Thanks.
In no way would you ever get a touch of any of that money.
Yeah, I get it.
It's an honor and a privilege
Yeah, I get it.
for you to be here.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of weed. I got a bunch of mushrooms from people in Eureka.
Did you have some Kill Tony fans come out and support you?
There were, I think that's all it was.
Right. No
We
shit.
sold it out.
How
That's
else
all it
could
was.
people possibly know who William was?
Yeah, no shit. No shit.
Can you see
We're on the same team.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah. How come you never bring your girlfriend here to Kill Tony with you to the comedy store?
I think it's because David Lucas talks a bunch of shit about her.
Oh shit! Your own brother in person, the hit test.
Well, my black brother.
Brothers in person.
My black brother.
No, we know he's black.
He's a real womanizer.
So who's the girl that you brought and the hot blonde chick that you've been hanging out with all night?
Perfect. Erica will see this in 3 weeks. Erica, that is a lie. I came here by myself. I don't know why you say that, fucking red man. Why do you do that? I had a hell of a week with Erica. We drove in the car for, I don't know, 12 hours.
Did you guys have sex this weekend?
Good question. Blanket.
We have sex every day.
Hey, did you wrap it up?
Right. I just want to. I was gonna do it on the second one, but I'm gonna let the rappers know that you guys have used that exact joke 3 times, and we started.
Yeah,
the
but
joke.
was it using the condom? I don't think so, Danny. I don't think so.
All right.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, another very interesting. Oh, how could I possibly forget? I almost cut this interview short. Speaking of
What?
short,
Did I get some more?
we got another package this week. And
Open
I
it
do
up.
believe it is going to be shorts.
Yeah, unwrap that.
Wow.
Should we give it to the blonde chick or you?
Very
Red
exciting.
man, stop.
Want to read it?
Okay, I'll read the note. Kill Tony Crew. Heard William needed some shorts. Wow, look at that. Did we get that on video?
Yeah.
That was incredible.
Did you get that on camera?
They got it. Heard William needed some shorts. I figured I'd take this opportunity to ask for a shout out for my business. I sell streetwear and vintage at Feeners Freshest. FEENERS Freshest on Instagram. Huge fan of the show. Love y'all. Keep killing it. Edward, appreciate it.
Thanks for the 2XL, Edward.
And he let us know that he also does shoe and hat restoration. So for the -3 people that want to get their shoes and hats restored right now during the pandemic, make sure you check out Feeners Freshest.
Thanks, Peter.
Thanks, Feener. Okay, you gonna go try those on so we can get a little show in a little bit?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Yeah. Some of my favorite moments of that interview was watching my good friend Matt Akers' face at the very interesting diabolical ways of William Montgomery. He's what we call an unorthodox creature.
No, for a second, I like, am I dumb? Am I not?
Wow, the blonde girl and William are fighting right now.
Okay, right, man. Pull the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian of the people in the bucket being pulled out tonight that we're going to see goes by the name of Nikki Fuchs. Nikki Fuchs. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted by Nikki Fuchs.
Hey. Hi. So my dad is a Vietnam War veteran with PTSD, and totally blanking on this joke right now. Oh my god, you make me so nervous, Tony. Anyways, so PTSD dad story. How's that supposed to go? Fuck! Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening right now. I hate my life. What should I do? Okay, so I'm Nikki, and this haircut is called the Peter Pan Sexual, in case you wanted it. Yeah, I don't know. This haircut's fucking gay. That's what I found out most of the time. It's so fucking gay that, guess what? Bisexual people can have this haircut too, you know? Fuck, I really ruined this. Totally did, yeah.
Okay, that's exactly a minute. Nikki Fuchs. Nikki. What is this PTSD joke? What do you think happened here?
You make me nervous, Tony.
How do I possibly make you nervous?
Because I was like, I don't want you to be mean to me.
Look what happened. You're so worried about me being mean, you fulfill your own prophecy.
I know.
Is this not a real story?
No, it is.
Then how can that remember a real story?
Because it has like,
What do you think is going to be worse, the PTSD from whatever happened with your dad, or the PTSD from talking about PTSD on this show?
Well, I actually also have PTSD.
Yeah, Tony, she really sheets a bit.
Shit, that's a blind if you're wondering why that's funny. Shoot the bed. If it stays on bed. So let's try to figure out. By the way, you know what? I give you a 10-star recovery there. Peter Pan Sexual, gay as fuck haircut. Absolutely, you recovered. You spun right out of it. You lowered expectations and got a big laugh. In fact, that was a bigger laugh than William got through his entire set.
Yeah, but I was like really determined to tell you this.
Well, let's get it out of you right now. Go right ahead. You've had a moment to think. You've taken a breath. You've had months to prepare for this, perhaps years. How long have you been on stand-up? 6 years.
I know.
And you blanked out.
No, I know. Okay, so my dad.
What?
Thanks, Jeremiah.
Oh my God, blanket. I got this covered, blanket.
Okay, all right.
All right.
Blanket's just warming him up.
Whoa!
Okay, I do remember it.
Go ahead.
I do remember it. So I have him. He's a Vietnam War veteran, and he has PTSD. He's my dad, like I mentioned. And honestly, having a dad with PTSD is a lot like having a regular dad. I know that sounds crazy, but like back in the day, we didn't know that shit was PTSD, so we just called him fucking weird. You know, we were just like, Dad, stop being fucking weird. Stop talking about those dead people, you know? And the deal was, when we would go to bed at night, this was like the deal with the family. If you woke up in the middle of the night, don't go downstairs and go pee, or Dad might choke you out. That was like the deal. It didn't happen to me, but I didn't realize at the time that it was just like my version of the Milton Bradley's board game, Don't Wake Daddy. Do you remember that game?
I don't.
Don't wake. Yeah, don't wake.
Commercial a little bit, but I don't know anybody that ever actually played it.
The guy kind of looked like Tony a little bit if you think about it.
Oh my god. And then I had a tag that somebody gave me that was just like,
Goddamn, I'm not gonna let a piece of fucking saran wrap make fun of me. What do you mean it looked like Tony? Let me see this fucking thing.
I mean, he was tall and skinny.
What the fuck is this? Whoa! That does look like me. I'm Daddy!
I can already see the cover of this. I can already see the cover of this episode. Oh man.
That looks like you.
Don't wait, Daddy. That's me. Wow, look at that.
You should have played.
What?
You should have played the game.
No, it looks like a horrible game. Still, horrible game.
I mean,
I played all the other games.
Yeah, I've actually never even seen or heard that, and I'm a board game.
I love
you've
games.
never seen never heard the commercial? It was like,
You know, we should have a special board game episode of Kill Tony one of these days where we just play board games.
That's a good idea.
And then we just let people, instead of having people prepare for 6 years and come up and flatline.
maybe it was a trick this whole time, so I could get more time.
So let's talk about it, Nikki. Where have you been doing this stand-up comedy that you speak of?
Here I moved here about 2 years ago.
From where?
Baltimore.
Baltimore. And your father really was in Vietnam?
Yeah.
And he's an older guy?
He's 69. Nice.
Okay, so he's 69 years old. Is he still with your mother?
No, my mom's dead.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That also makes me hard when I find out that a mom's dead. No, I'm kidding. How did she die?
So she actually died of a drug overdose.
Wow, what kind of drugs?
She mixed Valium with a cat tranquilizer, phenobarbital. If you've ever heard.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cat tranquilizer. She put that pussy to sleep.
Oh, that's a good one. But she was a veterinarian, so it made sense. It made sense.
Wait, what made sense?
She was a veterinarian.
She must have done a lot, though. That must. Wait, she was in Vietnam too?
No, she was only 34 when she died. So.
Oh my goodness, how old were you when that happened?
11.
Wow. So think you have more PTSD from your Vietnam vet father or PTSD from your mom dying at 11? Both.
Equal. I found her dead, so
Oh.
I definitely have PTSD from that.
Oh, put a blanket over her.
Oh God. Don't mind him, he's a
No,
black.
I like making jokes about
We don't like going on dead people. Does she have that dap, that dead ass pussy?
Oh my God.
That's actually pretty good.
Was she freshly dead, or was she like
Yeah.
blue or something?
Yeah, she died on Valentine's Day, and she didn't feel well, so we went off for a whole our regular thing we were gonna do for Valentine's Day, and we came back, and me and my brother were like, "Mom, we have presents, let's," and we went up there, and she was in her bed, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, so don't be fucking mean to me, bitch.
No, I mean, what can that actually means that I should be meaner, right? That
Well, I
actually
guess
means that you can handle it. You've been numbed by the pains of God roasting you.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it.
I know. All right.
Hey, you two kind of look alike too.
It's true. I also have been called Peter Pansexual.
Oh, you are?
But you know what? It's very interesting. 6 years. How do you make money?
I'm an engineer now.
Okay. Were you going to say scientist there?
Yeah, I was a scientist before I moved here, but then I took a job as an engineer.
What type of science were you doing?
I make drugs.
Oh, what kind of drugs?
It's full circle. I was making biologics, but now I actually make oncology cell therapy drugs.
Okay. So you're treating people's cancer.
Yes.
But they treat themselves.
Basically, we take the cells that cure their cancer, like our natural body actually does that, T cells, right? And we genetically modify those T cells to kill their cancer after they've received chemo or radiation. And it hasn't worked.
It hasn't worked?
Yeah, that's the only way they'll, the world will let them use this drug is if chemo and radiation hasn't worked.
Oh,
It's really fun.
does that work after that doesn't
It
work?
does. There's about an 80% efficacy rate for the one that we have on the that's FDA approved.
Wow. So
Yeah.
if chemo and radiation don't work,
Yeah.
they give you this, and this works 80% of the time.
Yes,
Why would they
for
switch?
this, well, because
It
this
extends their
money.
life. It doesn't.
all
It
about
doesn't
money.
keep them.
This is like when the opener's funnier than the headline.
When the self therapy is the last resort.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
yeah.
works.
Like
Okay.
a third option. is
Yeah,
the
like
best
what the
option.
fuck? Yeah, so it's really messed up. But that's just the way basically biotech industry works in America right now. Is like because you make so much money off chemo and radiation.
Yeah, because we might have to turn off the microphone for you because it's constant.
So annoying. You really didn't think this through before wrapping yourself before an audio podcast. Or you could just stay still.
I invented rap.
Okay.
That's weird. So if say like one of us gets cancer, we know you. Can we get it from you?
So this is really funny because the company that owns the company that I work for makes one of COVID-19's treatments, and so people are constantly getting barraged with like, hey, if I have COVID-19, can I like get it from you? No. No, and I just want to be clear, it's only certain types of cancer.
You said that your haircut's gay. What is your love life like? What are you into?
I'm bi.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm bi. I'm currently
You're currently what?
not being inserted of any kind, like no insertion happening, so.
So you haven't gotten any PTSD lately?
No, I haven't.
No insertion of any kind. Does that mean you're with a woman as of late?
No, women insert things too.
Sure they do. Yeah.
They do.
How adorable. Yeah. Oh God, it's a finger. Look out, we're having sex. Whoa.
Other things too.
Like what?
Tongue, dildos.
Yeah, but a tongue realistically only goes 1 to 2, 3
Depends on how long the
inches
tongue.
into something. I mean, the outside with the
Brian does. Yeah.
It's legitimate.
Get fucked, baby.
Oh my god.
Brian has a gigantic cock. I've seen it while we manscaped together with the new Manscaper Lawnmower 3.0.
At Whataburger.
What?
At Whataburger.
Yeah, exactly. Nikki, what's something we'd be shocked to find out about you?
One thing that I don't know. I think my tits have gotten like way bigger since quarantine.
Missing.
Red band. Come on.
Well, actually, these are the biggest boobs I've ever had.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I've stopped exercising probably.
Oh, okay. Boobs are bigger than ever.
They are. I don't know. Or I have breast cancer.
Wow, look at that.
It's just a tumor.
Do they get bigger?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
okay, wow.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, that's fun, Nikki. It was nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming back on the
Thank you.
show, and we'll see you again soon.
Okay,
Nikki
bye.
Fix, everybody. There she goes. All right, look at this. Another young lady, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sarah Ross. Here comes Sarah Ross. Here she is, Sarah Ross.
I once worked at, or should I say, was fired from an Outback Steakhouse. If you've never been to Australia, this place is nothing like it. It's more of a TGI Fridays. They just throw in the word kookaburra every now and again. I was 18, and the 23-year-old manager brought me into the back, and he said, "We just don't think you're Outback Steakhouse material." And I said, "Thank God." To be fired hurts, but to find out what you're made of is just what really thrives in chain casual dining 20 minutes south of Oklahoma City. Wasn't going to be me. The older I get, though, I feel like I understand his decision more. I maybe agree with him a little bit more. You know, being a performer is no reason to explain the bloomin' onion to a customer as a fried onion served in a bit of shine and guilt when you Google how many calories are in it. I want to say this, you guys. Dating is hard right now. The dating men in bandanas is harder.
There it is, Sarah Ross. I had trouble hearing you there at the end. Did you say dating men in Vegas is harder?
I said dating men is hard. Dating men in bandanas is harder.
Is harder. Why is it harder?
Outback Steak.
It's just hard to take them seriously.
Oh, because they wear those at Outback?
No, just pandemic.
Oh, the bandanas, yeah. All right. Okay. I guess so. So Outback Steakhouse, let's talk about it. How long did you work there for?
Like 6 months when I was 18.
6 months when you were 18. Yeah, I like Outback Steakhouse. It's one of those places where if you can squeeze in there for lunch, you know, it's a place that I would like to go to lunch at, not necessarily dinner. you know, it's pretty good. You have a steak, a bloomin' onion, a baked potato.
Yeah, that's pretty much what everybody.
Yeah.
I have my first blooming onion with you there.
You're goddamn motherfucking right. You had a lot of firsts with me, didn't you, Blanket?
Yeah, I did.
I take my blanket all different
All over the
restaurants.
country.
Yeah.
That's a blanket statement.
What are some other things?
Dang it, I was saving that for later, you bitch. I've invented rap!
You've been foiled.
There she is. All right. So, Sarah, 6 months and then you got fired. What other jobs have you had other than that?
I feel like I had a lot of weird jobs, like in high school and college. I worked I was a lifeguard at a water park in PCB.
PCB is.
Panama Beach,
Okay.
Florida.
Wow. Okay.
It's the Redneck Riviera. I grew up in Houston, and when I moved back there for school, I worked at NRG Stadium, which is like the football stadium.
Uh-huh.
Worked in the suites.
That's the home
Just
of
like
the Houston Cougars.
Texans. Cougars is the college football.
You worked for the Houston Texans at their stadium?
I mean, I worked for Aramark, but yeah, I did. It was fun. I mean, I was in nursing school at the time, so I didn't have to go in all that often just when they had football games or Houston Rodeo. I got to work the Super Bowl, though, when they did it in Houston.
Very
That was
cool.
pretty.
And what do you do now?
I'm a travel nurse.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
I started stand-up in September of last year. I live in New York City, so I did it once in Austin, and
Where at in Austin?
The Belvedere Room.
Okay.
And I enjoyed it. It was a really good time. It was like the classic case of like your very first time up. It was incredibly well. Moved to New York. I did it in New York like September through March. And then I've been off this whole time. So since the pandemic, I mean, I was in New York. I was working on the front lines for like March through June, and then I was in Texas, and then I was in Florida, and now I'm here. And I'm not working with any COVID patients anymore, thank God.
I'm like a pre-Drew Barrymore.
Thank you. I have a joke that I call myself Drew. If you're on the management track at a Home Goods.
If she ran a what?
If you're on the management track at a Home Goods.
Okay. All right. So you moved from New York to LA?
So I'm just on a contract right now. So since the pandemic, I've just been doing travel nursing. So it's like.
So you're taking care of a patient right now?
My contract in LA is I don't see patients. I'm working in interventional radiology, which is all like imaging, and like planned scheduled procedures where they like get a COVID test before they go.
Everything in LA is about image.
There you go. Absolutely.
She works in imaging.
Yeah, no, I got it. Thank you.
They invented rap.
Thank you.
You did?
Sarah.
What year?
Saran Wrap, giving us a little bit of insight on what's on his mind right now. Sarah, did you leave a boyfriend back in New York? You came out here?
I was like kind of dating somebody a little bit before the pandemic, and it was like a situation of we were like, okay, we have not been dating that long, and we have no idea what it's going to be till we see each other again. So kind of fizzled, but no, I didn't have anything serious.
You didn't see him during the pandemic at all?
No, not during the pandemic, because I was like on the front lines, like as nobody wanted to see me at that time. I was like shut away from people for months and months.
Wow, an American hero on the front lines of the coronavirus.
So brave.
Did you get COVID? Did you end up getting it?
No, I haven't had my antibodies tested, but I haven't had COVID. I mean, I've been tested so many times I can do, but it's never come back yet. So.
Very cool. How about hobbies or fun facts about you? Anything fun that we'd be surprised to find out about Sarah Ross?
Maybe my mom's British, so I grew up in like a British family, which.
I can literally hear Joel when he grabs the mic. I can literally hear his thoughts. Yeah.
You should try wrapping foil around your head, my friend. Block that shit out.
Oh my God, Joel, what were you gonna say? Now I want to know. It's always more interesting to find out what you didn't say than what you.
No, I did say. I said hello. She said her mom's British. I said hello.
Why?
Because your mom's British, you idiot. All right. Back to you. I invented rap in 79.
Oh my god. So your mom's British. What else?
I know, I'm feeling like rather boring right now.
You feel like you're what?
I just feel rather boring right now. I don't have like something incredible.
How about sports? You know, any special skills or talents?
Well, you know, this hopefully one day will turn into it. This is like, I'm rather new at the stand-up aspect of comedy. I've like mainly was doing like UCB, like sketch and improv stuff. So that's like, I mean, I have family in New York, but that's like kind of what made me decide to move up there. Like moved up there with a couple of friends from Austin, who were like also trying to get into comedy.
In the city, you moved in the city of New York City.
Yes, into Manhattan.
Okay, very cool. Well, Sarah, it was nice to meet you. Anything else for Sarah, guys? Anything? Any thoughts? Any advice, Matt Edgar, for little Sarah Ross here?
These 12 people, I feel like I came up here to dead silence.
Well, there's not like a crowd, but
It's just so hard because you're so new, you know, to
I was going to ask too, when did you work at Outback? How long ago?
She was 18.
Yeah, but how long ago?
Yeah,
was
so that was like 7 years ago.
How long?
It's like 20 years ago. Just kidding.
7 years
Do you
ago.
think you're going to move back to New York or go back to Austin?
No, New York is the plan. Yeah, like New York's my home base. I've just been traveling because of
Why?
that.
Why New York over Los Angeles? I must know.
Because my family's up there. Like my dad's side of the family lives in
You
New
like
York
your
now.
family a lot. They make you
Yeah,
feel
and
good.
I like New York. I
Does your
enjoy it.
family have a lot of money?
Yes, they do. You can tell. You can live for
No,
free as the
no,
answer.
no, that's not true.
Either that or you read a lot of books.
What? No.
What does your dad do for a living? Tell the truth. Don't hesitate. Or like, what do you mean?
There's like an engineer that designs like roads and
Right. So is he like a big deal civil engineer?
He likes to describe civil engineering as like the least glamorous
Of course, I
engineering
know.
there is.
Yes, I know he plays it humble. I know when you quickly answer that question exactly.
I earn good money on my own.
Sure you do. Yeah. No, we know nurse the most money. So do
During the pandemic, I did.
okay.
Why?
How about your mom? How does your mom do? What does your mom do for a living?
My mom's been in sales all my life, like in waste primarily. So she does.
So she sells shit.
She sets up recycling like for large companies.
Very cool. All right, well, I don't know. There's something fishy here. How about that? How about your grandpa? Do you have a wildly successful grandpa? Yes.
My grandpa on my mom's side who moved the family from England.
Yes.
He did well for himself.
He was a king.
But no, he was a metallurgist.
A metallurgist?
Yeah, it was like, you know, the study of metal, the chemistry of metal. So he worked for Cameron Iron Works. Still has a patent with Rolls Royce. I mean, that is pretty cool.
There you go. All right, Sarah. Well, so much fun. Nice to meet you.
Oh,
yes, Blanket. Go right ahead. You cover this for us.
Okay. What I will say is that a couple of times I think it was hard for people to understand you because you were talking so fast. You were trying to rush through your punchlines. And if you really stick the landing, it's way more comfortable.
Yeah, and you just have a quiet spot here.
There goes Sarah Ross. Over to the next one we go. Sarah Ross. There goes Sarah Ross. Sarah Ross. Hey. Is that Brian Moses? What's up? Put your hands together for Brian Moses, everybody. Another one of our brothers. Producer, comedian, showrunner, the creator of Roast Battle, and another one of our best friends. I think I'm going deep sea fishing with you in a week or two, right? Me and this guy.
Yeah.
What's that? That's right. We're going deep sea fishing. We got to make sure one of those fish don't pull you in there, you little firecracker, you.
I'm on a diet.
Speaking of on a diet, speaking of deep sea fishing, your next comedian, a regular on the show, an absolute monster, one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It's the great, the powerful David Lucas. Here he is.
Yeah. It's only right if she says stop 4 times. Because everybody knows she says it 3 times, she really don't mean it. Because she's like, stop. That means keep going. The fourth time is when you should stop. I personally think that the news should only come on once a week. Nobody needs bullshit every day. Like, CNN should come on once on a Wednesday, like during the middle of the week. We don't need to hear the same old bullshit every day about Trump and Biden. My girlfriend made me go to the homeless shelter to volunteer with her to cook. And when I get down there, I thought we was about to cook some bullshit, but I get down there and we're cooking steak, shrimp, and ribs. And I'm like, I'm about to get in line for this fucking food. Like, why do these niggas need to eat this? Why should they be full on steak? Get these motherfuckers a ham sandwich and keep it pushing. You should not be homeless and get full on steak and shrimp. Give them a peanut butter and jelly and a bag of chips.
Absolutely couldn't agree with you more, David Lugas. I mean, seriously, steak and shrimp. Why not just stay homeless? That's what we work overtime for.
They encourage
Red Band and I love eating steak and shrimp. And you know how we're able to do it, Red Band?
How's that?
Because of the amazing work from our incredible sponsors. And let's check in and get a little bit more from them right now. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter takes it fast and easy. One CEO, Allie, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for you, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Allie found Savannah Rick. Allie said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Allie has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Allie's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right. Free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY.
Happy birthday, America.
ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And we're
How did you celebrate the
Centennial? So, did you really do that?
Yeah, I went to, it happened before.
Right, it's a soup kitchen.
Yeah. When I went down there to cook, and they had all this good shit. I'm like, damn, I thought I was about to come here and make some sandwiches. I didn't know we was grilling and sauteing.
Well, that's probably old steak and shrimp, Boston.
Yeah,
but still, though,
it's mafia meat.
That's motivation for these people to keep on striving for the bottom.
There you go. There's the first N-word from
shit, my bad.
Damn. You're not allowed to say it.
Well, we're working on it. Turns out a lot of
I thought that was the funniest part of the joke.
Was the N-word?
Well, not the N-word, but when he just said following it. It's a good inflection.
Fuck.
You know what I'm saying?
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying not to say the N-word in my jokes because we getting demonetized and shit.
That's a good thing to probably just do for yourself because, you catch yourself saying it.
I know it takes a lot of work. It took me a very long time to teach myself to stop saying it in public.
Yeah, especially to my mom.
Right. Yeah. I'd be like, Mrs. Red Band, you crazy. Like that. But instead of that last part, I would say the N-word. So, what else, David? What else in life is going on this week?
I worked the shift. I worked 2 shifts.
Here at the Comedy Store.
The door guy, yeah.
Back at the door.
Yeah, man, he worked the shit out of us right now. God damn, we got to put tables up.
This is it.
Take tables down.
8 dues at a time here at the Comedy Store, which is accelerated dues. And the Comedy Store documentary is out. You're getting to find out a lot more about people that have worked here before, the history of the club. What do you think about that?
Bro, I got to see Argus Young. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I saw Argus Young.
He wasn't even the Duke of Abercorn yet. He was the Commissioner of Abercorn.
And what I'm learning is I thought Richard Pryor was the first big person to be here, but it looks like it was JJ from Good Times.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt.
Damn, man, this documentary teaching me something.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
Richard Pryor just popped up 40 minutes into last night's episode. You know, the club's crazy when you don't start covering Richard Pryor until an hour and 40 minutes into your history.
Right.
Freddie Prinze.
Learned a lot about Freddie Prinze. He was 19 out here killing shit. Robin Williams. Right.
Matt Edgar.
Well, he shot
New
the
album,
arrows.
Take the L, available everywhere.
He shot the arrows at John Travolta. He looked like John Travolta, so I learned a lot, man. Because, you know, like, on the urban side of comedy, we don't really learn a lot of the history, but I feel like that's necessary to evolve as a comedian.
Without a doubt. Without a
Gotta
doubt.
know your history. Even though Red Fox is still, like, my father. People consider Richard Pryor, but I'm like, Red Fox to me is the father of comedy.
Yeah.
I think Pryor might say the same thing.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep. So what have you been doing for fun as of late? Anything?
Just same shit at the grappling and shit. I ain't did nothing too exciting recently, bro. Been just chilling, working here, coming here, getting up in the window and shit, you know.
I love it. How about dietary wise? What have you been eating?
Still trying to get it right, you know what I'm saying? Still pescatarian.
Pescatarian that specializes. That means he eats mostly bread and potatoes. Some fish. I've been there before. I was a vegan for 4 or 5 years. And a hardcore vegetarian. I still ate fish. It was a pescatarian, but I didn't eat dairy.
We know you love fake meat.
Well, I actually love real meat in my butthole. That's only though when dildos are not available, because dildos are my number one choice, and then meat, and then fake meat. I've shoved so many Beyond patties in my asshole, it's incredible. The weird thing is that if you shove Beyond meat into your butt, you poop it out of your mouth.
Red Band's getting hungry.
Right. Now, Red Band's getting irritated. You remember, Red Band's like the same shit every week. Booty holes and dildos.
You should see how unhealthy he was, though, when he was doing that.
It's true, because I wasn't drinking enough water. That's why I brought this up, is because vegetarians overcompensate, and so do pescatarians. They overcompensate for the lack of protein and energy that they're getting from their food by eating bread and starch and fucking carbohydrates.
Right.
Would you agree with that?
Right.
You eat a lot of bread?
Not necessarily. Because let me see, my breakfast is normally like an acai bowl or a bowl of Greek yogurt with granola and strawberries.
I let a guy eat my acai bowl the other day. I'm like, hey, give me that back. It's not my butthole.
That's what we call men breakfast.
That's
It
right.
was the greatest of the
Part
fun.
is like the hardest part
Oh.
is like, you know, coming here, drinking to one,
I sleep so
getting
hard.
hungry and not want to wait until you get home, so you stop, get some bullshit. That's the hardest part.
Absolutely. I stopped that recently. I'm no longer a late night eater, and boy, oh boy, what a game changer that is. I didn't realize that was contributing to a lot of the hangovers that I was having. Late night food, causing me to want to sleep in the next day. Meanwhile, now I can drink. Just wake up, still 7 a.m.
I wake up hungry, so you're kind of like, oh, it kind of gets you out of bed.
Not really. Even if I go to bed hungry, I'll get hungry in an hour or two after waking up, but I still don't really wake up hungry.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because usually, like, if I eat late at night, I will have coffee.
You mean when you eat late?
But I'll wake up, have coffee and not eat until like 5 p.m.
Right, because you woke up at 3 p.m.
But Red Man, you eat dinner. Red Man, Tony, Red
Brian
Man
calls breakfast dinner.
right. He eats dinner at 5 a.m. Like, you shouldn't be hungry.
I don't know why everyone thinks I go to bed so late. I actually fall
You
asleep
post
so
it
early.
on your social media, like unless you're waking up, like I'm gonna post this video from a few hours ago.
No, I wake up all the time. Like, I'll wake up at 7 a.m. I'll wake up at 7 a.m. and just, like, be up for an hour or so, then go back to bed.
David, what's the unhealthiest thing you can remember eating as of late?
Today I had cheese puffs. That's probably one.
Oh shit! How many cheese puffs did you have?
Just a little.
Look at you! You're turning into one. You're like the kid from Willy Wonka. You look like Cheese Puff Daddy tonight. Puff Daddy.
It's hard for me to roast without the N-word. So
Crush. So much fun, David. As always, we're gonna have more fun this week coming up. There he goes, the great David Lucas. Everybody, on to the next one we go. Hey, I know what song that was. That was nice. That sounded nice. All right, your next comedian goes goes by the name of Joel Malins, everybody. Here he comes. This will be interesting. I know it. Another one bites the dust. Oh.
Cannonball! On Ancestry.com. Find out I'm 100% freak. Ask my buddy, what kind of Pokemon do you think I am? He says, you're a Pikachu! Look at you! I like to think I'm more of an alien Charizard / Zapdos / Sasquatch. From Montana originally, her state animal is the Subaru. I live out of a 05 Toyota Sienna. Deliver Grubhub and Postmates out of it. So she's my everything. You're driving around, can't help but to read deeper into signs. No U-turn. I'm going home. In and out. Don't stay with your friends too long. Subway. Thank God for the van. Staples. What I hold my life together with. Budget. I know. Urgent care. Needed. In an accident, need a lawyer? Call L.A. Jacob. No! Panda. Yes. Blue Moon. Reach for the moon. TNT. NBA Finals. Bed Bath & Beyond. Day night to myself. Target. Hooters.
Joel Malins, everyone. Hey, this is where the drums would come in normally. That would be it. That would have been normally. All right. There's no drummer here.
Hey Tony, I've seen this guy before.
Oh, you have? Where on the show? Where have you seen him before?
Freebasing.
Freebasing. Oh, that's right. You're foil. That's right. Joel Malins, you have a very interesting, unorthodox, really everything. I mean, performance style, look, writing, delivery, everything.
You look like me if I was drowning in COVID.
It is an interesting look. Joel, let's talk about it. Tell us about your life. How old are you?
Just turned 29 2 days ago.
29 2 days ago. Where are you from?
Whitefish, Montana originally.
Whitefish. Wow. All right. Delicious. Go ahead. How long have you been in LA?
A little over 2 years now.
What have you been doing here?
Right now, delivering food.
Oh my goodness.
Just living out of the van.
Well, living in a van, and you're delivering food in the van that you live in?
Yeah, Grubhub, mostly. Driving around Long Beach.
Okay. Grubhub in a van, mostly Long Beach.
Have you been on the show before?
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Oh yeah. How come you possibly?
Well, I mean, your hair's a little different. You got it in my pigtails right now or something.
Yeah. Joel, so you live in a van. How long have you lived in a van? 2 years now?
I don't live in a van.
Yeah, 2 years out here. I lived in a year in Arizona.
This guy's name is also Joel. I know you. I know you weren't here because I know for a fact you were in the back green room talking very loudly about.
Oh, it's Pete, man, but it's cool. I have met.
Who were you talking to when you were peeing?
William Montgomery, dude.
Oh, that's right. You know what? How could I forget that William's been back there waiting this entire time? I can't believe I forgot, but now I remember, which means it is time to see a little bit of a fashion show. Here's William Montgomery. Here he comes. Here comes William. Oh my goodness, look at this guy.
Yeah, play it slow.
William.
Like this.
Fucking microphone. God, you are absolute moron. It's almost impressive. What do you mean? There he is. Okay, face that way. There it is for all of you that are into This is for all you ladies. This is for all you ladies that are into a man that looks like your uncle that still owns a waterbed after all these years. You do, yeah? You still sleep in a waterbed? When it breaks, you repair it?
Wow, the angry, drunk kind of version of William's back.
It's very exciting. Someone definitely only did 38 minutes this weekend in Eureka. Wow. This is a guy clearly just bought his first El Camino. No, he's here.
I think this look is called train wreck.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Face the camera, William. Look right into the camera and tell them how you feel about things. He believes in Jesus Christ. Yeah, William, look directly. Can you get a little bit closer there, Zach? Can you zoom in? Right there is perfect. And then a little bit lower. Get a little bit of that belly. All right. William, do some jumping jacks for the people at home. Do some jumping jacks. Come on, do 5 jumping jacks. How many of you want to see him do jumping jacks? Everybody does. This camera angle looks great, William. Come on, give the people at home what they want. Come on, William. Uh-oh. Someone's dancing. Whoa. Oh, shit. Keep looking down that camera, William. You have to trust me. Take direction. Oh, my goodness. What a stud. Wow. Look at that. You might be wondering, is that a man pregnant with octuplets? Yeah. Okay, there goes William Montgomery, everybody. Really impressive. For those of you that like Adult Swim and things like that, you must love the wonkiness that just happened here. Joel, what's something that we would be shocked to know
Folks,
about you?
this is athleticism, saloon president, best athletes of all time.
My God. Joel, it's not you. You're saran wrap tonight, Joel, and you already did that once, Joel. So we're sticking with Joel Malums here, which we built tension for with that last question. No matter what he said, it would have been funny. But instead, I'm going to ask it again, and it won't be funny this time because now he's had too much time to think about it. So that tension that was built will not be there this time. You don't have to say whatever you're going to say right now because I just queued up that I'm going to ask him again. So you can move away from that, Mike. Yep, very good. Here we go. Joel Malums, what is something that we would be shocked to find out about you?
Right now, I'm working on a lot of artwork lately, and I'm making stickers.
See, actually, it worked perfectly. You rebuilt that tension just like I thought you would. Just like I thought you would. There you go.
I'll say this story. A few years ago, when I was driving back home, I was living in Arizona at the time, so I was going back home to Montana, and it was like 3 in the morning, and it's like 30 degrees out. And I hit this deer that somebody had already hit, and I just ran straight over it. And I had massive speed wobbles. I was drifting all over the road, and I made it to the next town. I'm like getting pizza right now because I'm still alive, and there was like blood all over the back of the car. And I go into the car wash the next morning, and then the people. There's this guy next to me just looking at me like, are you okay?
Yeah, he thought you killed somebody.
Okay.
The deer blood was all over the back of the car, but you hit it with the front, huh?
Yeah, it was already dead, and I just drove straight over it and literally just like shot blood like all over the back of the car and on the top.
Was there any blood on the inside of the car, maybe in the back seat? No. Was it really a deer?
Yeah, it was some dude. I couldn't see it coming. It just like 2 seconds. It came into the headlights, and there was no swerving or anything. So it was probably best that I just ran over it.
Yeah, it's definitely always best that you run over it. Do you think, in retrospect, you could have avoided it, or was it just unhindered?
I don't think so. I think it was one of those things people say, like, don't swerve for a deer because you might go off the road. And maybe that was one of those situations where it was really better to just hold on the wheel and hit it again.
Okay. What are your parents like?
They are very Catholic.
Yeah.
They're
very religious, still together. They're up there in Montana still.
Yes.
And you live like in a rural area? Whitefish is not certainly not a very...
About 10,000-15,000 people there.
Oh, very cool.
There's like 3 stoplights.
Did you do a lot of outdoor stuff growing up there?
Yes, played a lot of basketball, played golf.
Yeah.
That's really what I do.
You still play golf? I see you're wearing a pink hat. You're an interesting. You're either. I can tell by your look. You would. I get the vibe that you'd actually be really good at it. Am I correct? Because you seem like you wouldn't be good at it, and those are the people that are always great at it. Am I right? You have a natural. You keep the left arm straight. You follow through. Everything good over there? Am I correct? You learned when you were young, right?
Yeah, I started when I was a freshman in high school.
Okay.
So that's really what got me into it, was playing then.
Do you ever get to play still?
I don't, just because I'm really trying to save money right now. And I don't have my clubs with me.
Oh, okay. I'm going to Trump tomorrow at 11 a.m. You have an extra $300. You want to play? Just kidding. I know you don't, Joel.
I would love to.
Tony, why don't you take them? No chance. No, we have. We're going for Richie's birthday. It's not 300. It's 250. Anyway, wow. How about your love life, Joel? You ever get a girl into your Grubhub van? Your house?
Have a few girls in the van.
Ooh, look at that. One in the pink, two in the stink.
If you're gonna do stunts, I'm gonna do stunts.
What? I hear you. It's so funny. Okay, go ahead. I love that the band can literally say anything this
Folks,
episode.
look at this athleticism. Folks.
I say something and I get you put your foot on the left, all the way left symbol. Can you do that one more time? And I said, that would mind you, don't. Oh, that's not the symbol. That would be the bass drum, but you're the drummer, so how do you fuck that up? Going all the way to the left, all the way to the left. Farther left, except I said just the pedal.
That's the hi-hat.
Sure, hi-hat, low hat. I said the pedal, hit the pedal. Oh, that's still the bass drum.
It's a pedal, bass pedal.
Yep, and there's that pedal on the left cymbal, isn't there? Forget it, Joel. Wow, can't even, with all the direction in the world, can't even get him to do something that he did 3 seconds earlier.
He's got that one in Montgomery tree.
Wow, he really does, but he doesn't really have the
other, dude.
What, Joel? Oh my God. We are watching slow, not the first time I've seen saran wrap melt down. I don't know if you've ever put it in the microwave before, but
okay. So you got some action in the van. That's cool.
Yes, a few times.
when you're delivering Grubhub, are you ever like really hungry and sometimes somebody will take like only 2 or 3 minutes and you're like, fuck it, this smells
Folks,
good.
look at this. Look at this gang signing. Gang signing that people don't even know that's a verb. The verb where I'm from, motherfucker. Watch, because I'm the king of the film. Oh, you mean Rabbi Rashford, king of the pen? Everybody knows that Rabbi Rashford, king of the pen. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Do you really think Rabbi is not? Baby, there is never. Rabbi invented is not a pen. Rabbi's been pimping since
So you could see
85,
the
bitch.
tip before you even deliver it.
Before that, it was just known as.
Well, that was after. They didn't tip you because they didn't get their sushi correct.
Rabbi turned it into
On
a
Grubhub, you
art.
see your tip first,
Rabbi's
so
a
it's
fact.
all
Whoa. See,
Everybody
loyal to the
knows
soil.
that.
I'm a Postmates guy all the way. Me too. And I tip well as long as I get the food.
Right. I like that aspect too with Postmates because you have that incentive to
Wow, so you knew he wasn't going to tip you. That is so interesting.
Yeah, it's like a $50-some meal and no tip.
Fucked up. Right. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's crazy. I say if everything is horrible and the guy was a moron and didn't follow any of the directions that he was clearly given and really did the
Look at
worst
this
job he possibly could do in
athleticism.
his very simple job,
Sure,
I still,
unprecedented.
you know, throw him
We're
something.
seeing unprecedented
Only if they don't
athleticism.
deliver the food at
Why?
all.
Look at these moves. Because of this athleticism.
Right.
Doing the worst shit is
Dog.
so they do that porch where they drop it off on the porch, which is fine, you know. But they always put it right in front of my door. My door opens out, so I'll have like, you know, I'll have like drinks and shit like that. So I have to go around the whole entire house from the back door just to get my fucking.
You ever take your e-bike around the house to do that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Who said you take the e-bike?
Folks,
All right, Joel.
Folks,
Man,
you
you are
are
so
in the presence of
interesting and
greatness.
so I don't even know how to describe it. You
He's like
just,
a Nicolas Cage character.
yeah, you seem like a real character. You're 29. How long have you been on stand-up
Look
for?
at this athleticism.
Just the 2 prior times here.
Folks,
That's it. You only perform on
Whoa.
Kill Tony?
Yes.
Yeah, well, but you gotta keep writing and trying things and taking chances and write everything down and
Whoa.
get it going because you have such an interesting
Whoa.
everything about you is interesting. It's very
you are
compelling.
in the.
So
Oh,
keep,
what the fuck is
keep
that?
writing and doing it. Find some open mics
Pterodactyl.
and do
Everybody
those.
knows that bitch
And
is
stay
a
healthy and
pterodactyl.
safe during this wild
I
time.
know
Was
it's a
it you that saw that had
pterodactyl.
the one wheel?
Billy Swank knows it's a pterodactyl.
One
Bill
wheel,
Collins
you
knows
Somebody,
it's
up
a
front, what is it?
pterodactyl.
with a unit.
Oh,
Lily
yeah.
Collins
Oh, okay,
knows
yeah, there you
it's
go.
a
Okay, there you
pterodactyl.
go. All
Look
right.
at this
Joel,
athleticism.
thank you so much. There goes Joel Malams, everyone.
I got one in a fucking chamber. I can tell you that, folks. I'm double barreled right now, girls. Really? Oh, almost triple barreled. What does that even mean?
This next young
2 in the
man,
front, 1 in the back.
we have,
What
we
else you
have,
want to know about it,
he's become
baby?
quite the
What does that even
regular
mean?
character during
Dog.
this pandemic.
I'm locked and loaded.
He has incredible jokes,
I
and then
don't
we
think
found
you
out
got
about
that.
his
I don't think it's been
incredible,
more specific
passionate
than that.
relationship with a
What
Latina
does it
woman,
mean,
and
baby?
we've been following up
I
on
could
it. It's been
give
a few
you
weeks since we've seen him, and he's back here.
lemonade,
Unbelievable joke
cream,
writer and teller. Here he is, a new
brown
minute from Ryan and
like
Joseph.
time. Really? Oh, for sure. Everybody knows that, though. I think that's athleticism. That's really the thing that I impress myself about the most is just how amazingly athletic I am and how much strength I have. The muscular
I used to date this
athleticism.
beautiful black girl. She broke my heart,
Unbelievable.
so I've been trying to avoid her. But I saw her walking towards me down the street the other day, so I crossed the other side. And then she calls me and she's like, "Why did you cross the street when you saw me walking towards you?" I was like, "I told you, you're not my girlfriend anymore. You're just black." Although I'm white, I know what it's like to be a minority. I went to a predominantly Hispanic and black school, and it's a horrible feeling just walking around knowing that you're like better than everyone.
Man, I gotta take a shit.
I don't like going on the apps because they always say they're looking for their partner in crime, and then when you hang out with them, all they want to do is just call the cops. I'm naturally left-handed, but my dad said life would be easier if I learned to use my right, but I still couldn't get him off.
Brian Joseph.
Whoa.
Step back from that ledge,
No way.
because you are my friend. Ryan Joseph is back. Welcome back, Ryan. How are you?
Six.
Doing all right. How are you?
Good. Fun jokes. Good to see you again.
Yeah.
Ryan is a very persistent, hungry comedian. He loves his spots here on Keltone. He takes advantage of it. Writes new short jokes, memorizes all of them, remembers them when he gets pulled out of the bucket, and executes them right down the barrel. Remind us again how long you've been doing stand-up comedy.
Almost 2 years.
2 years only.
Damn it.
And already has had multiple great
Can I
appearances
ask
on the show.
how old you are?
36.
So I have this theory that people that start a little bit later kind of get in a way, there's like a head start.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It's more of a mature thing. When we were kids, we had nothing to talk about.
Right.
And we would be too scared to say like the racial stuff
Indeed.
like that.
But that's like really fun. It's really fun nowadays to like say the racial stuff.
Look at this
Especially it's
food.
very topical.
Dog, if I get
Yeah, I
this
did a
bitch,
show the other
I'd
day
be
at
shocked.
a drive-in show at the Magic Castle, and about
athletic
6 or 7
maneuvers.
minutes into a set,
Be like that.
a young black lady in
Immaculate
the
reception.
audience screamed
For
from her
Rizzy?
car that I am white privileged,
For
and
Rizzy?
I was reminded at how much fun it is to rip live in the moment.
You start going after the car, like
Oh, you're goddamn
What
right.
kind of car would you
Oh,
choose?
you mean that 2002 white Toyota Prius? Fucking garbage car? and really laid into it. It was so much fun.
Did she get more upset and they had to like kick her out?
Oh, it was unbelievable. It was unbelievably great. She got more and more upset. She said, you know, I go, I'm dominating you. You gotta fucking behave yourself. And she's like, that's because you had a microphone. And I'm like, that's right. I have a microphone because you didn't chase your dreams.
Started turning on the windshield wipers.
Yeah, nothing helped.
Yeah, I went to this ocean. It was kind of like PC, I could tell. So I
Pacific Coast?
PC comics on the PC. And I could tell it was like pretty, it wasn't my crowd, so I tried to do my most offensive jokes. One joke did not go well. And sometimes it's fun to lean into it if you detect it. Yeah, I knew it was good for me just to do it. Can I tell the joke? Can you guys tell me if this is a good joke?
Absolutely.
It goes, I don't like girls that wear lots of makeup. I like them if they can just talk like they're black.
I guess so. Yeah, it's a good joke.
Yeah, they didn't like it.
So let's talk about your actual love life. Let's catch up. How's that been going?
Well, you know, man, it sucks.
What's the new updates on it?
We're broken up.
Okay.
Yeah, we're broken up. It's just been like off and on, fighting and all sorts of shit. But she pulled some shit that, you know, like, because I'm addicted to. I've been going to Codependent Anonymous meetings, taking care of myself.
Really? No. Okay.
But I left my journal over there the other day. Dude.
Oh my god.
The other day. Wow. Not the other day, but you know, like, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, she fucking read it. She called me, she's like, I'm reading your journal. And I had a list of like pros and cons of why I should do this.
Oh my god. First of all, why do you have a journal? Second of all, why did you take it to her house? Third of all, how do you forget that amongst all things?
I know.
It's like I left my safety deposit box over this girl's house who I have been fighting with for months.
So you write your jokes in the same journal as you write like your diary. So you'll have a long thing about like the day and what you went through, and it's like emotional, and then something about black people.
Yeah. No, I don't write like when I write, it's usually like stream of consciousness, and whatever joke pops out, then I'll write it down. But I was told by I should write pros and cons of, because I'm like been confused, dude. Because like, so, and she did not like what she saw.
What were some of the cons that you had written down for her?
One was, well, I'd written something called like she has a weird P.
P?
Like P, the letter P. And I think I was trying to say personality, but she thought I was saying she has a weird pussy.
Oh my goodness.
And so I had to convince her that her pussy's fine,
but it's her personality.
Right, yeah. Look, babe, it's not your pussy.
She'd rather it's her whole being.
It's who you really are as a person.
She's like, you promise?
Wow. So she was less offended that it was her personality than her pussy? She knows she doesn't have a great personality.
Or pussy.
Yeah, yeah.
The pussy's the only thing that keeps. That was in the pro column.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there was like, you know, straight head. That was in the pro.
That's sweet.
You gotta consider that. That was first.
Wow. Hell yeah.
And, yeah,
absolutely.
But she lied again about some shit. Like she's just like one of those people that just look at you in the eye and lie,
right?
And totally be of it. And it freaks me out. I'm a sociopath. But like I didn't until like I was already to her. So
right.
Get your journal back. Oh yeah. Well, first she's like, I'm gonna throw it in the dumpster unless you come over. So I was like, it's over. You read my jokes. Those are my secret jokes. And just like,
how you been surviving during this thing, right? How do you make money again?
I work from home, working for this liberal university. That make me like create courses on like fucking intrinsic bias and all this bullshit. And yeah, I don't believe in any of it. And I make money that way. And yeah, fucking lockdown sucks, dude. I hate it. It needs to open up. I hate it all. I've learned to hate Democrats.
Yep.
Rules to get along.
There you go. Very good.
I'm sorry.
I love that you said it, not me on this episode. Very good.
Where are you from?
Originally Florida. I started stand up like actually 4 years ago. I did like stand up at the Comedy Underground.
Oh yeah.
And I always wanted to do it again, but I didn't do it every day until I came out here like 2 years ago. Yeah. So I went back to Florida to like.
And you're pushing as hard as you can.
Yeah, even during the pandemic, man, there's been all these like so-called comics wearing their masks and jerking off on Zoom, telling like giving us shit because we've been performing during lockdown.
Right.
Like death threats, bomb threats, like craziness.
Yeah.
But people are getting shit shut down. It's annoying. I've been reading about it.
Yeah. It's absolutely ridiculous.
It's like
That's why it's important to vote on November 3rd.
they're scared of a virus. They've never seen a virus before.
Right. 100%. What would be something like, what's a hobby or something that you do when you're not having arguments with your girlfriend or writing stand-up comedy? Like, what else? One more thing that you're into? You cook? You do anything?
I play guitar. I
Oh,
sing
wow.
horribly.
Oh, really? Can you sing us something? Sing us a little song. Just give us one
I
line.
sing horribly though.
Just give us one line. Just sing a song. You know, look right into that camera and sing just a cappella, absolutely any line of any song, any.
If you're watching this, fuck you. I know who you are. You read my journal.
Sing it, Ryan. Sing it.
That's as good as it
Oh,
gets.
Jesus, Ryan. I thought you said you sang terribly. I wanted to hear terrible singing. All right. All right, Ryan. Well, fun times. Good to catch up. Great jokes. There goes Ryan Joseph, everybody. Ryan Joseph. He does the jokes and then walks away. All right. One last name in this bucket. And Michael Laird, but before Michael Laird, let's get this guy up here. This should be interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Phil Iwinski. Here he is, Phil Iwinski.
Hey, how's it going? Mostly here to juggle, but I just wanted to share some life-saving advice that our genius fucking governor shared with us. I think like a few days ago, he said, make sure you put your mask on in between bites. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, no, we're not doing that. What if you're eating wings? Can you imagine, like each wing takes about 2 to 3 bites, and then, like, the mountain of paper towels is just, like, fucking blow it out your ass and do something. We're not doing that. And it's not backed by science at all, either. Anyway, fucking Ryan got me fired up. But let's do some juggling.
Here's some juggling with Phil Iwinski. This is very exciting. Whoa! Wow! Look at that! Through the legs. Oh my goodness, that is impressive. Yeah, zoom out there, Lieutenant General Bogus. Look at that. Whoa! Whoa! This is Kill Tony during a pandemic. They said it couldn't be done. But we have a juggler here. Glow in the dark bowling pins. Hey! Look at this. Absolutely incredible. Wow. My goodness. Wow, that is some incredible juggling, Phil Iwinski. My goodness, I've never seen most jugglers are ugly guys, and this is a good-looking guy. You're like the Tom Brady of jugglers.
You're a good-looking guy, too.
Oh, thank you, Phil.
He's about to juggle your balls.
I think I'm about to have a bowling pin in my ass tonight, everybody.
Can you juggle on the one-wheel?
Oh, can we see some of that?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Here, let's get some more circus music. Hey, da-da-da-da. Used to be 600 people in the room, sold out every week. We used to do massive theaters and we were popular. Now this is what it's come to. We're all sitting here watching the car. Hey, whoa! He's got the bowling pins and a unicycle. We're having fun. Whoa! Whoa! Wow! Ooh la la!
That's like I shouldn't have had that acid before the show, man. That's badass.
My goodness. Well,
Times have changed. Brian just said that's badass, man.
Well,
an e-bike, but
pretty
it's just
sweet.
one wheel.
Yeah, those one wheel things are scary as fuck. Do you go on a lot of group rides?
Well, before the pandemic, yeah.
It's a
I've broken a rib, I've broken all kinds of bones.
Because those things go fast. I know there's like some of them go faster, like 60 to 80 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah, Russians are like jailbreaking these things.
Yes.
On the highway.
80-mile-an-hour unicycle?
Yes.
Wow. That's incredible. How fast have you gone on a unicycle, Phil Iwinski?
Well, this thing tops out at 30, so
Really?
years at 30.
Oh my God! Where do you do that? You go to like a track or something?
No, I mean, I'll just take it to the beach. I'll take it here.
Yeah, a lot of e-bikers and those things get together and like have these group rides, and they'll just like take over, Sunset Boulevard and like go around everywhere.
Wow.
They're so fun, and it's like a penny to the mile. It's
Yeah.
It's like energy efficiency goes, so all the hippies like that shit, right?
Wow, a penny to the mile. Look at that. So Phil, what's your love life like? You're a good-looking guy. You're out there juggling. You're on a unicycle.
I mean, I'm drowning in it like usual, but I mean, even during the pandemic, no, it's weird. But I've gone some hinge dates actually. So I've been talking with this one girl who I like a lot. It's been going well.
Yeah, what are you guys been doing? You've been hanging out. You've been watching Netflix together.
We went and picked up trash on one of our dates. Believe it or not, it was like the most sappy shit ever. But it was like the world is burning. We're like, all right, let's just like do something. Like we're so helpless in this fucking thing. It's like, so yeah, we picked up trash one date, and then I don't know, movie night. Like we went to Bakari for
a what?
For some shit. Isn't that a place? Bakari on. It's like a beer garden.
Oh man, I didn't know juggling unicycle too.
So when you picked up trash, did you get any action after that? You blanketed out.
Yeah, no, we hooked up. It's been, but we took it slow.
That's the way that you make love, slowly, romantically.
The right way.
You look at her in the eyes deeply in the missionary position. Wow, look at that. I
don't want to be a third wheel, but.
So Phil, tell us how you learned to juggle a unicycle and all that. What ended up happening there?
Well, I was homeschooled, so there was no one to do. I was rollerblading, juggling. Like I wasn't allowed to play video games, so I just got really good.
Is rollerblading the gateway drug to unicycle?
Yes, it is. But I was always a show off. Always wanted to I don't know, be better than everyone at everything. So, juggling. So when I got stomped on in basketball, the sport of basketball was too fast for me. I was like, I gotta find something else that I can rise above and still showcase the.
What else are you good at? Do you play any musical instruments or anything?
No, music's like the only thing I didn't really dabble.
Right. How about other sports, other things? Anything?
Oh yeah, I play all the sports.
Okay.
They took the rims off the hoops at Pan Pacific.
I know.
Because they don't have a bunch of healthy basketball players.
I know. That's my park, and it's very, very disappointing what's going on over there. They took the basketball hoops off of they took the rims off of the backboard.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they allow giant rallies where people scream things, which is how the disease is spread by vapors in the air. And so that people scream things, and then they repeat the things that they scream. One of the main things that they scream at these rallies is no justice with that noise, no peace. Both of these things end in sounds that create vapors, except they're yelling it. But you're not. But they took the rims off of backboards so that people that exercise. Wait, in America can't exercise.
I thought they were chanting "Go Lakers."
Well, they chant that too. Funny enough, the same people that chant those things also chant "Go Lakers" and "Go Dodgers."
Can you imagine Arnold was still dominating Russia? He'd be telling people to get sunlight and eat well, be healthy. And it's like this mask is like, the best protection from this virus is your fucking immune system.
Yep.
And they're like, hey, make sure you put the mask on in between bites. Are you fucking kidding?
CDC just released an amazing statistic today that No News Network is talking about. My favorite news network, No News Network. I think it's 75 to 80% of all the most recent COVID cases. 75 to 80% of them are people that always wear a mask.
Is this Nazi Germany? What the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy that the people that are wearing the masks always are the high majority of people getting it.
Well, it's probably because they're constantly touching their mouth or, like moving it.
Well, yeah. No, it's also because they're probably not applying common sense, thinking that this piece of cotton will do something. Meanwhile, it escaped a level 5 bio laboratory. So exciting stuff, though. It makes people feel special wearing the cotton thing.
It does.
Doesn't it, Saran Wrap?
Yeah, I want to know when Tosh.0 is coming back.
Why? What does that have to do with anything?
It's like Daniel Tosh, but like kind of moved up a little bit.
No, I think I'm not really saying it's a good-looking guy, Joel. You all right?
Yeah, thanks, Joel.
Yeah, Joel.
Hey, you're welcome. When did juggling become cool?
I'm
Also, you a hack around the other jugglers because your shit lights up.
Honest to God, I think Phil Iwinski made juggling cool. Before this, I'm like, I don't know, man. And then
I like the style of shitting on Newsom and then following it with juggling.
Yeah, very rarely do you have a young Republican juggler come in here and
I'm not.
I know. I'm just, but anybody with any common sense could say that this currency.
Has the girl you're dating seen the juggler?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah! You mean when she fell in love?
No, we're just juggling at the park.
Oh, that's awesome. And you go to Pan Pacific Park. That's your park. That's beautiful. I'll probably see you around there sometime.
Tony will be in the bush.
That's me. I'm in the bush. What am I doing in the bush?
You got a little cup right outside the bush. You put a little money in there. You go to the bush, get some.
Oh, you're saying that I do gay sex things in the bush at the park. Okay, I'm just trying to get a grasp on exactly what you were into. So I have a cup out, and then there's a bush, and you see the cup sitting next to a bush. You put money in that bush, and then I come out from behind the bush, and I suck your cock. Come on in. Oh, I invite him into the bush? Come on in. I invite him into the bush, and then we do gay stuff, but I keep the cup out there for some reason. No, you collect it. So you put money in the cup, and then the cup disappears, and then I come out and I go,
does he put the mask on in between? The best part is after the whole bush sequence, he leaves on the unicycle.
That's it. That's it. Well, Phil, I love your style. Anytime you have another minute that you want to talk about something passionately, I know that is this your first time doing stand-up?
First time.
Look at that. Absolute cherry popping fun we're having with Phil Iwinski, a juggler, a unicyclist, and any other tricks you ever want to do or talk about, come back anytime, Phil.
Hell yeah, juggle knives, fire.
Yep, knives and fire next time. Even though you dropped 3 bowling pins in 60 seconds, let's raise the stakes. Let's go. Knives and fire here, everybody. There he goes, Phil Iwinski, everyone. There he goes. All right. This is it. It's everybody's favorite part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. It is a special time where we check in with one of our favorite human beings on the planet, an incredible regular here on Kill Tony, and he is not present tonight. He is still in Wyoming, and he sent us in something to check in with. So this is the set that was sent in by the great Michael Blair. Here we go.
I worked in restaurants so much that once in a while, I'll become a manager. I'm like, okay, I'll take all those keys. You mind if I steal all the time and fuck in here? You know, Hollywood does not have a monopoly on cocaine, all right? So I'll tell you this much. Matthew Perry ain't got shit on the general manager at CPK Burbank, all right? Because you cannot talk about Thai chicken pizza all day and not do some fucking cocaine. I grew up in Queens, and I was always White Mike, you know, it's just like that guy in junior high. IS 237, because in New York the schools sound like jails. I was always into rap music, and I feel like my lifelong interest in Latin rap music made me super gluttonous and made me horny as fuck. just want to put it out there. You know, I'm in an awkward position where, you know, I don't say this to be cute or clever or I think this is a real funny joke, but like one of my favorite songs has the N-word in it. It's like, that's like, you know, it's like my joy is my cage on that one. And, you know, if someone asks me like, oh, you know, what's the name of your favorite song? I'd be like, oh yeah, it's Bobby Schroeder. What's wrong with you? Like, I just asked you a simple question. You can't answer a simple question. No, it's not. No, I don't. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm sorry. My favorite song has the N-word in the title. It's just, but it's, I mean, I should be able to say it's my favorite song. It's obviously not bad. It's just, you know, it's Bobby Schroeder. I think 90% of my problems in life are caused by bad breathing. Which sucks, because it means the fucking chiropractors were right, you know? And they fucking are right about most of the shit they say, but they're so condescending. Always asking you, like, don't judge me if you study pictures of shit all day to know what they mean. I'm an Armenian birthday party catering waiter in Glendale. The Armenian capital. Armenians are amazing. I love them so much. I never want to work for them again. But at Armenian birthday parties, they're amazing. It's family style. The table is covered in the most amazing Mediterranean spread you've ever seen. When it comes to like drinks, there's a bottle of tequila, a bottle of vodka, a bottle of whiskey, Pellegrinos, a pitcher of water, and a pitcher of Coke. So it's like Scarface and Chuck E. Cheese. and between every course, they dance. And there are no wallflowers at an Armenian birthday party. Everybody dances. Everybody, it's amazing. And they sit down, the band stops, the lights come up, they eat another course of meat, like all that fucking dancing never happens. Thank you, Michael Laird.
Creative force Michael Laird. Follow him at Michael Laird Comedy. Go to michaellairdcomedy.com. Check out everything on his website. Let's check in with the drawing. Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Let's check it out here. What do we got? What do we got here? Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness, that really looks like Matt Edgar. That looks like Red Dan. That looks like me. Wow.
Is that like a skull? Is that kind of like a...
That is. That's a fucking skull, man. Ryan J. Ebelt is on a whole nother level. All of his prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. This one is unfucking real. I think I might buy this one myself. See what happens here. I gotta take another look at that. ryanjebelt.com for all the prints. That's the real bread and butter of Kill Tony merch. There's also some shirts available at his website at ryanjebelt.com. Thank you, Ryan J. Ebelt. How about a big hand for Matt Edgar tonight? His new album, Take, available everywhere. See, plug anything else or social media or anything?
At Matt Edgar on all things.
That's Matt with one T, M-A-T.
Edgar. Thank you, Tim.
Thank you. One more time for Matt Edgar, everybody. Out of hand for Jeremiah Watkins, the leader of the band. Jeremiah, go ahead. Tell us what you have going on. He has a new album coming out. His debut album coming out in December.
Yeah, debut special coming out December 8th. And I have a new merch store at JeremiahWatkins.com. Check that out. And I'll be in New York the first week of November.
Oh, yeah? What are you going to do in November?
I'll be out there doing some podcasts and shows.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right. How about a big hand for Jet Ski Johnson, everyone? Foil. Picture moments tonight. Hit grand slams. As it's for sale. Available at jetskijohnson.com. I love the ornaments. I bought 25 of them myself. Just you bought 30 of them last week.
30? Oh my God. I gotta get back to the workshop. Thanks some more. jetskijohnson.com. Thank you.
We love Jet Ski. Incredible stuff, Jet Ski. Thank you. How about a hand for Chroma Chris back there? What do you think about tonight's episode?
I think we about covered everything, Tony.
Hey, Chroma. Chroma's got a new music video out for his sponsor, Orange Amplifiers. That's out there on YouTube. Yeah, it's super cool. That's awesome. That was some of the Kill Tony field development at the Great Rick Cossack, Gilbert, Van Corona. And who else? Am I missing one there? Who's the other guy? People and yeah. And there's Joel Jimenez tonight, everybody. At times urinating while talking loudly in the main room, moving around a lot very loudly, not really picking the correct moments to speak or pick jokes at all. Very awkward throughout the entire episode. What's going on, Joel?
Nothing, dude. Bring back rock and roll, dude. Have fun, love each other. Peace out.
There he is. He's mostly sorry on social media and on the podcast on tonight's episode. He's mostly sorry. Red Band?
Check out my virtual reality podcast, Red Band, our show. It's on youtube.com/redband.
Absolutely, he does. I have a Patreon. Very exciting stuff. Jeremiah was on last week. Just did a crowd stream. Fun stuff's happening over there at the Patreon Chinch Play. And more fun Kill Tony stuff. It's got to get even better soon. I think good news is coming right around the corner as far as perhaps performing in front of a live audience. So stay tuned for that. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Feels like it used to be. It almost feels like 600 people all at once. It's very exciting. We're just chasing a dragon here. It's real fun. How are you, Brian Redband?
Absolutely awesome.
Absolutely awesome. That's good. I'm glad that you're awesome. Very, very exciting stuff happening. Hey, look, everybody, it's the great Ryan J. Ebelt. He draws every single episode. Wow, look at him. There's the classic nod and point right to the camera that we love. He draws every episode of the show, every single tour poster, and a lot of the new cool design, some cool shirts, limited edition shirts, and amazing every single episode. RyanJEbelt.com for those prints. He's been doing auctions. They've been doing really well. He's absolutely killing it. And he's already, I believe, .com for that. And you know what? I gotta say, brim with happiness because I have pizza up to the McGillicuddies of my skull, thanks to our good friend Charlie from Vito's Pizza, everyone.
What's your CD count for the week?
You know, it's funny you mention that. I'm actually at 0 ziti. What? I went ziti-less. I went cold turkey instead. And by that, I mean I got the cold turkey sandwich from Vito's Pizza. I didn't. They don't have a cold turkey sandwich. But I got the Romeo. You do have a cold turkey? Here we go, the Big Don. I'm going to try that next time. Is there Burbank?
I don't believe there is.
You should try to. You should start seeing if you can get a special Postmates or something like that. I'm telling you, it is so addicting. It's absolutely incredible. And Charlie's a great guy. Grace over there. It's an incredible team, and it's one of my favorite Italian restaurants in all of LA. It actually is my favorite. It jumped everybody. So Charlie's here. The great Gino is here from LA Speedweed and Better Box Studios, which kept us housed during the pandemic for a bit. Fun times.
I think there's even a Tate Fletcher somewhere around here from Caveman Coffee.
No way. Where's Tate Fletcher?
I haven't seen him yet.
Delicious Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code Kill Tony and save 15 without a doubt. I know that. I drink it all with much energy. Sometimes I'll eat Vito's pizza, and you know, you going on in your head, and I just take a couple sips of that caveman coffee. Before we get started tonight with a very, very exciting episode, let's find out more from our amazing sponsors that made this episode possible. For you, the listener, right now, here are tonight's sponsors. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really should put seeing not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said, and then be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states in the doctor's care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. Turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PlushCare.com/Tony. plushcare.com/Tony. And we're back. How exciting. Thank you to our amazing sponsors. And let's start tonight's show. You guys ready for this? This is very exciting. There's a few people here. I'm not going to lie. People at home. There's a few people. There's the comedians. There's our people. You know what I mean. It's getting kind of hectic. We have a guest tonight, everybody. Very, very exciting stuff.
I love this guy.
I do too. I mean, truly one of my best friends in the world. This guy and I have been hanging out. We were door guys here together 13 and a half years ago. Me and this guy, just tearing tickets, letting people in, trying to do whatever we can to get 3 minutes or 5 minutes on the different stages around. And now we're both paid regulars here at the Comedy Store. He travels all around the world. He's an annual writer for the Comedy Central Roast. Also, the creator and star of his own show, Alone Together. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my best pals in the world. It's the great Benji Aflalo, everybody. Here he is. Here comes Benji. Wow, there he is. Hi, Benji. Hello. How's it going, man? I'm so happy to be here. I know, it's exciting, right? I've been here in months. I know, it feels like the old days. It feels cleaner here. It is cleaner. It feels cleaner. You can feel it. And you look so much buffer. What do you do? I lift heavy weights. Oh yeah, that's the trick. I was just telling my friend the other day, I go, the one thing that I'm missing is heavy weights. I'm losing muscle mass very, very quickly because that's the only type of lifting that I like to do. Heavy. Yeah, come with me. I think a lot of reps are for the ladies. It wears down your joints too.
You've been lifting a lot of these papers. Though. Look at how many
That's right. That's right. That's what I have to do. I can't. All the Onnit kettlebells are sold out, so I'm stuck lifting piles of paper. Okie dokie. So we have Benji, and Benji, you've been a guest on the show numerous times, and you know that there's a band on this show, correct? Heck yes. And you know that every single episode they commit to being different characters, and that we never know what they're going to be. They've been. I saw backstage. Oh, you saw them already? Wow, look at you sneaky little devil. But we don't know what they're going to be, and it might be new characters that we have never seen before. It might be the return of some old classic characters, so we're all going to find out together right now who the band is tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jesse the Jet Ski Johnson. Wow. Wow. This is very exciting. Lots of flannel. I do believe this might be truck drivers. I have a feeling that these might be truck drivers. I got it? Yeah. Look at this guy. You don't seem like you would be a great truck driver, sir. What's your name?
My name is Rustin Fields.
Rustin Fields. And how long you been driving trucks for?
32 years.
18-wheelers?
Yeah, 18-wheelers.
Do you have cerebral palsy or something? What's that limp?
I got some hip problems. Sometimes can't feel the right side of my body, and then also I've been blind for 20 years.
Oh my God, you're blind. You guys might not be able to see at home. Maybe you can you lift that hat up a little bit, and maybe we could maybe look at that camera with the red light there. Maybe we can see. Can you zoom in a little bit? He's literally blind. David, you know how to zoom in, right? Lift your hat up a little bit there, Rustin. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. He's completely blind. That's ridiculous. How do you drive trucks like that?
It's a 7 cents I got.
Oh my God.
No.
Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Well, nice to meet you, Rustin Wheels. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Look at this. Is this a female truck driver?
Yeah, that's right. What are you, a female queen? I thought only yes were on this show.
Toot you little bitch.
Okay, all right. What's your name?
Listen, they call me Whore Wheeler, and let's just say I call an oversized load a load.
She's never taken a load on too big. She likes to come.
Thank you, Rustin Wheels. All right, and we have another little truck driver back here. Seems very polite, like he rides in the back of the cab sometimes. But you drive trucks?
It's full license, CDL license driver, Tony.
Wow, you said license like 3 times out of 6 words.
That is correct.
What's your name?
My name is Finn Diesel.
Is it Finn Diesel or is it
Finn with an F? F-I-N Diesel.
Okay. And then back here we have absolutely what appears to be a Latino type of truck driver.
100% Caucasian.
Oh. What's your name?
My name's Truck Norris.
Truck Norris. We have Truck Norris, Vin Diesel, Whore Wheeler.
Yeah, you got it right, buddy.
Why would they call you that?
She's a whore.
Yeah, what don't you get? And I drive drugs.
They made all those cum load jokes. That was all pretty cool.
And the
Some
wheeler.
stuff ain't nuanced, Tony. It just is what it is.
Like
Four-wheeler rhymes with four-wheeler, and I don't see how a
Those
four-wheeler.
are the dicks I'm sucking are the 4-wheelers that I'm not driving.
Okay, all right. And we got Rustin Wheels, blind as a bat, never been in an accident in his life. Benji Aflalo, ready to go. Red Man and his big wacky soundboard. So let's start tonight's show. You guys ready for this? I'd like to give a special shout out to a couple people in tonight's audience, because I don't know if I got to do this last week, but I'm going to do it this week for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, here in this audience, 2 people that were at episode 1 of Kill Tony 7.5 years ago, before we traveled the world, before we started selling out the main room every Monday in an unprecedented maneuver. Laney and Jerry are here, everybody. Look at them.
One of 7 people that were in the audience our first episode.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. And they come every single week since, and they just started coming back. It's just super cool. Because they're a little bit, I don't want to say they're older, but they're not like the youngest people in the room, that's for sure. It takes a real set of balls to come out nowadays. It shows their love for the show, and we love them as well. So Laney and Jerry are here. I just wanted to say, if they catch the coronavirus at a taping of Kill Tony, then they died doing what they loved. You know what I mean? Okie dokie. Let's start the show. We have 5 I think we have 5 people, semi-pre-selected, pre-tested, temperature checked, and tested for the coronavirus. We tested tested all of them. Red band takes a tube and sticks it deep up their nose and runs it. Anyway, I pull their name out. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds over there on that side microphone to do stand-up comedy and try their best to be funny. And then I interview them about anything in the world. Maybe I find out more about their personal lives. Maybe I find out about their stand-up comedy history and things like that. And everybody here is going to join me. It's a bunch of truckers and Benji Aflalo. Did you have something that you wanted to say? Rustin Wheels? Oh, I don't think he knows that he's staring at me. You're staring at me. So this is it. You guys ready to start the show? Okay. So before we go to the bucket, why don't we kick it off with something special? Ladies and gentlemen, there are regulars on this show, and this first comedian doing a brand new, never heard before minute of stand-up comedy is one of our favorites. This is the longest tenured regular in the history. He's coming off of his second performance ever after his first headlining show in Eureka, California. Kicking off tonight's show. This is it. This is the beginning. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Big Red Machine, the Devil's Child himself, William Montgomery. You guys like craft beer? I like craft stew. My parents' minivan is not where I lost my virginity, but if you could help me find it. I'm actually pretty crafty, and by crafty I mean doing drugs in my parents' carport. Y'all seen Blackish? I have a new TV show idea called Racist-ish. Y'all seen Blackish? I have a new TV show idea called Trans-ish. Y'all seen Blackish? I have a new TV show idea called I'm Doing Drugs in My Parents' Carport. I love how everyone that hopes Trump goes to hell will probably meet him there. That sounds like God. That sound means it's a minute. William Montgomery. William, how are you, man? I've been better. What's going on? You seem a little disheveled this week. Yeah, I'm totally disheveled. I continue to make pozole. Yeah, I ate some pozole earlier. How much pozole have you been eating? I don't know what is that. He got a crock pot a couple weeks ago. It's a Mexican dish. Aren't you Hispanic? No, I'm not Hispanic. Oh, okay. You look like it. You look that way. Yeah, I heard you the first time you said it. Yeah, okay. I said it again. Okay. Okay, perfect. Have you ever seen William before? Yeah, I've seen him before. We've met outside before. Benji had a picture. Yeah, you want to say what you look like? Yeah, I thought you were about to say, do you want to say what we did? We kissed. That's not true. Tell him we made out one night. I would never kiss you. Stop it. We made out one night. That's not true. Yes, it is. Benji. I'm starting to believe William. We made out one night. My goodness. So, William, let's talk about it. What did you just learn what the word craft is this week? Yes. How could you tell? Because you had so many jokes with the word craft in it. You had 4 jokes and 2 of them involved the word craft. Did you like it, Benji? I liked it, yeah. Cool. But it's still it's why he brings it up. It's a little repetitive. There's so many words out there. And you also split them up with other jokes. Yeah, that's called stand-up comedy. I think you have a craftitude problem. Craftitude? That's not a word. Have you seen the movie The Craft? Yeah. Have you ever listened to the band Kraft Punk? I love Kraft Punk. Yeah, what's your favorite song from them? Dance Yourself Clean. What is that? How does that sound? Sing it. That's an LCD sound system song. DLC sound system. It's D.O. Hughley sound system. All right. Getting out of control. That would be the best band. DCL sound system starting D.O. Hughley. I would listen to that. William, how's the drinking been going? It's pretty good. Thanks, Benji. That's the crazy thing. Thanks, Benji. I was starting. Why do you say that? I was starting. I've been doing good. And you came at me. Whatever, Benji. That night. We didn't kiss.
talking to us now?
Yeah. Stop! I'm starting to. You're really getting.
Come on, Mandy.
Yeah.
I kissed you that night.
Can
you respond?
No, I didn't. I didn't kiss him back. I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Make believe.
Yeah, you did.
Stop it.
Yeah, you did.
Hey.
We loved each other.
No, we didn't.
We loved each other.
No.
Yeah, you did. You loved me.
Leave me
I
alone.
loved you.
I'm just trying to be a guest.
We loved each other.
Leave me alone.
We loved each other.
All right. Jesus Christ. I thought there would be like a big button coming any second. I thought you guys maybe pre-planned something or something. It's literally.
Happy 250th anniversary to the United States, Miss Aquarius. Thank you, madam. What's new, girl?
Rabbi, guess what? So I had to finally leave socialize. I'm gonna tell you why.
Please do.
Instead, last night they sat up there and called me a pedophile. Called me a pedophile to my, oh yeah, you a pedophile. You talking to all these youngins and these minors and you probably missing. I said, fuck, I'm not messing with nobody. He just called me a pedophile, kept on to my, oh, I'm gonna get your IP address, man. Man, just got to stop. So I left it. I said, you know what? I'm leaving this damn social. I don't have time nobody accusing me for shit. I ain't messaging nobody. Ain't nothing wrong with talking with people. I left it. I said, Rabbi, get on there. I get on there my other account. I might change my name, whatever. But other than that, you don't get on there, I might get on there more. I left that shit. I don't mean because of it. I don't like nobody shit. Man, I was trying to go 2 o'clock. My leg was hurting. I had to my mustache. This motherfucker, something told me to unmute ET. Because this other dude came in and he was like, yeah, somebody a pedophile. He said, oh, pedophile, who you talking about? And the dude was talking about you. I said, well, I ain't no man, I'm a girl. Then I had something told me to unmute ET. So I didn't mute ET. He was like, oh, yeah, she was talking to a 14-year-old. When was I talking to a 14-year-old, baby? When? I don't mention nobody. Ain't nothing wrong with talking to people. Hell, I ain't like I'm trying to get with none of y'all. I'm talking about call me a pedophile. You know what? It was like, yeah, just leave. I said, yeah, I'm finna leave because you motherfuckers are real tripping. And I ain't got time, y'all, to be blocking me off of this, but y'all can have it. I left that shit. I am not going back in there. I don't have time for nobody to accuse me for shit. I ain't got nobody. I don't message nobody. I don't do none of that. 43. But, oh yeah, you 43 and I'm 21. I was like, you 21. Look what you doing. You doing the same thing. You 21. You're grown. You could be considered a pedophile.
Wow, Miss Aquarius, that's intense.
I said somebody request yesterday. I said because I removed that shit. Y'all not gonna sit up here. You're not gonna sit up here and accuse me of being a pedophile because I have not messed about it and cut about it. I left that shit. I'm sorry, but I have left it. I don't like that shit. I left it. I left that shit. I gotta tell wherever I left that. I don't like nobody. I don't condone pedophile shit. I don't condone none of that. But I would not be goddamn accused of goddamn being a pedophile. What the hell? No.
It's why I want. It's why I want a setting on social media that says if you're not an adult, I can have no contact with you because I don't want those people in my life.
Right. And I don't message nobody. Don't mess with them. I don't goddamn it fucking call nobody. I'm in the server talking to you people. How is that pedophile? Damn, because I'm talking to them. When they came on here, it's other people that's around my age and talk. What the fuck is this a conversation? Ain't like I'm calling y'all or messaging y'all. He said, oh, yeah, she might be messaging these minors. I'm not messaging nobody. Because you read my thing. No, I'm 43. So they don't make it no better. They don't make it. I left that. I was like, y'all can have this socialized shit. Ain't got time. I told them and chill, but they was like, yeah, it's good you left it, man. I said, yeah, I left it. I don't want to be accused of being a pedophile, none of that, because I'm not talking to y'all. I'm talking to y'all in the server. I'm not sitting up here messaging y'all. I can goddamn send a friend request or whatever. But if you got them young, you the one got them wanting me, got them hit you up. I'm not messaging you, I'm not calling you or nothing like that. That's why I'm sending a friend request. I got a whole bunch of friend requests. Nobody in my friends message me like that. So what the fuck? I'm like, goodbye, social. I'm done. I left that shit, man. I'm telling you, I left it. I'm done with that. I'm done with it. I'm not. I don't like that shit. I don't condone pedophiles. So you on your ass calling me a pedophile. Oh, yeah. First of all, pedophile, goddamn it, talk to somebody off of this shit. They call them. They do other things to pedophile. Pedophile ain't considered of getting in the server and talking to people. It's a goddamn public space. I said, hell no, Rabbi. I left. I said, wherever I don't get on there in Southside, I won't be on no longer on there no more. Fuck it. Nope, I'm down with that shit.
Yeah,
Chill bar, be on here.
I found that it was not one time. All I did is get a bunch of messages from bots and people, and like the first message I'd always send to them, are you at least 18 years old? And they'd be like, no, I'm 12. I'd be like, all right, well then get out of my life. I don't want to have anything to do with you. And then the people who were like, yeah, I'm 18, I'd be like, all right, well, feel free to join my Discord. That's all I ever sent anybody. Like, I'm not.
Yeah, when that motherfucker did that yesterday, I was done. I told her I got to do this at the service because y'all won't got them. Well, yeah, she ain't denied. She's in the now. She ain't denied it. Denied what? I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not even saying nothing. What the fuck? Give you some attention. I'm not a pedophile. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, Mr. Aquarius, they're just bored and they're trying to get you.
I'm not trying to get to them with it because I got the fuck off of it. I got the fuck off there. I don't like that shit. I removed that motherfucker. I requested. Oh, hell no. Y'all can have that. Y'all can have those slides. Oh, yeah. Anyway, ain't no but kids over there. But if these people that's 30, you know what I'm saying? Shit, they was at Chill, they probably called me that too. Yo, Jody, whatever, gonna be on here, Jody. Tell her, she's older than me. Y'all gonna call her a pedophile? But she's gonna do what? Oh, what's her name? No, I was done with it. That was it. He hit that last round, so it's goodbye.
All right, Mr. Aquarius. Last night, this guy came in here. I think you've met him before. He's
Yeah, I seen him coming in. I seen a reverend person you're talking to. I seen him.
yeah. All right, so poor Tony. Tony had his first date yesterday, and he's like, okay, so believe it or not, everybody's favorite rabbi was a little bit of a Mac Daddy back in the day. And so I have some moves that I wanted him to have that, you know, like as you should be comfortable with the person and everything. But it's kind of hard if it's your first date that you've never, you know, held somebody's hand or something like that. So I was like, there are just some easy moves as a guy that if you want, like you're having a good time with the woman, you have lunch, you're on a walk or whatever, and you want to hold her hand, but you're really nervous to do so. Like that's something that happens. So I said to him, if that happens, something that you can say, you don't have to, but it's just if you want a little bit of a joke, you can say to her, may I please see your hand for a moment? And she'll show you her hand and you'll say, you have a lovely hand, but there's something missing. And then you put your hand over her hand and now you're holding hands. And it's like a little joke that you can use to just break the ice, and now you're holding hands. And then you never have to think about it anymore because you've already held this person's hand. But it's like if you've never held their hand before, it's not a bad move. And there were just some like little things that I told him like that, like, hey, on your first date, if that's of interest to you, you know, these are some things. So he's like, he had told me that this girl had messaged him on Instagram, and he was like, we thought that we were in the same town initially, but we're not. She lives in a town like 3 hours away. And I'm like, okay. And so he's like, I'm not going to go see her because I don't have the money. But last week was his 22nd birthday and he got some money. And so he was like, I have a little bit of money to be able to go see her. And I'm going to go spend the day on Saturday to go see her. I'm like, all right, big dog, go get it. So he initially was like very excited to go. And then he was getting cold feet. And he's like, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. And we're like, you know, this is your first date. It's just everybody gets nervous. Everybody gets cold feet. It's just a normal thing to happen. But you should recognize that you're going to be proud of yourself if you go and do this and you'll be happy. So he's like, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I hate you. I hate you. Why are you making me do this? I'm like, I'm not making you do anything. You're your own man. You do your own thing. But I'm just saying you'll be happy with yourself if you go. So he's like, okay. So Saturday morning comes along and he's like, all right, I'm going to go. And I'm like, good, man. And Reverend's an older guy and he's got some wisdom to him too. And we're basically like, go and meet her, go have lunch, make a friend. If you like each other, hold her hand, and like, that's totally fine. Well, he's like, okay, all right. I don't know why I'm listening to you guys, but I'm going to go. So he went from train 1 to train 2 to train 3. He gets to train 3. It's like a 3-hour ordeal. We're walking him through it. And he's like, I'm done with her. I'm done. We're like, what? What happened? And he's like, she wants me to meet her family. And it's like, that's not that strange. I've been on dates with girls and I've met their family. And especially back in the day.
Is this his first time meeting her?
Yeah. But I can
She must be young. She got to be young.
Well, so
I gotta feel my person out, but yeah, he young. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, he's 22 and she was 19. And so I could understand as the father of a 19-year-old, hey, you got to meet me first before you're going to travel 3 hours on a train and take out my daughter. I want to make sure that you're a cool. Exactly. I just think of like old episodes of the Cosby Show and stuff. That's what you do. You meet their family and then the girl comes down. Yeah, exactly. So he's like, I don't know. I wasn't ready to do that. I didn't want to do that. We're like, that's not that weird. You may think it's weird, but it's not. It's actually quite traditional. And so he's like, okay. So I'm like, are you near her house? He's like, yeah. I'm like, how far away is it? He's like, it's 5 minutes. I'm like, okay, we'll be on the phone with you for 5 minutes, and you just go and meet her father, look him in the eye, shake his hand, say, hi, I'm Tony. I'm here to see Susanna. It's a pleasure to meet you. He's going to invite you in, have coffee, maybe meet the mom, and then she's going to come downstairs or whatever. And you're going to go to lunch and have a really great time. Okay, great. So that's the plan. So he starts approaching the house. And he's like, her dad's outside. I'm like, okay, go wave at him. And like, as you approach, look friendly or whatever. And he speaks Czech. So he goes up to her and to the guy and speaks something in Czech. And I'm like, what did you say? And he's like, basically, I'm looking for an address. And the guy was like, well, that's not the address or something like that. But he's like, it is the address. So I'm like, go back up to the guy and just say, hey, are you Suzanne's dad? And if you are, I'm Tony. I'm here to take her out. So he goes up to the guy and he's like, are you Suzanne's dad? And the guy's like, who's Suzanne? No, I don't know who you're talking about. It turns out our friend Tony was catfished, which is really sad. And so I'm like, show me her Instagram. And the second he sends me her Instagram, it says on her Instagram that she's 22. So it's like, wait, Tony, you said she was 19. He's like, yeah. I'm like, did you ever talk with her on the phone? He's like, no. I'm like, did you ever like FaceTime her or anything? He's like, no. So I'm like, all right, well, it happens. That's okay. It's no big deal. It's sad that you had to travel 3 hours to learn the lesson this way and blow some money on it, but everybody learns one way or another. And there were just like a bunch of flags on this girl's Instagram account, meaning like she's had an Instagram account for 11 years, but never posted. Like, Miss Aquarius, you're telling me that it's a girl who's had an account for 11 years, but she never posted once? And you've had an account for 11 years and you've only got like 35 friends or whatever. Like, there were just some flags. And the biggest one was, it says in her profile she's 22. And you're saying she's 19. Wouldn't you ask her, like, hey, why did your profile say 22, but you're 19 or whatever? So he's like, I'm so pissed. Like, and it's like, dude, we're proud of you. You went like a man and you were going to go meet this girl's family and do all these things. And it'll be better. We'll get you on the dating apps if that's what you want and people in your area. And you'll be able to find somebody and all of that kind of stuff. But I just felt really badly for him. And So did everybody else who was here. But it was an interesting little journey that he went on. And then, yeah, it's just one of those things. So he was texting this whatever person, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm just going to sleep or whatever." And we're like, "Okay, well, just go home. It's no big deal. You're safe. You didn't get hurt."
You gotta be careful, but that's why I don't do none of them dating sites, nothing like that. You never know.
Well,
You need to talk to them. That's messed up. That really is. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's just, if you're going to travel that far, I didn't know, I really didn't like all of the how much he had talked with this girl. It seemed though he had talked with her for some time because they had a little bit of a like he had been talking about it for like 2 weeks or something like that. So I thought, okay, well maybe I assumed, though I think it's a fine assumption that if you book a date with a girl that you have had a talk with her. And I've even said to him in the past, ask her what she's doing this weekend and if you can set up a telephone call with her so that you can get to know each other, something like that. And it is what it is. I feel badly for him, but I'm really proud of him. He traveled 3 hours to go meet somebody, and he was going to meet her family and everything. That takes courage, definitely. So shout out to Tony. We're proud of him, even though it didn't work out. Right.
All right, then. I'm about to get ready to get on. Get fresh and clean. I'm going to come over here and take my outfit and the girls. That's about it. But I'm about to, I had a hot dog earlier. So I'm not really hungry. I might eat out the wild part of the pot or something like that. So I'm about to get ready and get fresh and clean and put on my little blue, white, and red dress. And I'm about to go downstairs and stuff.
Okie dokie.
I will talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Excellent, Mr. Aquarius. Take care.
All right, you too. I'm sorry that he got catfish like that.
It happened. Hey, as I told him, we're proud of you. You went all the way to the door, and this will be good experience for you in the future. You'll be able to say, look, I was willing to go 3 hours away to go meet somebody, meet her family and everything like that. So we'll find you somebody in your town. It'll be much easier. You can meet her at a coffee shop and get to know each other.
It's a lifelong lesson, but he got to learn. Yeah, meet her somewhere. Yeah, go to her house. Meet at a local, public.
Yeah, and it kind of we understood though, like if you're the dad, if you're the father of a 19-year-old. Yeah, exactly.
I want you to meet me. I want to see how you live before you just meet my family. But as young as that is, yes, it should be where he can meet it so the father know who kind of man he's letting his daughters go, on a date with.
Right.
So that is. As me and you in this age, no, I'm going. You can meet my people, but I want to meet you first because I don't know if you're crazy. I don't know, but as young, yeah, that's the right thing to do.
Exactly.
The right thing to do. Because I already said as me for it. I don't even look my age. I'm going to get them. I'm going to get 8 and I told 8 I'm going to get somebody to come take me. I'm going to meet this person at the witch house because I don't know what this person is. They're not coming to me. I'm not doing it no more. I was in a crazy ass relationship a long time ago. I learned my lessons from that. Nope. Not doing that no more.
You bring a friend?
Huh?
Did you say you bring a friend?
I said I bring a friend. Hell yeah, I already told Adrian that. I told Adrian that. We done did it before where I met my other friend boy, Drake. Like I was like, Adrian, do you mind if Drake comes and hang out with us? He done hung out with us before at Applebee's. Hell yeah. But he's cool. I done made him off a bus or something like that. But not him just saying anybody. I'm not gonna have nobody out when I start meeting them. They're not coming to my house. I done had a crazy relationship. He got the other dude I mean, Ray, he had my address. His ass been calling me, keep calling me and shit like that. You don't know that story then. That's a long story. Anyway, it's crazy. So that was 9 years ago. So I don't learn my lesson. Well, I'm going to go to her place to meet somebody. I don't have a car, so I'm gonna get either Uber, but I'm gonna get either Aiden or somebody to go with me. And we're gonna meet that person. I'm gonna meet him. She can stay in the car, but we're gonna go with me because I ain't finished. I don't know what the hell this person to do. Might not like me. Might leave me out there at somewhere, but we're gonna go straight from my house. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. All right, so yeah. Then I pay that relationship. I didn't want to hear somebody come to my house because I had to put a restriction on that motherfucker. I don't know what the heck he was doing. He got out. If he's still in jail, this to this day, I don't give a damn. I don't contact them. I don't want to contact them. I don't even give a damn. But ain't nobody gonna come here and this ain't my house and fucking do anything to my auntie's house. It's safety, baby. You ain't gonna just come and you gonna act a fool. I already got a friend where I already got somebody to shut up her goddamn thing. She going through shit. So, no. There's crazy freaking men out here. Crazy men out here. That's fucking obsessed. And I'm not going to deal with that. Been there, done it, and thank God he ain't getting somebody's help. So, I'm still praying for my friend, going through this. Still going through this to this day. I'm fighting for that. So prayers for Cynthia for me because she's still fighting for this. She's still fighting. So I'm just saying, for me, I'm going to meet somebody at a public place. I'm going to meet them. We'll know each other. There may be a minute till you come to my house. My people come to my house again. I'm not playing. I don't know. Too many crazy people out there. So no. I told my friend that. Yep. Wait for somebody long distance. I'm over there said that he would never came. He got mad because I looked his ass up on what was it? So come up. Married, he has lied and everything. So days now, and now I know I'm not doing no long line shit. Yes, ain't here in Georgia, or you're not too far from here. I'm not gonna mess with you. We're not doing it. I'm 43 years old. Yeah, young people got to learn. I don't learn before. I'm old enough now, so we're not doing it. That's my head. I was with my damn age. Just like I said, I might not even do a dating time. Cynthia don't even want me to do a dating thing. She said, no, I don't want you to do no dating. You don't need to be doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know. Two of my cousins did dating. One, he's got a friend. The other one got her boyfriend. So, yeah, I'm not right now. But I'm not married. But I know, and learn my mistakes. As you get older, you learn. You don't want to do the same mistakes because you don't know. So, I don't want my damn lesson. And yeah, I'm going to get either age or somebody. I don't have a car. If I did, I would meet him. I don't have a car. So I'm going to get somebody, I'll get my ass an Uber, and we go meet in a public place. That's just point blank. Come to somebody. That's how we got the location. We got you just located 536. She knew where I be. She knows where I be. She can look on her phone. She'll know where I be at. If I need to call 911, I ain't stupid. So being said, no, nobody coming to my auntie house until I get to know them and meet in a public place. I'm smart on it. I've been there, done it. I'm not doing it no more. Give somebody my damn address, and these motherfuckers crazy. I had to change my fucking address because they're crazy, man. To change not my address, I had to change my email address. My email address, my Facebook, my Instagram, I had to change my fucking number. Because of that, man. So, yes, and I'm saying God has faithful and grace. I have a whole bunch of support from everybody. My uncle, my auntie, my friends. I had a lot of support by my side. I was hard-headed, but I got out of it. They're usually sending me mail through here. So, yeah, you got to be careful when you get your address out and stuff like that. I got my list. So, never again, she said, I know you're legit or whatever. I meet you on Facebook, it don't matter. We're going to meet in a public space. If I'm comfortable giving you my number, I give you my number. If I give you another number, then I give you another number. But I am not going to be trusting to get my real address or my real phone number until I know that you're somebody that is not, you know what I'm saying, Looney Tune or anything like that. That being said, that's what's going to happen with me. I don't know nobody else but me. That's what's going to happen. So, I'm going to do that, everybody. You know?
Okie dokie.
Yeah. What about you? Would you do the same thing, everybody?
On the first date, we're meeting in a public place. Definitely.
Exactly.
Definitely. I would say probably after age about maybe 22 or so, we're gonna just meet in a public place. I'm not gonna meet you at your house.
This man was a little bit older than me. I was what? In my 30s. I was what? 30? He was in his 40s. That was crazy. You can be good with the week, regardless. I ain't going to do about to pick them in a public place. At first, yeah, but get to know you, because there's older motherfuckers act immature as hell and crazy. Older women act immature and crazy. Younger men act mature and they can act immature. Women now can act either immature or mature. It depends. So, like you secondly, you got to know you for a minute. A few months or a month come back, and I know that you're not, you know what I'm saying, taking advantage of another. You coming to my house, I'm 43 years old, baby. I don't. I've been trying to. Yeah, we might get there. I think only was one thing. My boyfriend was at my phone. I just want to I cut that loose. Cut that loose. Yeah, you get them in a place first. And then if it is like you, I don't think you should. It's so fast anyway. They move. That's on y'all. No, I don't think they've done that, child. And I already have put them out on restrictions. I have my own place. And when I did have my place, I'm still going to the same thing. That being said, yeah, that's what's going to happen with me. Damn. Instead of started and it want to rain and shit. Oh yeah, that's what you do, Rabbi. That's what you do. You meet them in a public place first. You get to know them a little while, and then you think they are legit and you can trust them. Then you get them your address and all. I ain't sad about no age. The age doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck if you're 30, you're 20 something, you're whatever. No. I don't give a fuck if you're what, you're 20. You're 20. I'm 40, you're 30. I'm 43. I don't care what age you is. Your ass ain't coming over here to my idea because I get to know you. I don't care what age you are. Yeah. Now again, 2019 is supposed to be. They supposed to. They available 19, 20, 1, 18. Yes. And it's the best thing to do. Let your parents meet them because there's a lot of shit can happen in this world. You know that. You heard stories. From the news. Teenage people go and meet somebody, and they go in the Uber, they get killed, and all this stuff, go meet somebody else. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to have your children on a Life 360 or something where you can know where their location is, so you will know you're safe. You will know, okay, well, this person was just here, or they was at the church, okay? All right, so they're going to be at the church for 2 hours. All right, or point them in the car, they out the church. You see them in another location. Like you got to call them, okay. Where is you? You said you're at a church, but you're not at the church, somewhere else. You said you go back to church for 2 hours. It's only been 20, 30 minutes. It's been an hour yet. But we're all right. You know what I'm saying? So it's another thing, good thing to put people on location. So when I had that issue, when I was about sleeping, I'm going to get your world out. So, you know what I'm saying? That's just safety. It's just safety. I don't care if you're grown or what. Have somebody have your, I don't care if it's your own place. I don't give a care. It's good to have somebody that has your location. When you do that, Ray, you don't even go out there. You don't even go out there doing places.
Yeah, I mean, I've got my mind focused on my project. I don't have it focused on chicks.
I know, but I'm just saying, when you go out, you still need to have a location. It don't matter what it is. I need to have a location, but you don't go out, so I can't do it. But anybody that goes out, you have a location. I don't care if you're dating or if you're going, still you have a location. But I can't say for you, you don't even go out that way. You do, but you don't. So I can't say. Me, I'm going to do me. But yeah, that's what's the thing. The deal is in this society has freaking changed and anyway, somebody will be ready. I did say what I had to say. I did said no. So yeah. But just be careful out here, Rabbi. Tell your friends to be careful too now. All right.
Okie dokie.
All right. I'm glad that he's okay though. You know.
As
so I said, sorry, he got catfish. All right.
Okie dokie.
Let him know that I said that.
Yeah, if I see him, I don't know. I mean, he's asleep right now, so.
I know he probably hurt. I'd be mad and hurt too.
Yeah.
I seen on Catfish too. One more thing. I seen on Catfish. It show, right? The dude was supposed to be the girl, and he was a catfish. He thought it was a girl, so they was looking and seeing. They said, "No, this is first. Man, they go to the park, but they ain't gonna do it." So you gotta be careful with things like that. That's good to do in a public place. You never know. All right, I'm out of here.
Okie doke.
I go. All right, have a good day.
You too. Yo, what's up, Danny? I saw that you came in here the other day. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well, thankfully. The response I gave you to your message.
Yeah, I did. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. How's your day going?
It's good. How about yours?
So far, so good. We're celebrating the 250th anniversary of the United States.
Yes. Of course. Love you, see.
Are you watching the World Cup?
No, not actively, but that's involved, you know.
Not actively?
No.
Why not?
I mean, no. I mean, I was okay. To be honest, I did watch it often until my country got eliminated.
Okay. Was that Scotland?
Yeah.
All right. Well, they did pretty well.
Yeah.
We've got Paraguay versus France in 18 minutes, if that's of interest to you.
I hope France wins.
They're quite good this year. Mbappe, he's showing why he's one of the best players in the world. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yep.
Excellent. Well, first, how'd you find out about me?
So this is like a new account that I made in Discord, but I think on one of my old accounts you were in like some kind of one of the Jewish servers that I was in. You came into the server once, so that's how I know you.
Okay, excellent. Yeah. So I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen, Danny, the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I've not.
Okay, well, it's basically the story of someone's life that's on camera all the time. And I have been living my life this way since the pandemic and archiving not just my life, but all of world history. It's basically like a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is in its own way making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you, Danny?
That sounds wonderful, yeah.
Absolutely. So I'm live right now on like 20 different YouTube streams, and I stream every aspect of my life essentially for people to be able to study in the future. It's more data than any individual has ever archived in global history, and I feel like it will be a new type of journal or diary for people who are studying what life was. Also with the birth of AI, which I think will be really cool as well. So yeah, that's what I do. I've done a bunch of podcasts over the course of the last few months. I'm on some this week as well, and I'm just scheduling podcasts to tell people about what I do. I like to talk about topics like AI, anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I like to talk about space, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, Danny, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. They recently made headlines with their direwolf project. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting. Moreover, I talk about things that affect you and those around you. I want to give you the resources one day, God willing, to be able to utilize life extension technology. If you want, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 with your consent, giving you the resources to utilize technologies like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, cold shock therapy, perhaps blood transfusions, testosterone replacement therapy, whatever you need to be able to increase your average life expectancy from age 80 to 100, 120. But at age 120, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2026, when we discussed this, it sounded a lot like science fiction, but it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down, though. What's the next plan? And this is, again, with your consent. If you want this, you can have it. If you don't want it, you don't have to have it. But there are those of us who may, once the technology is perfected, may want to experiment perhaps with things known as a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where with our consent, we scan our brains into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in our central nervous system and peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of ourselves, perhaps a robot, an ethereal being, whatever we want to be. But essentially what I'm saying is that we may have the opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Sounds very thoughtful, yeah.
So, that's what we do. That's what I do. And it's exciting. We're approaching 3,000 people in this Discord alone. And I have tens of thousands of people who follow me on other social media. And it's just a matter of time until we go viral. And when that happens, it'll be very good.
Yep.
So we've got that. So you are interested in Noahidism?
In what, sorry?
In being a Noahide?
Yeah, yes.
Excellent. What interests you about being a Noahide?
I mean, to be honest, I mainly became a Noahide because of the oneness of God and because Judaism was the original.
Your life is after following those laws?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still kind of new, but I'm kind of trying to surround myself around the Jewish community to kind of, know.
Okay, very well. Well, is there one around where you are?
So in Scotland, there isn't that many Jews. There used to be like 50,000 to 60,000 Jews in Scotland, but they all emigrated to other places. But I just kind of use a lot of the Jewish places on Discord and stuff.
Okay, well, that's great. Well, you always have a home here. If you ever want to hang out or you ever have any questions, I'm here to help you and provide any guidance that I'm able to. I teach an hour-long Kabbalah class every day, depending on the time. So you can certainly catch that. And then I certainly have interviews of people. I did a 3-hour interview on a podcast last week. I did a 3-hour podcast on an interview, a 3-hour interview the previous week. I did a 2-hour interview the previous week. I did another 2-hour interview last week as well. So just there, That's about 10 hours of interviews in the last 2 weeks or so. And then I did another interview, so 11 hours in the last 2 weeks. I just continue to create bonds with people, and just know if you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you. Okay, Danny?
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, my friend. You take care.
Oh shit. So William, what else has been happening this week since the last time we saw you?
Just a bunch of Pozzoli. Went on. Jeremiah had a music video shoot. I went on there with him on a boat. My back is burned.
Something tells me by the look on Rustin Wheels' face that maybe William wasn't supposed to mention that or something, or is that just your face? Are you smiling? I can't tell what's happening.
You missed some spots on my fucking back. I'm burned badly on my back. We see your back.
Wait, you put lotion on his back? You rubbed sunscreen on his back?
It was a spray. Don't look at me like that. I didn't catch it.
My God.
We see your back? Can we see the burns?
Yeah, let's see it. How many of you want to see William's back, huh? Wow.
God.
Oh my goodness. Where's the burns at?
Y'all see that?
It's not really that bad.
How is your stomach in the way of your back? Huh? I've been losing weight. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, you look great. That's what I was just about to say. Thank you, Benji. Yeah, it was right about to say how awesome you look. And Benji, I was about to say how awesome you look. Thank you. I've missed you.
Oh, I think you guys are about to kiss again.
I missed you.
Hold on a second. How have you been losing weight? What have you been doing to lose weight?
Sit-up machine.
Is that a machine you watch do sit-ups?
How does the machine...
How does the YouTube video I watched somebody do sit-ups on a machine?
No, really.
I lost, 15 pounds or something.
How many sit-ups do you think you can do?
God, probably 400.
Okay, can we see you do 400?
It's going to take a while.
Can we get some sit-up music for William?
It's going to take a while. I'll do some.
Okay. General Zach Bogus, you want to hold his feet or something? Nothing better than holding William Montgomery's feet during a global pandemic. There's some good sit-up. Wait, square up to the camera, William. There you go. Yeah, like that. But William, every time you come up for a sit-up, look directly at that camera, okay? That one over there. The one with the red light. Here he goes. William Montgomery will now perform 400 sit-ups. Zoom in a bit. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that camera. Look at the camera, William. Oh, this is podcasting history right here. If you don't tell your friends to listen to every episode of the show after this, and this is just the beginning. Does Joe Rogan have people do setups on his show? All right, I believe he's at 8 or 9, and boy, the castle is crumbling over there. Big trouble. Oh, he's done. There it is. There you go. That's it. How many did we get out there?
Like 6 or 7.
Maybe 11 or 12. Was anybody counting?
I think it's gonna affect entirely.
There he goes. Look at that. Look at this struggle to get up. This is actually the best part of the entire thing.
That was actually the real sit-up. Was he just sitting up?
He's having serious problems.
I'm starting to think he's semi-artist.
Oh, that's a semi joke. Whoa. William, okay.
He throws up a kidney. You said that.
He was your favorite lover boy, Benji.
You're kidding, Benji. I knew you were kidding. That's why I didn't respond. Are we hanging out after this?
Yeah, no, this is it. That was it. William, you're so goddamn charismatic. You're so much gosh darn fun. You know that?
Hey, can I add something to one of your jokes? Your blackness joke, the third one, you said something about the carport. You should name it carport. Okay, I'll think about it. Because everything was ish. Makes sense. I'm like, hey, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Thank you.
William, have you started drinking again? Or no? So you're getting sober. You're the only guy that I know that gets sober and starts to look more drunk every week after that.
I'm not drinking. I stopped.
Off the boat here, drinking on the boat. Are you lying?
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you know, last week when I was real loud in the green room? Yeah, I had brought Chris a gift of beers.
Oh, come on.
And William stole 2 of them.
Come on.
William, what the
I paid you for that.
Yeah, I know, but I just had to tell everyone.
But not till you got caught. For that. Not till you got caught.
All right, you're supposed to drink. Like, you're supposed to. It's okay.
Thank you, Benji. No one wants to look at you and think you don't.
Like, you drink.
What does that mean, Benji?
It's like you drinking is the way it works.
What does that mean, Benji?
It's like Niagara Falls is water falling from one place to another.
I love it. That was a good illustration of that. Niagara Falls.
Benji's one of my smartest, funniest friends.
I'm saying accept yourself.
And I think he just nailed you really well.
Oh. If you didn't drink, that would be even more work.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the comedic stylings of the great, the powerful William Montgomery. There he goes, everybody. On to the next one we go. Step back.
Now wearing a hat this week.
A bold maneuver.
Showing his mom.
Yeah, he's got a lump in his skull. Have you ever had that checked out by an actual doctor, William?
Oh, wow.
This is very exciting. This young lady, I believe, made her stand-up comedy debut exactly 1 year ago to the day of today in San Francisco at Kill Tony Mania. This past weekend was scheduled to be the return to Kill Tony Mania, our big, huge annual event. This young lady's son was on the show, and he absolutely bombed. I believe he said that his mom was funnier than he was. I called her up, and she was indeed funnier than her son. Since then, for an entire year, she's been preparing a new official minute-long set of stand-up comedy, and she's going to debut it right now, here, live, in the main room of the Comedy Store. It's Laura Liu. Here's Laura Liu. Laura, stop. You have to talk right into the tip of that microphone. It's a clean microphone. Right here? Yeah. All right, let's start it one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, Laura Liu. Here we go. Here comes Laura. When I grumble. Here's Laura Liu.
Okay, my husband, bastard motherfucker, he's always picking fights with me, and I have to look at him and go, look, bastard, are you healthy enough to have makeup sex? So what's better than makeup sex? Restraining order makeup sex. So he asked me the other day, but if I do it in Morgan Blush, and I said, yeah, he's the guy that keeps doing it over and over again, right? So back in the day, when you wanted to get something green to smoke, you'd have to go down to the trestle or somewhere sketchy. So I sent him off to get me something to smoke. And he says, open it up. And he drops this big green grasshopper. But there was a big green bug. So I'm knocking off my bucket list, and I did skydiving last week, and he sends me off in the plane and says, darling, I'll be praying for you, and I had to stop and think, what exactly are you going to be praying for? And so I love the camo pad. I'm in the store, I looked around, I couldn't find any. Kept bumping into people wearing camo. I said, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you.
Wow, look at that. How adorable is she? I mean, wow. Combos when you are not here. Hi, Laura. How you doing? Welcome back.
The restraining order, makeup sex, true story.
Wow, I was just about to ask about that.
I got you again, didn't I?
Yeah, that was hilarious. So you got a restraining order on somebody, or what?
My ex-husband, yes.
Yeah.
And so he came over to get the rest of the stuff out of the house, and one thing led to another, and there we were on the living room floor going.
Damn, on the floor. Is that carpet or hardwood?
I believe it was carpet.
Wow,
So
that's
I
nice.
got the burns.
There you go. Absolutely. Wow, you still got them, huh?
Yeah.
My goodness. So was there a certain distance that he had to stay away?
I believe it was 100 yards or 100 feet, but it was counting at that point.
Right, exactly. And then after he was done, were you like, restraining order still on?
I just let him get his stuff and get out. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Okay. How long ago did that happen?
5 or a long time ago, 35 years ago.
And what's your love life like now?
With Bastard.
You're beautiful. For those of you just listening to the podcast, I mean, she's a beautiful young lady. Laura Lou looks like Elizabeth Warren was actually Native American.
It's true, Tony. She's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life.
Well, last time you said it was a cross between Warren and Bernie Sanders.
You do. You look like both Elizabeth Warren and Bernie. So you look like the Democratic super god.
Goddess, thank you.
But at the same time, you sort of look like Mitch McConnell as well. So
Out of town,
Look like Tom Petty and Samuel Adams.
So when the band came out,
I feel like you look like you've been getting molested by the same guy for 70 years.
40 years, I'm sorry, 25 years.
What did you get the restraining order for originally?
Something you're familiar with, over drinking and,
over drinking. You know about this, right?
Hell yeah, dude. This is my future, Tony.
Have you ever driven a truck before?
No, not
What do you do for work? What'd you do? You work at a cigarette store?
No, I work for Safeway in the deli.
Safeway, I was so close.
That's right.
Safeway is a place where a lot of people get their cigarettes.
Yeah, she drives a flatbread.
Do you smoke?
Yes, I do.
We smoke. We used to smoke as well, and then we started chewing Lucy nicotine
Yeah,
gum.
I was interested in it. It's my namesake.
When you work for the deli, do you smoke meats or do you smoke?
I sell the smoke meats.
Oh my goodness! Look at you, and you smoke a lot of marijuana, huh?
Oh, you bet.
How do you like to smoke? I feel like you have like a bong that looks like a corn pipe. Yeah.
Well, actually, no, it's an amber pipe. And so I like the flour. I have my night flour and my day flour.
And you were probably around back when like people were smoking in like Vietnam style. Wow, really?
Yeah.
What's your favorite concert you've ever been to?
Charlie Chaplin. I think when we went to the Us Festival, no one's old enough to remember this, back in 40 years ago, and we went to the country version of it with Hank Williams Jr. and Willie Nelson. Rumor has it that I'm Willie Nelson's second cousin.
I can see it. I can actually see that. I don't know if a lot of people tell you that.
You look like Tilly Nelson.
Tilly Nelson, there you go.
Do you play any musical instruments or sing or anything? You seem like you might play the spoons or the ham bone.
Nope.
No. You ever play the ham bone?
Nope.
You know what the ham bone is?
No.
You don't even know? You know what the ham bone is, right?
Oh,
yeah. Look at this.
Oh,
It's so stupid, but that's what it is. How long you been playing ham bone for, Truck Norris?
Oh, well, ever since I saw Willie Nelson and Hank Williams, it's been a long time. 50 years, 60 years. Has anybody ever told you you look like you're dressed for your first day of school?
So when the band first came out, you said they were truck drivers. I thought they were Trump supporters.
Oh shit!
You look like the only fest you go to is the Grand Wizard of Oz Fest.
Oh my goodness! Wow. Finn Diesel trumpet bombs over Baghdad back there. My goodness. So what do you do for fun nowadays, Laura Lou? What's your favorite thing to do after smoking pot? You seem like a crossword puzzle specialist.
Actually, I do a lot of puzzles online, and you know, with the COVID,
the crowd used to go crazy when I would guess things like that.
You know, yes. I don't do a whole lot anymore with this COVID thing going on. You know, we were already pretty recluse anyway. Hell to get back to motherfucker out of the house, just go for a drive. So I just told buddy, and you know, I'm scared about going out. I'm surprised I'm here because I'm old.
When you go to your hairstylist, do you ask for the Jar Jar Binks?
Oh, Lisa, to get a haircut. This is my old style.
Wait, is this another one? Is this one of Red Band's 6 impressions?
Red's impression.
Red Band's impressions. There's only 6 of them. Hey, you got a Jar Jar Binks?
Lisa, going to get a haircut.
Oh my goodness. Impressions. Only 6 of them. Hey.
Starring Aphrodite as Jar Jar Binks.
Oh, I miss Aphrodite. It's been a long time. Hopefully we'll get to see her soon. Laura Lou, I'm sorry. Let me get this one question on. Do you do any impressions, Laura? Nothing? Really? No. That's where, nothing? Never?
First impressions, last impressions, the character work?
Yeah.
Like, pretend you're like a businesswoman.
Yeah, can you do an
I
impression?
do a good impression of Bastard Motherfucker.
I don't know.
Knock it off, I'm tired of it.
Oh, I love you. I'm in love with you. I'm so glad that I'm behind a table so that nobody can see my erect penis right
Well,
now.
yeah, Tony, can we bring out the elephant in the room? I kissed this woman in San Francisco.
That's right. Which leads me to believe the only thing better than kissing a year ago in San Francisco is kissing again now tonight during the coronavirus. You should go kiss her again. Give her a kiss. Give her a kiss. The crowd's chanting.
No, thank you.
Put your beard on. Put your beard on. Beard on.
We got a glory hole backstage.
It's okay.
When we met you, your son was the actual person that signed up for the show and did comedy and failed, and you came up and did way better. Now, is your son still doing comedy? Has he given up on it?
Yeah, I think he's giving up on it.
Thank God.
That's what happens when your mom's funnier than you in front of a sold-out San Francisco super show. That's basically
Well,
it.
he had the ulterior motive of doing the Mexican drum off.
He did.
He wasn't really interested in comedy.
And that was a lot of fun. And let me just remind everybody that was one of the all-time great Mexican drum offs. I do believe I remember. What was the big button on your thing that night, Chuck Norris? Was it dildo? You threw the dildo at him?
You came out with the salad bowl with the dildo inside. He was eating a salad.
Yeah, he was eating a salad with tongs.
Whereas with Pierce Gill, that I kissed his mother in front of him.
That's what it was. How could I forget? You kissed his mother to end the drum solo.
Did your son say anything about that night, like on the way home? Like, was he upset?
No, he agreed out with the boxer.
And you did it again tonight, Laura Lou. It's incredible. I love that you prepared a minute to actually do. You have a cool style. You keep it in your own voice. A lot of fucking cocksucking motherfuckers and all that other shit that you said. I like that. You're not trying to fit that you're not super cool, and I think everybody enjoyed it, right? Laura Lou? Thank you. All the way from Spokane, Washington. There goes Laura Lou, everybody. Thank you, Laura. There she goes. Don't hide it. How exciting is that?
So exciting.
Is that Jar Jar? Or is that?
Oh yeah.
Did we just find? Wait, is that? Was that?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go. This is a new name, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, up first.
I didn't play it. Don't you look at me.
You're the leader of the band.
They were both on me.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe it is her first time ever on the show. Make some noise for Jill D'Souza, everybody. Jill D'Souza. Here we go. Jill D'Souza.
Hello. Do I just start now? Oh, hi everyone. So recently I went on a vacation with my ex-boyfriend to Cuba. We were walking down the street there. Everyone was yelling, Maricon, Maricon. And I thought that was the name of the street. If you speak Spanish, it's definitely not the name of the street. And then I got back and I was telling my friend about it, and I was like, we were walking down the beautiful Maricon. She was like, you know, Maricon means faggot, right? So don't go to Cuba with the dude that only shops at J.Crew. When I was 7, I saw nudes for the first time, but the thing is, it's also the first time me and my brother saw my mom's nudes for the first time. Yeah, it was a really big bummer. The first time he saw vagina in real life, he was probably like, fuck. So when I was a kid, I was pretty bad. My mom would literally put me on probation so that she didn't have to talk to me.
You want to finish it?
Yeah. So, yeah, sure. So while I was pissing in a cup, my probation officer, Gary, would be watching me and would be like, your mom wants to know if you're coming to Thanksgiving. She low-key doesn't want you to come there.
Jill D'Souza. Hi, Jill. How are you?
Hi, I'm great.
This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up comedy for?
3 years.
3 years. Where at? All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I just moved here actually from New York.
Wow. We moved here in May.
Yeah.
Stuff was getting crazy there, and is it something you've always wanted?
Yeah, my lease was about to be up, and I was like, if not now, then what, you know?
Cool. Do you have friends out here and stuff?
I'm making friends. I didn't know anyone when I moved here, though. So I'm making friends, though. It's cool. I like it here.
What part of town did you decide to move to?
Koreatown.
Koreatown. Now, Benji, not a lot of people know this, but Benji is a real estate specialist on top of many amazing qualities. What do you think about the market of Koreatown nowadays, Benji?
Everyone thinks that you're Jewish, you know everything about everywhere, all the time. I don't know.
House, Todd Phillips. He's like, you want to go over and show a house to Todd Phillips, the director of The Hangover? And I was like, hell yeah.
And that was just an average day of hanging out with Benji. No, I mean, that doesn't happen every day, but that's true.
Benji doesn't look like a landlord to me.
Thank you. What do you think he looks like?
I thought he was Vinny from Jersey Shore, like when I first saw his face.
Confused for both Filipino and an Italian. You are? Put my 23andMe on the prices.
I could see that.
So what's the other 89%?
You know what it is.
And what's your ethnicity, Jill?
I'm Guyanese.
Guyanese?
Yeah, half white. Wrong continent.
You look like Shakira's cousin.
Oh, thank you. My 7th grade bus driver used to say the same thing, actually.
Is that a Shakira beat?
Yeah, my name's Allah, bitch.
Wait a second. I'm very interested to notice that Rustin Wheels, a blind truck driver, I think I just heard him do somewhat of a Shakira. Are you a fan of Shakira?
Yeah, I love Shakira.
And you sing along with her songs sometimes?
Yeah, maybe sometimes, dude.
What does it sound like when you do? Very good, Rustin Wheels. Very good. Okay. All right, Rustin. Relax, Jesus.
I really enjoyed that.
All right, so Jill, so you've been here since May. Do you have a job?
I do, yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm a innovation expert for a Fortune 100 company. It's on the.
What exactly? You're in a cult. Yeah, what do you do? What does that mean, innovation?
So I do like corporate innovation. So like new products, services, interview a lot of people to learn like what products we should be making, stuff like that. I have a real job.
Must be nice.
What do do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies?
I mean, I do comedy. Hang out with my dogs, mind my own business. I have a golden doodle and a blue tick hound.
A golden doodle?
Yeah.
What exactly is a golden doodle?
It's a golden retriever and a poodle mix.
He's actually calling in right now. Oh, he's all alone.
His name is Rogart. He's really cool.
You said your guy.
Yeah.
Where are your parents from?
My dad is.
Did any of them remember Jonestown?
They were there for that, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was kind of far from where they lived. I mean, they didn't have a car, so, shit's kind of far when you're walking.
So you guys not carrying Kool-Aid in the house because of that?
Yeah, they get a little triggered.
You moved to LA with 2 dogs and no friends.
Yeah.
You drove here with 2 dogs?
Yeah.
That's not a country album. I don't know what to do.
How was that long drive? How was that?
It was nice. I was cooped up in my apartment at Crown Heights for like months, so it was actually really nice to get out.
Like you saved up, Have you saved up or like,
to move?
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, I have a job still, so I'm remote, so like I just.
Did you stay places? Did you stay certain places around across the country when you made that drive?
Yeah.
You stop at any truck stops?
A lot of Red Roof Inns.
What's the longest you've ever driven, Rustin?
43 days.
43 days without any rest?
Yeah.
Were you blind then too?
That's bad.
Wow, you could tell he's blind.
He reminds me so much of my stepdad, like the same person.
Yeah. What qualities does your stepdad possess?
Lazy eye. He was a truck driver.
Oh my goodness, Rustin. Have you ever
seen your stepdad's cock?
Have you ever seen your stepdad's penis?
No. Thank God.
How about his cock?
What about his cock?
Okay, there you go. I'm sorry, but these guys are truck drivers. They're very, you don't have to play a beat. No. All right. They keep asking about cocks and they go to Shakira for an hour. Okay. Jesus.
Rusty actually has a tiny cock. You've just never seen it. So he thinks it's huge.
Wow. Is this true? Have you two ever hooked up?
Oh,
Just did it once.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, it was more than once. I just did a little role play and you didn't know the difference.
Wait, what? You hit raping me while I'm in behind?
I'm four-wheeler, baby.
Oh my God. Beautiful.
She's a lot lizard.
Jill, is there any other wild fun facts about you? Okay. Jill, are there any wild fun facts about you that we should know? Any special skills or talents or anything that you've ever done before?
No, I'm sorry. I'm not.
You speak your Guyanese with your parents a lot?
My dad? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad's the best.
What language does he speak?
English. It's an English-speaking country.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, just a nice, thick accent, you know.
What does he sound like? Can you do an impression of him?
It's like really West Indian. I don't want to do it.
Redman, Redman's famous for his impressions. Why don't you do an impression of her West Indian sounding Bobby?
Impressions from Redman.
Channel like Jamaican.
I guess I got you out of here.
Spot on. Really good.
All right. Jill, so much fun. Congratulations on your first ever Kill Tony set. Hopefully you'll come back another time and do it again.
I shall.
Jill D'Souza, everybody. There she goes. Yeah. All right. It's that time, everybody. It's time for another regular. This young man, truly one of my favorite comedians in the world. He has a podcast with the guy you saw earlier, the great William Montgomery, called Brothers in Cursive. They have a Patreon that's out there killing it. I've been looking at clips of that. I'm a member of the Patreon. Everybody knows I support everybody. Yeah, I'm on the Patreon. I buy ornaments from Jet Ski. I support everybody here on Kill Tony any way that I can. And here he is, one of my favorite comedians, great roaster. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
I went to a strip club in Tijuana. They had some really young assholes. They were so young, they were doing homework in between dances. They're like, hey, when it's over 10, do you carry the wood or what? I think I'm the only person that thinks Trump has a big thing. Trump has a big thing. Nobody talks that much shit in House Party. When he got out of the hospital from COVID, this motherfucker got on Instagram and said, hey, America, you should think President Donald J. Trump. Can you imagine you do that shit in real life to your girl? You ain't got the biggest thing that she fucking shit. Like, yo, get your goofy ass out of here. That's why I know Trump got big thing. He really speaks about what Winston Churchill said. Speak softly and carry a big stick. That's my time.
Absolutely, that's it. Hit it again. Hey! Should I say should I go now? Yeah. Hello.
What's up, bro?
That was great. I love that.
I got my new party.
A party? Like a political party? Wow, what is it?
Fats for Trump.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
So, just people for Trump.
Trump has a few healthy supporters out there.
Hey, all them ex-Marines.
Goddamn right. Marines, Army, Navy.
Well, yeah, ex-Marines are all doing really great.
I always thought it was called small dick energy. Like that's why he's acting like
no, that's people who ride e-bikes.
Oh,
It is. This is an interesting look tonight, David. They
got roasted by a pocket square.
Hey, man, shut your gay ass up, nigga. Fuck all of y'all. Fuck all of y'all hillbillies.
It is incredible. It looks like somebody melted crayons inside of a pumpkin.
What you got on? You got on some scuba diving tuxedo. Show ass up out of here, bro.
That is. I'm actually going scuba diving.
You look like a hippie jack-o'-lantern.
You're doing too much with your ghetto ass.
Thank you.
Doing that stupid ass Abraham Lincoln.
Oh man, you made him sick with this stuff.
Totally look like you're going to the prom under the sea.
That's actually what I'm doing right after this. I'm going to the prom under the sea.
With sandy squirrels.
I had to scuba dive to get there. And what is that? Where do you even find something like that?
The Beverly Center, nigga, hold on.
You went to that
That's
Beverly Center?
Yeah, man. This shit was like $200.
Oh my god, was it that much because of all the extra material that they needed to make it?
The only way you could justify it is by the price.
Hold on, let Redman do his joke.
That's alright.
That was a good joke.
I know it was good.
Redman said, yo, pull your
We're
light.
talking, everybody.
This is good. This is great. And what were you saying? A Pollo Loco?
That was a really good joke.
It was. It's good. That was good. It does. It sort of looks like, remember Chi-Chi's? Remember the wallpaper?
Yeah, the wallpaper. I used to go to Chi-Chi's all the time. Family. I love that restaurant.
Chi-Chi's was like white people's Mexican.
And how old were you when you found out what Chi-Chi's meant? My dad used to go, it means boobies. I was still breastfeeding when I found out that's what it meant.
We didn't have Chi-Chi's. I know. You had actual fucking, yeah. We had Acapulco, which was fun. Remember Acapulco?
Hey, bitch, you still got that old school Mustang?
I went to eat mushroom cheese in a Baja Fresh. Baja Fresh on mushrooms changes. Can't eat Baja Fresh again after that.
Baja Fresh straight, bro.
I was, by the way, it wasn't like a fun amount of mushrooms. It was like I just ate the mushrooms, was starving.
Best Mexican food though, for real though. When shit open back up, bro. Salsa and beer.
I heard that.
Salsa and beer.
I got it to go. You gotta get it.
Bro, they got the best Mexican food, dog. You can take a family of 5 for $100.
Big portion.
Oh my goodness, and that's how much you eat. So you know that exactly. 5 for $100. That's great.
How was the Mexican food in the children's strip club that you wanted?
Yeah. Oh, that shit. They had El Pollo chicken. That shit was trash.
Really?
That shit really happened, bro. I went up in the strip club to TJ, and them hoes looked real young.
You're not supposed to say that.
I know. I mean, seriously, what was the like? What was the Fisher Price song?
I left.
At least the strippers had chicken nuggets. You didn't leave. I have one of them signs that said you hold the strip on stage.
She had song with
Instead of a pole dance, they were doing a monkey bar dance.
Okay.
They were playing Taylor Ball with their little feet.
David, what else have you been doing besides beach?
Shit. Shows in Vegas this past weekend.
What route did you take?
The airplane.
Where'd you do Vegas?
Huh?
Where in Vegas?
I can't think of the name of the club, but I couldn't post a flyer because they were one of them type shit. Yeah, they wouldn't let me post a flyer.
Was it a good audience? Was there a good turnout?
Bro, it was way too many people in there for COVID, but it was a great turnout.
Wow.
It was a room for about 80, and they probably had like 120.
Jesus. You didn't feel safe?
For being here today.
Well, I stayed on the stage.
You lit the mic?
I stayed on the stage until they cleared the room. Yeah, because I was like, hey, you don't be agree with all this international motherfuckers. But yeah, it was like, so the dressing room was, so you came right, it's like this. You came right out of the dressing room, but you had to go this way to enter the club. And I was like, come get me when y'all enter that motherfucker.
I know what club you're talking about.
Oh, you did?
Do you remember when Trump was just sitting on stage and he still got COVID?
Did y'all see the black guy in Macon, Georgia, my hometown, crowd surfing out that bit at the Trump rally? Hell yeah, that thing was on that bit like, it was.
It's the first time it's swam.
Hey, bro, let me tell you, black people in Macon can swim, bro.
Yeah. Why is that?
Because we got Lake Tobesaki.
What's it called?
Lake Tobesaki.
Tobesaki.
Tobesofke.
Wow, Toby is there.
Okie doke.
Spell Toby. Wait, can I get another shot at that?
Sure, go right ahead.
Spell Tobesaki without Toby.
Not as good. All right. Is that a reference to the movie Bruce?
Exactly. Thank you. You got it. Why didn't everybody else?
Because it's racist, Joe.
You're damn right it is. I'm a truck driver, and my name ain't Joel. It's Truck Norris, bitch.
Okay. Well, David, I mean, incredible stuff. I love it. I agree with you. I think Trump has big dick energy as well. Did you see the way that he danced?
Hell yeah. That motherfucker.
Did you see people? I saw a compilation of people mimicking the dance as it became like a real thing.
They don't got compilation. They don't got as much swag as him, bro. I can fit my boy everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Somebody was arguing the other day talking about Trump had a loan of $1 million from his dad. And I was like, nigga, can I give you $100 right now? You bring it back $1,000. Like, you can't make $1 million out of $1 million if you want to. It still takes some level of genius.
It is very, very true. He is. I read an article the other $1 million in debt, and then if you get to the middle of the article, it says, yeah, he's $1 billion in debt, but he's worth $3.5 billion. So he's worth $2.5 billion. But they mentioned that at the middle end of the article. It's the hard right or liberal.
All I know is his stakes are great.
The crazy thing about the taxes, bro, I just like information. Don't try to pay something off of headlines. When they say he only paid $475 in taxes, the previous year he paid $50.
Right, and he pays foreign property taxes. I just like it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with the election coming up, it's a hot button issue. There goes David Lucas, everybody. Hey! Benji, did you already vote? Are you going to vote? Yeah, I voted. You already voted? Yeah.
What's right for Biden?
Pulling him out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. His first time on Phil Tony. He's very excited. Put your hands together for Cody Held. H-E-L-D. Cody Held. Deserve you. Never gonna. Here's Cody Held, everyone.
All right. What to do, boys? So we're gonna start this off with. So you guys know how all those magicians love to do disappearing acts? Well, my dad for best magician out, that man was disappeared for 16 fucking years. Still hasn't come out to this day. You know, he said he was gonna go buy cigarettes at a Walmart. I'm pretty sure he got lost in the fucking activity. Is still down, man. I'm telling you. Walmart is a hell of a drug. You get lost in that bitch, just like my dad. Now, did you guys know? You guys know that Twitter? You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Yeah. Alright, so we just talked about how Twitter is fucking that shit with more toxic than goddamn Chernobyl. Like, have you seen the radiation levels that fucking come out of those people's mouths? God damn, bro. My ex was less toxic than that. Holy shit, like, that bitch told me to fucking kill myself. Right? She's fucking wild. So, and there's my time.
How do you think that went?
Oh, fucking terrible.
Why do you think it was so bad?
Because he didn't grow up with a dad who like taught him how to.
See, right there, just like that, bro. Daddy issues. Fucks up your life.
What's in your ear?
Definitely not a headphone.
Is that a headphone?
Totally.
Is somebody whispering that said to you right now?
Yeah, totally. It's the FBI agents telling me to fucking say this retarded ass.
Cody, why do you look like that?
Blind like me.
Actually, literally, this light is fucking killing me right now.
Look directly in it. That's what you're supposed to do. That's how you get used to it. If you ever want to make it, you gotta look directly into the light. And if you ever get in like a car accident or anything and you see a bright light, then you look directly at it and you walk towards it. You say, take you.
Hey, you're gonna tell me twice now. Go right part of that. What part of Orange County?
Good question.
Orange County, I need to meet you.
Orange County. No doubt about it. They can't make eye contact and they seem weird as fuck.
Bluetooth headphones.
Oh, yeah. I got these Bluetooth from my grandma for Christmas last year. I haven't taken them out since. They're stuck in there. None of the wax and Bluetooth.
Honestly, I think there's more wax in this headphone than there is.
Well, why'd you take it out when you're not using it?
Because I'm always
What are you listening to right now?
it's so raw. I'm listening to the voice roll.
Right now. During that whole performance and on a pod to make it to a song. So where do you draw the line? Like, let's say Joe Rogan had you on his podcast. Would you feel...
What's up?
Whoa, we got another impression! Impressions with Red Band. That's a great Joe Rogan. I was going to say, who's that, Joe Rogan?
Gotta get on it.
All right.
I mean, you guys don't mind I can do an impression too.
Oh, yeah? Who can you do an impression of? The Australian people? Okay, let's hear your Australian impression. This should be amazing.
Oi, cracky, mate. Do you see that fucking crack over there? Do you see that motherfucker?
Okay, let's hear some Russians.
I got it. I promise. It's crocodiles, bro. You all right, here we go. That motherfucker has seen more wars than the entire generation.
That's Russian. That's Russian? I'm Irish a little. Totally Irish.
That was Scottish for sure.
Scottish. All right, can you do a black guy? Go right ahead. Jump right into it as fast as you can.
Boy, matey, I'm coming to get you people right now.
Boy, mate, you sure fucking sent you the goddamn crocs, right?
Wait, what was that?
Oh, that was fucking Aussie.
That was Aussie? That sounded Russian.
All right, listen. I get my fucking races mixed more than my goddamn dad.
Now, do an impression of Ozzy Osbourne.
I can't.
That's Ozzy Osbourne if he was Australian. Go. You listen to music all the time. You can do this.
Okay, listen, fucking Aussie.
Actually, yes.
That's his thing that he likes to say back at you. Do I look like I...
Yeah, all the things he used are yes, by the way.
Take a breath, close your eyes, pretend you're at Warped Tour.
Warped Tour? I haven't heard that name in a fucking long time. Alright, let's see.
Aussie.
Damn it!
Aussie, you got this.
I got this. Hold on.
Playing it. You don't need to listen to it.
This song, bro. Alright, put on some Crazy Train. Put on some Crazy Train.
How
I'm 23, bro.
23. Wow. My goodness. And what work?
I'm actually a Twitch streamer.
Twitch what?
Twitch streamer.
Yeah,
play games.
What are you streaming? Fortnite?
Okay. He said, God, he said, I show the fucking kids how to do it. It's your Animal Crossing. CSGO, Counter-Strike Global event. My job.
You make a
Yes. That's what you got for
streaming.
What you motherfucker?
You call it streaming?
Yeah, that's what we call it. He just laughed in your face like you're an idiot. I was surprised. No, listen, I'm an idiot too.
No, I'm not an idiot.
I'm a tough man.
Don't get it twisted.
Old man, he belongs to the same category that you didn't like that at all.
Yeah, hey, don't worry, I'm an idiot from Orange County too. What's your Is that true? Have you ever been wildest night of your life? What was that like?
Oh, wildest night of my life. All right, I got this. So, party is about 100 people at the very least. I'm out here down in German food class, one by one. There's at least 9 of these. By the end of the night, I have found out I fucking met the guy supporting me to his house to a 90-degree angle because I thought the fucking pole was talking shit to me. Yeah, it was a fucking wild night. I was crazy running into this thing.
That's it?
And then what happened? One time I did cocaine and jerked off to feet porn for 4 hours. Oh, dude, that's the trucker guy. That's the trucker guy. Definitely not bro. No, this is the trucker guy, man. Yo. I don't even know. Yo, I do that. I do that.
I was oddly specific. It sounded a lot like Joel.
No, that ain't him. To join the Christian church for 2 years. Man, yo, what is 4 hours? I mean, it's big, man. I could probably guess the size just by looking at it at this point. I'm like, Foot Locker's in my future, you know what I'm saying? So wait, your name on Twitch is Simple is Stupid spelled Simple Stupid. No space, no is, Simple Stupid.
But is it spelled with 2 O's?
Yeah, that's it.
You have 238 followers.
Yes, sir.
And you survive making a living off that. Your most recent video has 8 views.
Listen, I'm on a hiatus right now, alright?
You're what?
I'm on a hiatus, I'm taking a break to myself, okay?
A hiatus is a break from telling the truth to people?
Right. Yo, listen, alright, that is actually my job. I'm living my own, I fucking promise this. Your parents pay your bills. My parents are dead.
Both of your parents are dead?
Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe your dad left you and still killed himself.
Dude, everyone wants to kill themselves around me. You get used to it.
How did your parents die?
I don't know, fucking car accident, what I remember.
Really?
Yeah.
Same time or 2 different car accidents?
Same time.
Wow. Where were you? So your dad
At
didn't
home,
really abandon you?
thankfully, with my grandma.
So your dad never abandoned you?
I mean, if you count dying as abandonment, yeah, pretty much.
No, you don't.
No, I do. What did you lit?
You said he went and got cigarettes and never.
Yeah. I was going to get those cigarettes.
The accident, what did they hit? You never found out what your parents ran into.
Only anything this guy said. I don't even believe what I say.
I've been experienced with some wide loads, but this is a big old wide load of shit.
Look. Okay, you know what? You're right. I do look like a load of shit. I ain't even ask. Come on, give me something. Fucking go.
Oh shit, there it is. Well, Cody, I gotta tell you, man. How long did you been? Did I ask you how long you've been on stand-up?
No, you didn't.
First time ever tonight, right?
No, I wish. First time here. I've been doing it on and off for about a year now, but like, not too much. I mean, lately I've been fucking taking shit to myself.
Yeah, it sounds like it. So Cody, fun to meet you.
Fun to meet you.
Do some work, you know, with what you did today. Talk different than you did. Just do everything different. A lot of people say be yourself, right? that I'm encouraging you for the first time in the show's history. I'm encouraging you to not be yourself. Anything else other than what you did. Okay?
All right, you know what?
Here he goes, Cody Held, everyone. Back to Orange County.
Love y'all.
And we're gonna say goodbye. Wow. It seems like just earlier, this lady's name came up, and now I think dreams are about to come true. This young lady, a legend here on Kill Tony, famously one of the ladies pulled out of the bucket more than any other human being in the bucket's history. She has extreme luck, and she, I believe she's 72. We're going to talk with her all about it, but she started here on Kill Tony, and you know, she got better and better and better every single time that she came out, and she absolutely loves the show. She's a big piece of the puzzle here, and she's definitely her own flavor. I present to you, Kill Tony fans, the return of the great Aphrodite. There she is. Wow, it's the real deal. Aphrodite.
How y'all doing? I need to make an announcement. I'm very proud to let you guys know that I have the wettest motherfucking pussy in the history of the Kill Tiny Show. I just wet this tissue up to prove that I got a wet pussy, okay? I peed on myself in the motherfucking La Jolla 2 show. I peed on myself. So that just eliminates that goddamn cardiovascular B or cardio B, whatever that goddamn name is. She stole my motherfucking concept. I'm gonna get my motherfucking royalties, bitch. I'm telling you right now. I want y'all to know, I know some of y'all worried, you know, that you might get the coochie Lorona of the grab the pussy of the virus and the juices flying out the back of your asshole virus. So don't worry about it. If my cousin Ray Ray is working on the curb, yeah. My cousin Ray Ray is coming up with a new one to help get rid of this shit. It's called Bitch Get Out of My Car While Punching Your Motherfucking Face vaccine. Oh yeah, it's gonna work. It's a very strong one.
Here it is, a new minute from Great Aphrodite. Wow. What a sweet thing you are. I'm so glad to see you again. How are you?
Fantastic. I do not have a coochie to run.
So let's talk about your set. What do you mean you have a very wet pussy?
Because I peed on myself.
So, but when did that happen?
On the La Jolla 2 show, you don't remember I peed on myself? I told everybody I peed on myself.
On the what?
On the La Jolla 2 show when we went on tour. Remember the second set? I peed on myself.
You're doing callbacks from last March.
So that means I have the wettest pussy in the goddamn Kill Tiny.
Sometimes we recollect things in our life that we realize that other people don't care about as much as other people. And one of them was you pissing on yourself. I don't hold that as a dear Aphrodite memory. I've got others in the Rolodex.
Oh, that's why do you call it Kill Tiny? You know it's Kill Tiny.
I know, but he's a little tiny person.
Me? You talking about me?
Yeah, I'm just making fun of the show title. Kill Tiny instead of Kill Tiny.
So why did you call it Kill Tiny?
Oh, I get it. Because you're a little guy. You're a little guy.
What the fuck do you mean I'm a little guy?
You're mighty though. You're mighty.
What the fuck is this supposed to be? Of all the people that stab me in the back, what kind of Game of Thrones shit is this? I've always been nice to you. I'm not mad. You're bringing out the mouse. I need some cheese.
I wish you could tell me.
Welcome back to when tiny guys find out they're tiny.
Oh my goodness, it really hurts coming from you after.
I'm sorry, I don't mean it. I don't mean it.
Tony, her whole persona is pussy piss. Just relax.
Coming from another tiny.
You know, older people pee on themselves all the time, Tony. I'm 65.
You're 65 years old.
65. I'm over
Piss yourself is like you laugh and you feel a little.
getting older, dude.
You gotta piss.
You can laugh and piss.
That's what I'm asking.
Yes.
Sneeze or piss.
Yeah.
Spicy food, piss?
Yeah, just the thought of pissing piss.
So are you reluctant to hydrate because you're worried? You're like, I might as well be dehydrated, otherwise I'm just going to be pissing everywhere I go.
Well, I try to watch it, because I don't want to pee in public, people at home is okay, but what you gonna do with no diapers?
Right. What the fuck is happening? Afro, what have you been doing during this pandemic? You're a very, very social woman. A little fun fact is that the night that everything, absolutely the final fucking thing, everything shut down. Remember that night?
Yes, I do. Yes.
The final night. Everybody knows I'm a young, staunch Republican. So, of course, I don't believe in this shit. I'm going to party and I'm trying to find things to do. Anyway, but I remember that the Top Shelf Brass Band was playing that night, featuring Aphrodite, and I always wanted to have a chance to see them. The Comedy Store closed, the Improv was closed, the Laugh Factory was closed for the first time ever in Los Angeles, since I was a fucking kid here. I had no spots, nowhere to perform, no comedy clubs to hang out at, and I looked at my social media, saw Top Shelf and Aphrodite were performing. The Top Shelf, of course, has been featured on the show many times, so was Aphrodite. And I walked into that New Orleans-style fucking bar, and I had, all by myself, by the way. The Sassafras. And I had the best goddamn time having drinks and watching you sing your fucking heart out. It was so cool.
Thank you, Tony.
Who would have thought that the Top Shelf came out?
Never forget that you came out. Still thank you to this day.
Hey, we'll give you something on my head.
What the hell?
Oh, jeez.
Jack off the
Afro, for all the maybe there's some new listeners that heard you sing. Why don't you hit out real quick for the people at home that have never heard your powerful voice before? I know you're not warmed up, but maybe you just jump. Do you know any real big fish? No, I'm pretty sure one's probably fallen out of her pussy before.
Chroma Chris said she only knows big fish.
Okie dokie. Here's Afro. What her voice sounds. Here it comes. Here it is.
I'm just gonna freestyle something I wasn't doing.
Exactly what I was hoping you were gonna do. Here's Aphrodite. Oh shit. Got the band. Here it comes.
When you know I'm talking to you, you're my lover. I only wanna be with you. You make me crave for you all night. I really wanna be with you. I've never met a man like you, baby. I never met a man like you. Oh, you make me hot. Baby, yes you do. I want it up on you. You're my. Yes, you are.
Wow. Put a big button on it. There you go.
Thank you guys. God, I miss you all.
Wow, it's so lovely, Aphrodite. How I miss that beautiful voice and your beautiful face and your incredible fucking energy. Thank you so much for joining us again.
I want to let you know that Top Shelf Brass Band teaching Aphrodite, we're going to release a song called I Feel the Love on the 24th this Saturday. Please check us out. There's a lot more content. I have some singles on my own.
All right, that's enough here. Aphrodite.
Yes, thank you.
Aphrodite. Aphrodite. There's Aphrodite. All right, here we go. Okay, so very, lots of ladies on this show tonight. Your final comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Claudia Consol.
So I go to Burning Man, of course. If you're not familiar, Burning Man's where a bunch of rich people spend hundreds, thousands of dollars to spend a week in a hot-ass RV in the middle of the desert doing drugs all day. Poor people have it too, but they call it Baker's Field. Even though I go to Burning Man, I'm not like into like a bunch of the hippie, trippy voodoo stuff. Like I'm not into crystals. Like crystals are bullshit. People get so into it. Like they have these huge ass crystals on sale on the west side for like $40,000. Like, dude, if you have $40,000 and you want to draw energy from a rock, buy cocaine. One of my burner friends like tried to get me to go on a juice cleanse with her once, and I was like, dude, fuck juice. And she was like, that's anti-Semitic. That was my time.
There it is. So you nailed it. 58 seconds. That's fun. Did you have fun?
I did.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like, if I want to be like, how serious, like a year and a half, probably.
Okay, all of it here in LA?
Yeah.
How long have you been making Kool-Aid?
I've been a unicorn on my CC.
Okay. So what do you do for work?
So I'm like this is quarter life crisis here. I was in tech doing headhunting until May, and then I was like, I'm gonna be crazy and like go after my dreams like in a pandemic.
What dreams?
Comedy.
Oh.
What are dreams?
I also like sing and stuff.
Oh, you do? Can we get a little? What kind of music do you like to sing? Evanescence.
A lot of.
You seem like a big Evanescence fan.
I'm like a giant fan of Billie Eilish.
Oh.
All right.
I was just saying, like, I'm like the Billie Eilish person, but I'm not even like the original like Billie Eilish model.
Yeah, we know. Can you do it? Can you want the band to back? You guys know any Billie Eilish?
No. Can I do like a weird thing I did on TikTok once? It's probably not gonna work.
I really wish you just would have left out that you did it on TikTok before. That makes it seem really cheap to feature it now on this, the #1 live podcast in the world. But you know what? We'll edit that part out and just say, here's a little something that I wrote just for this.
My gosh.
Go right ahead.
This is an impression of Christina Aguilera having a COVID scare.
Okay.
Every day is so wonderful. Suddenly, it's hard to breathe. That
was it? Okay, I was waiting for like a crazy part or something. It just sounded good. It sounded like Christina Aguilera.
So what was the COVID part?
It's hard to breathe.
I did it with a cough or something.
I did more of a what than a my bad.
I'm just curious. I wasn't not going to sound that.
Maybe if you say like I was positive for coronavirus.
That would be good.
Yeah.
So Claudia, what do you do when you're not singing or doing stand-up, like you're working? What else about you? You seem like you have
I've got COVID in a bottle, baby. Come on, let me out.
I'm dirty. I do a lot of that. I do some like silly podcasting, and I paint too. I paint like 2 paintings a year. Like, you know, it kind of like gets me in my meditative state. And it's nice. I did a painting. I was inspired when like the virus hit and stuff. I did a painting of like Trump holding a Corona. That was really fun.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Trump holding a Corona,
like a beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did it come out? Good.
It was awesome. It was actually really funny because I don't know. I was like gonna include some like quotes and stuff, and I was like, let's like not have it be political. And it actually went to a Trump supporter in the end.
Yeah,
it was really fun.
Yeah, they have the money to buy things like that.
Right.
Anyway, so okay, you make art, you sing, you do comedy. What would you consider your specialty? What do you think you're best at out of all these different art forms?
I think.
Do you do any poetry?
No, not really. I can't really take myself seriously.
Are you from Phoenix? Is a great question, and I also, much like Joel's Orange County pick earlier, I'm going to double down on that. I'm going to even go more specific and say Tempe, Arizona. Maybe Sacramento. Ooh, that's great. They're more fun.
Nah, I mean, I actually have been in LA longer than anywhere else now. Like, I've been here 8 years.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
I live in Fresno.
Fresno, for those that know, the perfect middle between Sacramento and Phoenix.
Yeah, Midwest of California.
That's fair.
Tempe, California. Without a call.
You look like one of the characters from Inside Out became human. Hey.
All right, that's pretty good. All right, yeah. That's good.
I went to summer camp in Fresno, Riverway Ranch Camp.
Cool.
Claudia, when's the last time you had one?
I don't want to breed outside of Jews, because a lot of you people turn out like, look around. So, it could be that, where he's dating a girl.
Yeah, he broke up with me on the first day of Hanukkah.
Oh my goodness.
The first gift.
Wow. Did you at least get to light a candle or anything like that? Or any of the fun, what the Jewish people consider super fun?
To be fair, I completely didn't realize it was Hanukkah, so...
Oh, you came over in a Christmas sweater and off antlers.
She comes over, she just signed a bad loan, bought a weight runner, all sorts of shit. She's like, what? It's Hanukkah? Let's make casserole. Isn't that what you guys do too? No, we don't.
Dude, was that the first Jewish guy you dated?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Benji, a little fun fact about Benji is that you're sort of into
I've grown up. No, I've grown up. I'm not like that.
Really?
I know what you're going.
You don't like goys anymore?
I don't like goys. No, I like goys, but I will still date non-Jews. But I know where you're going with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's changed. What do you think made you grow up and not be solely into? Because I mean, I look at a girl like Claudia, and I know your type. We've been very good friends for a long time.
Yeah.
And what do you think? Because you used to get into girls that maybe they were white, maybe they had a couple tattoos, maybe.
Say the words.
And you were into like, I'm not saying that Claudia is this, right? What ethnicity are you? White as fuck, Benji.
White girls, I don't know, I just feel like, no, I'm sure she's a great preacher.
The white girl that had like multicolored hair tattoos that made you not like them anymore?
I've had a lot of, gnarly things.
I mean, it is what they say. Once you go white, you gotta take flight.
Claudia, any other fun facts about your life that you would be really surprised to know about you?
I mean, are there really any surprises?
Sometimes people will be like, oh, yeah,
You said something about Billie Eilish. Do you sing like her? Or is that just the hair, like
It's
style?
just like the hair, like when I wear a sweatshirt and like all that.
What, that woman? These liars, goddammit, leave them alone. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm Billie Eilish.
Why? Why though? Why eyelash?
I don't know, her name's Alice, but like, she looks like an eyelash.
Why does she look like an eyelash? No. No amount of drums. No amount of drums is going to help this show.
Doesn't look like an eyelash.
Why would actually for her to look like an eyelash? She would have to like, it's like, why are you just playing the drums fast?
She sounds like an opener shirt. Hey, Louis Eyelash.
Alright.
How about I just open and shut, you fucking idiot? Hey! Kill Tony 2020! Sucker call me!
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, Claudia Jeff on here. Thank you so much for coming on. There she goes. Claudia Casalo. There she goes. Claudia Casalo.
Step back from that ledge, my friend.
We're done with the bucket, so let's see what the superhero himself, truly one of my favorite human beings on the planet, one of my favorite comedians. It's time for your third and final regular. You know, you love him. This was sent in by the great Michael Lair.
A lot of people are disabled just because they're fat. I'm one in a million. You're the Burger King. I ain't fucking with you just because we both take care of a family. My disability isn't found other people with disabilities to try comedy. Please stop. You got disabled. You're not contacting. I've been in these comedy streets for 2 decades. I'm way too sick to be your sick ass. Jokes. Not an inspiration. I'm an alcoholic drug addict. I fuck up. You kill yourself. I get sued. My elephant man fingers can't move the paperwork. I'm not your average disabled guy. Some make love to ladies who can walk. Some run. Not faster than my wheelchair.
And there you go. Michael Lair did it again. MixerComedy.com. And that's another episode of Kill Tony, everybody. We did it. Live at the world famous Comedy Store. And while you all sat there doing nothing and enjoying this episode, Ryan J. Ebel drew the entire fucking thing. The entire damn show. Let's look at what we got tonight. Wow, look at that. It's a big truck with my fucking face on the front. And you got Benji in there, you got Red Band, you got the band, David Lucas and William Montgomery, and Michael Lair and the Wheels. Absolutely incredible. I mean, what a mind-blowing drawing to have done all that in the hour and a half that we've been recording this show. It's fucking incredible. Make sure you check out all these prints at RyanJebel.com. Get your own. How about a big hand for our guest tonight, my good friend Benji Aflalo. Benji Aflalo is on all things social media at Benji Aflalo, all one word, BenjiAflalo. Got it. Spelling bee champion. Obviously. And what else is going on, Benji?
I don't know, nothing really. I got a new car, trying to.
Ooh, what kind of car did you get?
I got a Tesla.
Ooh, what kind of Tesla?
The Model 3.
Oh, nice. Oh, my goodness. Great.
Yeah, I just got tits on it.
By the way, it's a beautiful tax write-off. Ask your tax guy about it because of how much it weighs. It can be considered. Anyways, we'll talk later. But I'm talking about getting the whole thing for free, kind of write-off.
Oh, wow. Yes. Okay, thank you. I'm excited. Very presidential of you guys to avoid taxes like this. All right, well, congrats on your Tesla. We'll go out and we'll race cars sometime at the track. Okay. Benji Aflalo. How about a big hand for the leader of the band, everybody? Jeremiah Watkins was here all night tonight. Absolutely killing it. That was Rusted Wheels the entire time. Great stuff, Jeremiah. What else?
I just got a new bag of Doritos. Things are going pretty well. And then I have a new 1 hour special. My first 1 hour special is coming out on December 8th on Amazon Prime. You get a lot of different outlets and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm very excited for that. You can get it pre-order at JeremiahWatkins.com.
Great stuff. That's Jeremiah. Lift up that hat again. Show the people on the video. Oh my goodness. Rusted wheels, blind as a bat. And how about a big hand for the great jet ski Jesse Johnson was here all night tonight. Absolutely incredible. She's selling ornaments that she made with her own bare hands, everybody. I have 75 of them, and you should buy them as well. Go to jetskijohnson.com.
You owe me like thousands of dollars.
Seriously, they're handmade. You can use them for Christmas, but we like to call them anytime ornaments. And it's a really cool piece. It's her first ever merch. It's absolutely adorable. These things are incredible. Go to jetskijohnson.com and support her. That's Jetski. Chroma Chris was here tonight on the bass guitar. There he is, the great Chroma Chris. He's on social media at Chroma Chris. What else, Chris? It's nothing. You can check me out on Chroma Chris at my social media. I also got a new YouTube video out on OrangeAmp.com. That's it. He's officially sponsored by Orange Amplifiers. And you know who's sponsored by Ludwig Drums, the greatest drum maker in the world? Believe it or not, it's Joel Jimenez, aka Chuck Norris. What else is going on, Joel?
Alone together with Benji on it. A really great show. I'm a big, huge fan of it. I'm happy to be here. You guys, tonight was really fun. And I love you guys. Have a good,
absolutely.
check out this one, Don. Thanks a lot, guys.
Absolutely. We'll see you guys next week for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Thank you so much, everyone. There you go. Go home.
What's up, boy?
Let's look at this athleticism to the president.
בגלל זה למצוא ולמשוך אותו איתנו, בגלל שהוא הביא את זה מהמקום הנכון, את זה מה שהוא מתכוון. לא תראו מה מדבר, סתם אליי. וזה נסיים רבון שעות, ייתכן, שלא היה לו מקום שם, אז הוא לא חשוב, רצה לעשות עוד לשמוע. פשוט לא היה לו טוב שלו, אז הרוב הוא ביד לצפות, כמו שאנחנו היה לזה. רבון סעי, של כנראות, או, זה נגיד, ביי, שיטה פה. ערב טוב רבו ישי אני נשמע עצמי מאוד סמוס בסמודכי מה שנראה היום זה טוב שהגענו כל השעה שאנחנו מדברים כל החיים מדברים על רוי כל אחד יודע רוי איזה רוי יש לנו חלב לך רוי ביטוק רוי איי צבעים לא נשארו אני צבעים שם טוב הנה מה? טוב יש ביטוק רוי הוא מביפו לו כן כל המוסק אבל מאיפה? איך? מה? זה הסוגיה. וכל השאר זה הסוגיה. אז אומר זה הגימור מנור בין סדום רבון זה בסרוגה. איך אנחנו נמצאים? נכון, תמיד אומרים, תלך לבי הרוב. לא, רבון. נרסים עדירה, נהת, פסוק, מה זה? רבון. אבל זה הגימור סוגות, נסיק המון, נשא חמיס, לא יקניס. דבר ידוע שתש חנויות אחד רוצה חתיכת בשר כל החנויות שירים, 9 חנויות שירים ואחד זה קרב הנה זה טוב רחם אז אני יכול לאכול את הבשר שמחתם תלך שמשהו דבר אנחנו אוכלים לפי הרוב סנדות מה זה סנדות? כשיש מחלוקת בסנדות של 23, 12 אומרים ככה, 11 אומרים ככה, הולכים להגיע 12. זה לא היה לו באמת שלה, זה באמת בסדר. פתאום מבואנו, הוא בו דלסת המון. אז מה זה דלסת המון ודלסת המון? דבר שאתה יכול לספור, זה נמצא כאן, אתה יכול לספור 12 דיינים, אתה סובר 11 דיינים, הספר זה כמון. כשיש לנו 9 חנויות, אתה סובר 1, 2, 3, 9, ואחד לא. אז אתה סופר, זה כמון. מה זה דלסת כמון? דלסת כמון, כי גוי זה כמון. כי גוי כל דבר איתנו. לא, זה גיבול כללי. שני אחים, אחד התחתן אישה מהפייקאנס, אישה מהפייקאנס, כל הזמן ספריות, כל הזמן מבעלה, והגיס, מתחתן, עושה גיבול, ויש להם ילד, אז הילד הזה יקור על עצמו. מה קורה? אם החוקתה, הוא פחות בבר מצווה, היינו יכולים לייבד? אני שמחלו כסומר ובאנו שם, ממש עכשיו עברנו על זה. למה? אולי הקטן הזה יגדל ויתקרר שהוא סוריס. הוא לא חבר לי. ואם הוא סוריס, אז אסור, יש לו איסורי שסך. כל הסיבה שהוא יכול להתחתן עם גיסתו, זה כדי לראות עם שם לאוכל. אם הוא לא יכול, זה סתם. הנה, אסור. אז מה אנחנו נגיד? שבגלל חומר מותר לו לייבד. למה? כי רוב האנשים בעולם אין להם בעיה של סוריס. אז זה נסק כמון, אתה לא יכול לבדוק את זה, אתה לא יכול לספור את זה. זה העולם, כל העולם כולו, 90% בעולם הם ככה, 10% רגע ככה, בוא נגיד, 3%. לא, זה לא כמון, אתה לא סופר את כל העולם. זה ידיעה כזאת שיש לך, שיש רוב. ואלה, בכזה רוב, אני רוצה לדעת איך אנחנו יודעים שהרוב מנצח. כמובן שנמצא לפנינו, זה הבחירה מנהלתו, זה בתקופת הפסוק. אנחנו יודעים, הרוב, של עסק המורש. עומר לבנות עושים סימן 7 ו-5, שזה בעצם 10 שמות של המורים, אז יש כאן 10, אנחנו נביא 10 ראיות לדבר הזה, זה נראה שאנחנו זוכים כמעט כולם, אולי את כולם. אבל תגיד מה רעצי, מרישי שלו, הראשי שלו, לא רק רוב, תמיד אנחנו ייסור, אני סופר, אנחנו אנחנו עושים ככה, מישהו זוכרים? את האוילוד, הטומית בבוקר, כל בוקר חוקרים אותו לחתיכות, וכל אחד מביא חתיכות. עכשיו, כמה חתיכות זה מה? זה הראש. הראש. אפשר לשאול את אוי, זה ניסוח, זה ניסוח. אסור לחתוך את הראש של חתיכות קטנות. הראש הוא צריך להיות שלם. עכשיו, דיבור בליגו הוא שם העוניק, אפילו שלא היה. הראש שדיברנו אתמול, כאן יש תמונה מאוד יפה של כל הלשון. זה המוח, כן? זה המוח. בסדר המוח יש שקית ניילון. עכשיו, הוא קצת שם. בואו זה כמו, הוא תובס המוח בפנים. אם יש נגד בתחום הזה, תרס. אבל אם את עכשיו, שבגמור, מכיוון שאתה לא יכול להיכנס לתוך המוח, אתה יכול לא תדע, תעזור לחתוך את הראש, חתיכות קטנות, אז אולי יש חובה בתחום של המוח, ואיפה, אז אתה מביא את זה בתוך אומן, אלא בשלבים יוצאים בתחום. לא, זו לא שאלה, כיוון שאנחנו הולכים לפי הראש. ורוב הבהמות אין להם נקב בתחום, שנגמור מה יש? צילבו, בכל אלי, ובוא נגלה, אולי אתה חותך את הראש, אתה חותך אותו, עושה באנגלית כמו מילות פלי, מילה עכשיו תתקלה פלי, אתה לוקח את החזה של הראש, אתה עושה ככה, אתה סמוכח, אתה סמוכח, פלי. אומר, נגמור למעגים לכל מיני בוא נגלה, אז היה לנו סרטון בעצמו פייספיש, אבל זה קצת יותר רגיל. כי שלכם פייספיש היה קצת, טוב, אז הנה בכל אלי. ראיתם את הקלט שהוא עושה בראש? הגיע למוח, זה היה עובד. אני צריך להזיר את האוילום, אם אתם לא דברים לא להסתגל. כמו שאתם רואים, צריך להסתגל את זה. מלא פעמים נהדר. הטובים האלה, הנקב שבקום של מוח, שמטריף, זה בעיקר בתחום הזה. התחום העליון, הוא קצת יותר הרבה מהקום התחתון. הקום התחתון הרבה יותר עדין, אבל הוא המשמרת הגדולה של המוח. הוא חשק אותו לגמרי, הוא עשה כתפות את הכופנים. כן, אני הייתי אומר מתחת, אבל בסדר, אתה מעבד מהצד. ואם שהוא לא יכול לספר, שעשו לא לספר אני הייתי בכל זה לגמרי, זה מצד, אבל יש לו אולי, יש לו פה, יש לו סביבה בצד אחת, אז זה לא בעיה,
Where are you? Chilling. All right. No one really knows for sure. Oh, we got to do that fucking thing.
צריכים לשים את האדיו המזבח. לא יכול לכן בו את האדיו שלי, אבל זה איך הוא מסתער, איך הוא מסתער שלו, עם השדרה, בתוך השדרה יש חודשים. אז אולי, אם אתה פותח את החודש שלו, החודש שלו, החודש שלו הולך, אז גם בתוך השדרה, הולך החודש שלו, שהוא בעצם המערכת העצמית של הסבימה, של הדם, שאנחנו משתגעים את הכל, ואם אתה חותק את זה, זה אחד מה-18 טריפות, גם התחום של המוח, אתה להגיד, מדבר, יש 18 טריפות, אחד מהם זה שיש נגד התחום של המוח. גם החודש שלו, זה אחד מה-18 טריפות. למשל, אם הוא פתח את האדיו, פתח את החודש שלו, עולם שהוא עומד במחודש שלו, או צד שלו, ובפנים יש צד שלו. סלמן הזה. כפי שאתם רואים בשתנה, אתם רואים שזה מפצל, זה שורות, אנחנו לא מתפתח ברגע. אנחנו אומרים, יש חלק מהשדרות, מהחוד השדרות שאפשר לחתוך, שזה לא מתחיל לבמה. זה מגיע קצת יותר, וזה שם, זה איפה שזה צל. כמה פעמים יש 3 צורים כאלה, כמה צורים כבר מותר לחתוך. זה לא, זה כנראה לא מפתיע גם לבמה, הרי גם היום אנחנו מתחילים לכל מיני לדוק, לדוק, נתנו לו את הזנב, לכבשים חתומים את הזנב, אין כבשים היום שיש לנו את הזנב הזה, כן? זה עכשיו. מתחיל את זה או זה לא מפריק גם לבמה. וכתאים את זה, לא יכוס. אם תגידי, יש לי, חותק את הזנב, במקום שזה לא מפריע, אז חותקת קצת את החוד השלו בסוף, לא קרה לו. לא, אי אפשר. לא מצארי, מאוד זה אומר לך. בוא נחזור כאן, בוא נראה יש כאן עוצה. זאת אומרת, העוצה זה הכליות. הנה, כאן, תראו את הכליות? חייבים לחתוך את האדיו איפה שיש את האדום. אתם רואים את שתי הכליות האלה? צריכים ללכת עד שמה. אם זה שמה, זה כבר שמה, זה אומר לבינה כמו שצריך. לא חייבים. הכליות הן גם בבינה, כנראה, זה גם עבד השם, זה הכליות יועצות. הנה הכליות. לעומת הכליות האלה, זה ממש ספרים, ספרים. עכשיו העבודה היא מצליחה את השדרה. אבל אני לא זה מהמוצא, לא בלגדול. אולי באמת כל בימה, אתה צריך לפתוח ולבדוק את השדרה דקים. שוקרים או אני אגיד איזה דבר של לגמרי. אבל איך זה להגיד, לעשות בו. אנחנו לא כתוב לגמרי, שפותר, צריך לבודק בפנים. זה או...
What in the fuck are you saying?
אבל מה שכן אני יודע שהצבא כן עושים בדיקה. או לא, לא נכון. זה נכון, זה נכון טוב. אבל לא נכון, זה לא נכון, זה לא נכון. יש קצת ספק נגד המדע. או לצורך כל לצורך. אני ספק, אני ספק כל דברים. ספק את זה שאולי זה האור, מה לא? לא, אני מבין שזה לא נקרא בהתחלה. והשמיטה הייתה כשאלה. אחר כך שמשתגע, לשבור מהשבות הצדדים, שם לא עושה גם או שלא לזה רבות. אז שואל, עוד השאלה, זה גם איזה הצליח. הוא מסתכל לרבות בשביל שאלה, אבל זה יכול להיות לא בטוח. אבל זה נכנס למקווה. בוא נגיד, הוא לא יודע, הצבא, הוא הצבא. זה לא רק המקווה. אחרי כמה שעות, אני שומע לו, תשמע, אתה איש חסר הזה. למה על העם? לא שזה לא כזה, זה קורה, כן? אז עכשיו הוא יודע מה היה. האם הוא נכנס למקווה, אם הוא משהו על העם, או שזה קרה אחר כך, הרי צובע כל היום. אז כנראה, אני לא יודע. ודאי. מה שוודאי זה מה? שהוא צובע אחר כך. האם זה קרה לפני, אני לא יודע. מאוד מאוד זה מדדים, זה חשיצה. אני שנסע את זה לא יצא, כל היום, צובע כל היום. אפשר לעשות את זה בצביעה שעושה אחרי. זה לא התחילה. התשובה גם פה אני שואל אליי קודם. אם הוא ראה לעשרה, הוא מסתכל על הכי גבורה שהוא לא היה לו, אז זה בסדר, אז הוא קבע, לא היה לו נתיצה. טוב, זה תהליך עוד, משהו ודאי, מה ודאי? היה ועד היחידה. סוף וגם אני סעולה. ויש לספק, האם היה לו צבע לאף או לא? ומאוד לספק, זה מגדי ועדה. אנחנו אומרים שהאולי הצבע היה בטוח זה הספק, וזה מוציא את המדע, שהוא לא טובה. התפילה שלו לא תשאר תפילה. אז הספק לפי העבדה, לא נשאלנו הספק שהמקימה של צבא. או שהציג ויגיד שזה לא היה שליטה טובה. ובאמת קרה מהאור ולא מהעצמות שם. עוד הגנות שאני רוצה להתגבר מהשאר מסורת, ספות סורים. אז עכשיו אני רק אלך, הלוך חזור עד שנגיע לנקודה. בוא נגיד, ולדבר היה כזה, הלכנו לפעיה, לעשות לשקלל. אז מה חושבים שהספירה הייתה טובה? לא בלעמי, תגיד לו דבר, שתדע ואין לך על שטוח סוף, ואם לא תשקל, מה אנחנו נתקלים על זה? אתה יודע, היה כזה לזה שנתת המקצה, אבל נדע, זאת הייתה שורה לפני שנשלט. אז בוא חזור, יהיה פשוט בשלב. לא, פשוט בלחלק זה ששמעת לכם, הוא נשלט. אתה יודע, אני טוב לדבר, אבל אתה גם הוא נכנס למקווה. אז מה זה כולה? או, יש לו חושב על האף. אופנמי, סבידו לו ואימסות, גם על הספיר. יש לו פגש. אז שוב, לא יגע לו. או, סוף סוף, לא יגע. סנגנס, זה משהו חיצוני. יש לה גם בימה שליטה. גם משהו, אנחנו מסתכלים על זה בתור בעיה, הבעיה הוא זה מסכים, לא בבימה. סתר שלו בימה שליטה, אין לך בעיה. רואים, אנחנו עובד בעצמו על האף שלו שהוא צבע. כאן, גם, זה מסכים משהו צדדי, לא על הבימה.
It's the 19th of January, 5786, Saturday, July 4th, the 250th anniversary of this fucking country. Alright. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. 3631, 136, son of Adam was born. 35:26, 2:35, Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 34:36, 3:25, Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. 33:66, 3:95, Mahalo, son of Kenan, was born. 33:01, 4:60, Yared, son of Mahalo, was born. 31:39, 6:22, Hanak, son of Yared, was born. 30:74, 6:87, Methuselah, son of Hanak, was born. 28:87, 8:74, Lamech 2, son of Methuselah, was born. 28:31, 9:30, Adam died. 27:05, 10:56, Noah, son of Lamech 2, was born. 22:25, 15:36, Noah began construction of the ark. And 99 Cerise, what a bitch and one. No one really knows for sure. Ella did it. Ella King Chaim, but this is the result we live by. Coffee, Kabbalah, coffee.
In the early summer of 1947, Bedouins entered a dusty cave along a rocky escarpment near the Dead Sea, and mountains that had long been ravaged by the Romans, having set in nearly 2,000 years of near-forgotten silence. Within the cave, the nomads had come upon a treasure, not of gold or silver or jewels, but a treasure on ancient leather bedecked with tiny Hebrew letters. This cave, Cave 1, was the first of roughly 8 dozen that would yield hundreds of ancient manuscripts and thousands of fragments of manuscripts that we now refer to as the Dead Sea Scrolls. One of the first, perhaps the very first discovered, was a rather mutilated roll of brown leather containing 19 columns of text whose contents are shocking in their apocalyptic content. They're an otherwise unknown Hebrew text detailing the final battle between the sons of light, led by the angel Michael, and the sons of darkness, led by before the advent of the final utopian messianic kingdom. Further, similar documents, often in fragmentary form from Cave 4, would also come to light, all together revealing an apocalyptic vision of that future battle, detailing tactics, the arms and armaments of the combatants, even the inscriptions on their war banners, trumpets, and spearheads. These documents, once referred to as the War of the Sons of Light against the Sons of Darkness, are now simply known as the War Scrolls, or the War Texts. This collection of texts provides us the most important glimpse into an ancient worldview for which a final world-ending battle would set the stage for the very end of history itself. A motif taken up by early Christianity, now a basic trope of apocalyptic art, literature, film, and pop culture generally. What do these texts among the earliest on the topic reveal about the development of the concept of this final apocalyptic war? In this episode, I'll be exploring the war literature as it's found in the Dead Sea Scrolls. If you're interested in the Dead Sea Scrolls, Gnostic texts, or ancient mystery religions, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics in ancient esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics like this in ancient esotericism here on YouTube for free, I hope you consider supporting my work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. Of course, this channel is only possible with your support, and you can find those links below. I do really appreciate your taking the time to consider supporting the channel. But now, let's peer into the apocalyptic future by exploring the apocalyptic past as found in in the War Scroll of the Dead Sea Scrolls. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
What is it?
The war literature of the Dead Sea Scrolls is generally composed of the central war scroll from Cave 1, along with a host of fragmentary texts, mostly recovered from Cave 4, literally a stone's throw away from the site at Qumran. These texts detail a final apocalyptic battle between the forces of good, known as the Sons of Light, led by the Archangel Michael, and the forces of evil, or the Sons of Darkness, led by the Archdemon Belial. While Michael is relatively well known, who was Belial? Belial, or in Hebrew, Belial, his name literally means worthless or the worthless one, began in the Hebrew Bible simply as an insult, mostly for denoting people as, well, good for nothing, which is actually a pretty good translation of his name, good for nothing. By the Second Temple period, this phrase had become personified as the leader of the demonic hordes, along with other epithets such as Samael, Baal-zebul, or, well, Satan more generally. In fact, Belial seems to have been the preferred name of this entity during this period, and it even occurs in the New Testament at 2 Corinthians 6:15, where Paul asks, what harmony does Belial have with Christ, setting him as the polar opposite to Josh. Well, you know, his friends know him as JC, but when he was growing up in Nazareth, he was just Josh from Nazareth. In fact, this is probably one of the most important aspects of the War Scroll, the glimpse that it provides us into the development of the apocalyptic notion of a final eschatological battle such as Armageddon in the New Testament. Certainly in the War Scroll, this notion is pretty fully mature. It even takes on cosmic significance. But to grasp this development, let's review the history of cosmological warfare in the ancient Near East more generally. A founding myth in the Levant is the so-called Chaos Kampf, a tale in which primordial chaos is conquered by the divine in the process of creating our world, cosmos, whether Marduk slaughtering Tiamat, Baal conquering the sea and kind of defeating death, or Yahweh's struggle with the sea monster Leviathan. The cosmic war trope began its history with that war taking place in the primeval past, with history as a process of ordered laws presided over by the divine. History is just that period where the divine monarch imposes order onto chaos. But there was a bug and a feature in this myth, at least for the ancient Israelites. The Israelite version of this myth, unlike the general Mesopotamian or Ugaritic versions, also eventually has Yahweh making a pact with his vassals, the Israelites. This pact is basically a kind of vassal treaty, such that the Israelites will be provided land, descendants upon that land, and general agricultural success, prosperity, and peace if they observe a complex set of moral and ritual rules revealed to them by their prophet, Moses. You may have heard of the guy. Belief system scholars now often refer to as the Deuteronomistic theology. Deuteronomistic theology. It's kind of a mouthful. They might need a rebranding. So far, so good, but here's the bug. The Israelites and the Judeans' polity were destroyed by rival nations. The peace was shattered, their land was stolen, and their people were exiled. In a strict reading of the Deuteronomistic theology, the Israelites should have also been totally wiped out as well for their disobedience, although some later texts do include the possibility of a righteous remnant, but they weren't wiped out. They were deported eventually to Babylon starting in 586 before the Common Era, only to kind of flourish there even if in captivity, before being allowed to return home by the Persians. What followed were further Greek invasions, wars of independence, Roman invasions, and eventually genocidal violence in their own homeland. But this was when the feature appeared, a new form of Israelite theology known as the apocalyptic emerged, whereby the pacifying mythology of the primeval past was transposed into the not-so-distant future. The myth structure was reversed. Clearly, chaos and violence have not been conquered by God in the primordial past. I mean, look around, says the Judahites. There's plenty of chaos. Rather, the cosmic war myth will happen in the future, and then a final piece will stretch over all of creation. That transposition, of course, happened slowly in the myth structure. Early on in the book of Daniel, for instance, a final political battle between Israel and the mysterious Gog and Magog will eventually establish quasi-messianic self-rule for the Israelite polity. This fight is already in that text tied to various angels of the nations. For instance, Michael is the angelic leader of Israel, but becomes a full-fledged cosmic struggle between good and evil in the later development of the myth structure. Of course, this achieved full maturity by the composition of the Christian Apocalypse of John, composed around the year 100 of the Common Era, in which that final battle is named Armageddon. This is truly ingenious writing. Har Megiddo is an artificial mountain, kind of, in the Jezreel Valley made up of over 24 layers of destruction as it was conquered, destroyed, and rebuilt, given its decisive importance in the ancient trade routes in that region. The much fought after Har Megiddo becomes metonymized into the site of the apocalyptic Armageddon of Christian eschatology. But to get there, we have to understand the war scrolls and the war literature of the Dead Sea Scrolls as a decisive step in the development of this idea, an idea with as much cultural currency now as ever before. The War Scroll and similar literature, this would include 1QM, 1Q33, which is actually just a part of 1QM that came off when it was being unrolled, and the numerous fragments from K4, especially 4Q491 through 7 and 4Q471, among others, is a complex narrative describing a final apocalyptic battle against who the text referred to as the, along with a host of other nations before the advent of the utopian rulership. The text Artemis seem tied to the temple protest community generally known as the Essenes, though they never called themselves that. It seems they preferred the term Yachad, or community. They formed, it appears, in protest of what they felt was corrupt leadership taking control of the Jerusalem temple, along with several other different sectarian differences. Interestingly enough, some of those sectarian differences included calendrical issues actually taken from the book of Enoch. If you're interested in that topic, make sure to check out my episode on those issues in the card above. The war text either establish or support or both a general dualistic metaphysics held by the Yachad, in which God has created the world such that two opposing principles dominate: the spirit of light and truth, along with the spirit of injustice and darkness. As described in the community rule, these two spirits exist in equal measure, led by the Prince of Light, or the angel Michael, and the angel of darkness, or Belial, and will persist until the very end of time, in which God will personally destroy the forces of evil, along with the people that align themselves with it. Evil, that is. While the community rule, which details how to live according to God and under the protection of the angel of light, to note that only on the final day of the visitation, as it refers to it, will God utterly destroy evil, it's actually in the war literature that this is spelled out in detail. The War Scroll seems to have been influenced by later sections of the Book of Daniel, thus it couldn't have been written before 164 BCE, and it seems that the community itself, the Yachad, was destroyed or perished in the Great Revolt of 66 to 73 of the Common Era. though more precise dating might be had from some of the internal references within the War Scroll. For instance, there is a reference to a king of the Kittim, which might be an indicator of the Roman emperor, but could just as well be a reference to a Seleucid king, and especially the details about the arms, armament, and tactics employed during the final apocalyptic battle, all of which might again point to a Roman period dating, at least for those sections. More on that in a moment. Further, there's a good deal of scholarly debate about the exact textual composition of the war literature. Some scholars see the text as one narrative unit, composed probably in the Roman period, while others see a accretion of text stretching back to the Seleucid period all the way up to the Roman period, edited together in such a way that the narrative scenes seem to show from time to time, especially in the specific war against the Kittim and the more general war of divisions against a whole host of nations, ostensibly the entire ancient world. Personally, I'm more convinced of the arguments for the composite nature of the text, but these arguments are so deeply technical that one should consult them yourself to see what you think. When I think they matter, the idea that this is one text or a composite text, I'll make sure to mention it as I discuss it, but regardless, we can still discuss the text as we have it, regardless of its unified or composite action. The text describes a two-part war, a war of divisions and a final battle against the Kittim, often a code word for the Greeks or more often the Romans, in which the priest-led Israelite army will strike out and will, with divine assistance, defeat the various nations of the world, thus ushering in the Messianic kingdom. This war will be administered by priest generals over a span of 40 years, including various years of rest, in which the tide of the war will alternate 6 times between the sons of light and the sons of darkness, before divine intervention ends the conflict decisively in the 7th lot. It's unclear if the text is discussing a two-part war or if it's actually a composite in which distinct war texts have been edited together into a whole. Again, scholars differ on this. However, after outlining the general landscape of the war, the text then turns to a prolonged discussion of what it clearly takes to be important. The exacting details of war trumpets, banners, and arms and armaments, all of which are meticulously written upon with quasi-magical descriptions. I say these are important for the veteran community because, one, the outcome of the battle is all determined in true apocalypse, and two, several columns of the text making up a significant percentage of the War Scroll. This really seems to have mattered to the writers. The arms and armor are of a special interest here because they may give us solid clues into the Roman or pre-Roman dating of the material. In fact, scholars have deduced that the kid formation and tactics described by the scroll are deeply informed by actual military life of the day. Specifically, they appear to emerge from a transitional period in the Roman army just before the Marian reforms. In fact, the American even proffers an exact date as the summer of 163 before the Common Era for the compilation of the text by someone deeply familiar with the Maccabean War, perhaps even serving in the Maccabean War. In fact, his analysis is in debate with Yadin's very famous analysis, which sees them as post-Marian, even imperial in nature, and this would make an utterly fascinating video comparing the two arguments, but it's a bit outside my wheelhouse. So, I'm looking at you, Kings and Generals. This would make a really cool episode of your channel. With the details of the units and how they're to be outfitted laid out, again, this is all led by a group of priest generals and the high priest as a kind of human generalissimo, all of which is metaphysically mirrored by the Archangel Michael against the evil human forces led by the demon general Belial. The battle commences, which is led by a series of trumpet blasts. The trumpets of massacre have the mighty hand of God in war shall cause all the ungodly slain to fall, written upon it, just in case you're curious. The details govern the ages of the combatants and their auxiliaries. Oddly, the age of the soldiers and the officers tend to be a bit older, between 40 and 50 years of age, with inspectors between 50 and 60 years of age, and auxiliaries even younger, between 25 and 30. Where the 30 to 40-year-old men are in all this isn't immediately clear to me. Further, we're told the army is to be fully volunteer. There's no conscription for this army. And another odd aspect of the Sons of Light is that while the priests direct the battle, they do not and cannot participate in it given the presence of blood, which would ritually invalidate them. Again, this may seem odd, but ultimately it doesn't matter because the outcome of the battle is preordained. The pitched battle will oscillate initiative until direct divine intervention decisively settles the matter. The battles are punctuated by a series of war psalms meant to encourage the fighting. In this way, the battles are a bit Ragnarok-like. The outcome is settled in advance, but people still suffer and die in the fighting. This suffering is referred to in the text as a divine mystery, or as a crucible, as if the suffering unto death of the warriors is an act of purification. Some of the war psalms are evocative in their theological anarchism, mocking kings and the mighty among men in praise of divine glory. In the final convulsions of war, the high priest takes center stage, mirrored by the archangel Michael, and the armies of the sons of darkness, along with Belial, are utterly defeated and cast into a pit by God, a motif echoed in the Apocalypse of John. The next morning, as the surviving soldiers, and perhaps even all of the slain resurrected by God, returning to the battlefield after undergoing ritual purification and joining in a final triumphant hymn of morning prayer. With the war of divisions and then the war against the Kittim settled, the path is then paved for the arrival of the Messianic King. Sadly, it's just this section that's destroyed in 1QM, but at least something of it can be reconstructed from the K4 fragments. There, it seems that just as Belial and his host are cast into the pit of destruction, so too will the king of the Kittim be captured, put on trial, and eventually executed by the Messianic branch of David. This inaugurates the Messianic era where the land blooms, children thrive, wild beasts depart, disease ends, and the sword finally and utterly disappears from history. You know, that whole swords and plowshares and spears and pruning hooks business. Sounds, aside from the whole disastrous apocalyptic war part. Even the angels and the holy dwell among the congregation in the aftermath of this eschatological battle. Further texts in the Dead Sea Scrolls, including fragments written in a mysterious cryptic code, describe the coming Messiah and the Messianic age, and I'll be returning to them in a future episode for sure, so stay tuned for that. What became of the community that composed the Serech HaMilchama, or the War Rule? We'll likely never really know. They vanished, leaving their scrolls to molder in the caves near the Dead Sea, though I think this text may provide a grim possible insight into their end. Such a document may have originally been written as a kind of apocalyptic revenge fantasy where an oppressed people see in the future divine-backed victory, thus providing solace and hope, even glee in the future oppressor's doom. But I think such a text would have also come to function as prophetic, future-oriented, describing the future to come as well. In this way, I'm speculating, and to be clear, I'm speculating here, I think that the Great Revolt against the Romans may have been read as a inauguration of the end of time as described in these texts by the community. The Yachad, or the Essenes, as Josephus denotes them, seems to be in the field. We even learned the name of one of their commanders, a certain Strategos, or general named Yohanan, who fell at the Battle of Ascalon. In fact, if Josephus is to be trusted, and Josephus can kind of be trusted, that battle was nothing short of a complete massacre with numerous Essenes being slaughtered. The others that were called suffered an even worse fate. Josephus tells us, quote, "They make light of danger and triumph over pain by their resolute will. Death, if it comes with honor, they consider better than immortality." The war with the Romans tried their souls through and through by every variety of test. Racked and twisted, broken and burnt, and made to pass through every instrument of torture in order to induce them to blaspheme their lawgiver or eat some forbidden thing. They refused to yield to either demand, nor even once did they cringe to their persecutors or ever even shed a tear. Smiling in their agonies and mildly deriding their tormentors, they cheerfully resigned their souls, confident that they would receive them back again. I suspect that such bravery and stoicism, which Josephus no doubt thought would earn his Roman audiences respect for the Jews more generally, and of course that's the point of the Jewish war, it's a book of propaganda in defense of the Jews, could have actually endured in the light of the determinism of the war scroll. God, after all, would decide the contest, with such suffering being a mystery and a crucible of purification for that community. Such stoicism is made easier if you believe that you'll laugh last. Perhaps the Yachad marched out to battle with their trumpets and their banners, expecting heavy sustained losses, all the while expecting divine intervention at the last desperate moment, a moment that never came for them. Of course, God didn't appear. The revolt was a true disaster, and it seems that the Yachad was practically annihilated during the war, leaving their scrolls to wait in the gloom of those caves for millennia. A survival, yeah, but not the one they imagined. The War Scroll and similar texts in the Dead Sea Scrolls are among the most evocative of the apocalyptic finality of world events and all of ancient literature. Their exacting details of quasi-magical inscriptions on trumpets and banners, the near-to-life military tactics, and the cosmological scale of the conflict, all to come together to form a text of simultaneous dread and grandeur. Indeed, the Apocalypse of John, which has fueled imaginations for millennia, can only be appreciated as part of the eschatological landscape of the Sirach HaMilchama, which is a decisive text only known to us in its recent discovery in the caves of the Dead Sea. The most accessible edition of the Dead Sea Scrolls, which contains all of the texts discussed in this episode, is that of Penguin Classics has a wonderful, inexpensive edition, which is as scholarly as it is accessible. The close study of war texts from the Dead Sea Scrolls is the text of that name by Jean Duham. Another deeper dive is the recent study by Brian Schultz called Conquering the World, which is really good, especially at the seams of the text, but it is way more technical and published by our good friends over at Brill, so you have to auction off your children to get it. Each chapter of the Duham text contains an extensive bibliography that should keep you busy for decades. There's a lot of literature in there, so have fun with that. Also, when your battle plan is God will save us at the last minute, you might want to sit that one out. More on the Dead Sea Scrolls to come. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thanks for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
כן דברים, אז זה ממש מעניין, רק אומר מה נמצא, מה זה חתימה? זה טוב, זה לחומר, זה לדעת לחתום קצת, שליטה, זה לדעת לשמור, תנאי לו. וזה גם לדעת לשמור, זה גם לדעת למוד, לא יודע איפה יהיה, מה יהיה, יבקשו ממנו, לשחוט, תנאי לו. ביחד זה היה ממש, חשוב מאוד לדעת לחתום. אולי והשלבים ושליידר, אמר מה, הקשר של דלת, שבשלים, כדאי מאוד לדעת לחתום את זה, פרקס פסני, שידע כל השם מתפתח, זה חשוב. וידו, על שידו, למה הוא לא הביא את החולות האלה? כולם נקדים, איך לעשות חצי, יש כמה ספקים לדור, זה כבר ידוע, זו נגיד אומר, לא רע לי לא מלאס שורה. כל דעתו, שתדע את השקידו, או תדע את השקידו. שמחר לא ידע על כל ששקידו, עשו לכל השקידה שלו. ואילו אין את השקידה, שהיא זה אומר, זה דרוסה, למטה, למטה. דרוסה זה כיוון מטה, ככה, וכל מחתוך ככה, ככה, כל הסופים, גם הוציא, אבל זה כתוב שהוא הוציא, חלה אותם. זה אני לא יכול לעבוד אחר. הזמניה, שהיו, בואו נראה כאן, שהיו.
Live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony. Yippee-doo-dah-day, motherfuckers. Here we are. Good evening and welcome. Brian Redband, back from beautiful Austin, Texas. Back from sitting on the throne during a wonderful, wonderful slew of Joe Rogan Experience episodes, including, of course, my favorite episode of all time, the great Kanye West.
Yes, I got 2 hugs from him. He showed us that little creepy hologram before it was announced, and I thought that was very touching. He's like, he was showing us videos on his phone and stuff.
He's a good guy.
He was a very sweet, very good guy. He was a sweetheart.
And a fucking genius. Yeah. The stuff he was saying during that episode was really mind-boggling.
I thought it was cool too how Rogan was able to like listen to like a 20-minute thing and then just really wrap it up into like a very nice. I think Kanye actually really respected Joe for that. Again, it was cool.
And also, it was still super entertaining. And also, even Joe, my take on Joe doing a minimal amount of talking, still unbelievable hosting. Like, it's almost harder to host while not having input because the decisions, the next question you ask is that much more important. And it was just incredible. Incredible. A great guest, obviously a great host, Rogan and Kanye. Wow. So here we are. We're back at Kill Tony. Welcome back home to beautiful Los Angeles, California. And we're here, quarantined off with maybe a total grand total, I would guess maybe 15 people in this room. We used to have 550 people in every single fucking Monday. So here we are. You know, it's better than this. So this is exciting. And I'm happy to be here. Hey, you know who else is here? It's the great Ryan J. Email. Look at that right there. Whoa, there's the wink and the point and another point. Shit, he's giving them out for free tonight. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony. All those prints are available at RyanJEmail.com, including all the tour posters, a couple of limited edition t-shirts, and the drawing of tonight's episode, which he has already begun right now. Hard at work. Some other great people in the audience tonight as well. So Charlie from Delicious Vito's Pizza is here. Royalty in these parts. In fact, I didn't tell you this, Charlie, but I placed a secret order yesterday. The eggplant parmesan appetizer with My favorite, Nate Zadie, slammed it down like a champion, gives me all the fuel I need for an amazing day, and I chased it down with a Caveman Coffee, which you can do as well by using the promo code KillTony, getting 15% off your order. Incredible stuff. I don't know how it packs so much energy into me, but somehow it does. And also a shout out to the great Gino from Speedweed over there. He's the man. Also the CEO of Betterbox Studios, which was a tremendous second home to us during these wild times of this unprecedented pandemic. And so, with that said, we are all set to start tonight's show. But before I bring out tonight's guest, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode free for you, a lucky listener. And we are back, and I am so excited about tonight's show. This is probably, pound for pound, without a doubt, the best guest that we've had, not only since the pandemic started, but also perhaps of the year 2020, because this man was on the show in January of this year, one of our famous sold-out shows here in the main room. And he brought the cast of the movie that he created with him, the greatest comedy movie of all time, Windy City Heat. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians and favorite friends on the planet. It's the great Don Barris. Wow, it's really him, live in the flesh on a Monday at 8:15 p.m. He is here. He's back. The king of late night at the Comedy Store. The creator of the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show in Comedy Store history. And the star of the Comedy Store documentary that just came out. All five.
Thank you, Tony. Hello, everybody. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Ed, man. So it's nice to be back. You haven't been back here since January. And January was such a fun show. You guys were so nice because you pushed the shit out of Windy City Heat, and I've never seen numbers move in anything I've ever done.
It really did. It was fun for me. I even kept a little bit of an eye on it. It was fun to watch the bump.
It really was. And that was very nice. And I was like, as a matter of fact, I'll be taking a deal, and I've never done this on any show that I've ever been on. Tonight, when this is over, I'm going to select one woman to make love.
Oh, wow. What a lucky listen. Oh, I see a couple ladies.
Who's getting their tiny hole eaten by me tonight?
That is a good question. Who is going to get their tiny hole eaten by Don here tonight? Don, I'm so happy to have you. I'm sure since it was just in January that you were on the show, you remember that we have a band on this show.
Yes, I do.
In every single episode, they commit to being different characters. They've been in a different sealed-off green room getting ready before this show. We never know.
This before you bring them out. I'm sorry to interrupt you because it's your fucking show and you're doing a good job. But you know what? We don't know. I saw the backstage, and they said whatever you do, don't do anything. So I'm going to shut my mouth because I don't want that girl that I'm going to be.
I need all nice and ready for you. With that said, let's find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's brand new characters that we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters that we have seen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jetsy, Jesse Johnson, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Wow. I have no idea what this is. Wow. I don't think I've ever been this confused before about what the band actually is.
I just selected the girl to make me love to.
Uh-oh, we found the lucky lady.
Jeremiah won't like that, because I'm his sister, Phyllis Watkins.
Whoa, the return of Jeremiah's sister, Phyllis Watkins.
And Tony, this week I brought the whole family.
Oh yeah, these are more Watkins?
Yep, we were here to film a special coming out on December 8th on Amazon Prime. Family reunion, and we stayed in Hollywood because we were having so much fun.
Wow. My goodness. What an incredible plug. Jeremiah. Yeah, the entire Watkins. What's your name, young Watkins?
Hey, what's up? My name is Gary Maya Watkins.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, Gary Maya, I'm really, really excited about everybody's success and everything. Even though, I was the one who actually told you to play saxophone. Yeah, I even got him into comedy. So
wow, we're finding out a lot about Gary Maya.
So I'm really excited about his success.
You seem a little bit bitter. You're his brother?
Yeah, I just got him into comedy. He wanted to be, a musician.
Don, what do you think about that?
All I keep thinking about is Patrick Swayze. It's all. Look a little like Jeremiah, just something not as Jeremiah.
Derek Swayze, right? I get that a lot. Derek Swayze.
We all got nose jobs.
And I'm really interested to find out how this young man behind me on the drums fits into the Watkins family. What's your name, sir?
Joaquin Watkins. I just took the Ancestry.com test. Blood in, blood out, 100% Joaquin. I used to promote my cousin's fucking first special.
How are you related to
I don't know. That's Ancestry.com for 100% blood.
That is incredible. What do you guys think of Joaquin Watkins being in your family?
Blood, blood brother.
Jeremiah Watkins performs his first 1-hour special family reunion in an intimate comedy club setting. Be a fly on the wall as Jeremiah gets heckled by his mom, works out the crowd, shares personal stories of dating and marriage, and watches the ridiculous physicality and characters, all while his family, friends surround him with exclusive family interviews. This is one of the most unique and raw specials you'll ever see.
I love it. Joaquin Watkins is here. Jeremiah Watkins, Phyllis Watkins, the great Don Barris, Red Band, and the soundboard. So let's start the fucking show. You guys ready for this?
Before you start, can I just say one thing? I happen to see Gino out in the audience, one of your sponsors. Gino, every time I see him, it is nice because every time I see him, it gives me joy. And here's an athlete. Gino, my man.
Oh, you love Gino. Absolute Kill Tony royalty, without a doubt. And so let's just jump right into it. To kick off tonight's show, because we like to start things with a fucking bang around here, I present to you the longest tenured regular in Kill Tony history, and also a guy that in the Kill Tony part of the Comedy Store documentary was featured more than both Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, guys that have done the show for tens of thousands of hours. But this isn't bad. This is show business.
I'm just Rogan's producer.
Is that what it said?
Tom Segura kept going, and then I started my podcast with Rogan's producer. What the fuck?
The sad part is that you can see his lips say Brian Redband in a different voice. It's just like Rogan's producer. Ladies and gentlemen, keeping up.
Before you go on, I hate, again, you're the host. You said something that I have to touch base with. In that documentary about the Comedy Store, when it came to talking about, can I say that?
Sure did.
I sure did. I did.
Thank you, buddy.
No problem.
That dog better. Any videos of mine didn't credit any of them, but thanks a lot, Joe. Oh, yeah.
Look, I think it was beautifully done. No better part to feature Kill Tony than after mentioning the Argus Hamilton Tonight Show. You know, that's so fitting. Have we filled theaters around the globe with the show that started in the belly room? Sure, but why really cover that at all when you can?
Why would you?
Yeah, when you can cover the. I think the Argus show is wildly successful.
You've been on the Argus show?
Yeah.
What is Argus Hamilton? Argus Hamilton. We don't have these yet.
Anyway, we're going to start it off with a guy heavily featured in the Comedy Store documentary. He's absolutely a wild man. He's one of our favorite comedians of all time and always entertaining as hell. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I know that dude.
Here it is, 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
Do I look like the kind of guy that would kill a journalist? Do I look like the kind of guy that would do business with Hunter Biden? Quick joke for you people. What do you call a woman driver? Beheaded. What do I call it when I throw my wife off of a mountain for not birthing a male heir? A flying carpet. My wife is so ugly I couldn't sell her to a human trafficking organization. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Hopefully not in my country because you'll never see her again. Tony spends more time in a sand trap than a Saudi drug dealer. It's a golf joke. Not fair.
Unbelievable. What a performance. What a performance. What a way to kick off tonight's show. William Montgomery delivering jokes as a, how would you describe this character? What are you here tonight?
Arab Sheik.
An Arab Sheik. Heck yeah. And was that perhaps your Halloween costume?
It was. I spent $300 on it.
My goodness.
He looks like the Virgin Mary if she wasn't a virgin.
It's like a Virgin Harry.
The Virgin Harry.
That was true. They're watching the Virgin Harry.
Right.
Virgin Scary.
What did you do for Halloween dressed like that? Where'd you go?
I actually did a show. David was on it.
How was it?
I dominated him in the show. David did pretty poorly. Is
that true?
It was a little disappointing.
We're going to have to follow up with David about this in a little bit. What made you pick an Arab Sheik for Halloween?
I don't know. I've always been intrigued by the Muslim religion.
Yeah, what about that religion intrigues you?
I don't know. Just all the Muhammad stuff. I'm really a big fan.
You're a big fan of Muhammad?
Correct.
In what way? Like, why are you a big fan of Muhammad?
He used to eat a bunch of deer meat, and I'm a big fan of deer meat.
So what, have you ever eaten deer meat?
I was on the phone with my dad earlier this week. I told him I was getting Indian food, and he was like, "What are you talking about? Deer meat?" It's like, no. Like the not type of Indian, not the feather type of Indian. I was shocked. I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Deer meat?"
William, did you know our producer's name is David Deermeat?
I love David Deermeat.
David Deermeat.
David Deermeat. Oh my God.
I love David Deermeat.
Also, you look like I could bum a Camel cigarette off you. You got one?
Yes.
Yeah. It is an interesting look. So you ended up doing a show for Halloween. Did you dress up with someone? Did you go to that show with a date or something?
Yes, with my lady friend.
With your girlfriend. What was she dressed up as? What was she dressed up as, William?
Didn't dress up as anything.
Whoa, this seems like she seems as much fun as we've always heard.
She probably shouldn't get into this subject.
Oh, because she listens to the show just to find things to complain.
You really should get into this subject.
Every single episode,
Please, let's not to this subject.
You're gonna get in trouble.
Please, let's stop.
I love this character, the Saudi guy who's afraid of his life.
Sober. Embarrass is here.
I know your girlfriend. I don't know.
You may have recognized her by her job.
You could. I don't know. I didn't know. Congratulations.
Do you think she was into your costume? Did you guys role play at all?
A lot of role play.
Yeah. What kind of things did you do?
A lot of knocking on the door, trying to get inside of the bedroom, not being allowed to get inside of the bedroom, a whole bunch of knocking.
Or like a lot of cinnamon role play.
What does that mean?
You're fat, dog.
You know, we heard last week that William got so drunk that he shit himself and it fell on the floor.
No, I didn't. We don't need to talk about this on here.
Yeah, we do. I had no idea about this. This is one of the perks of not listening to shows in person is that I find out all the best highlights like this live on the spot, and you get to see my genuine reaction to it. So you had a heavy, serious
I
drinking
started
problem,
drinking again.
and then you took a few weeks off drinking, or at least you said that you were while coming in here sweating profusely.
I'm hot as shit in this right now.
I bet.
I'm sweating bad right now.
I bet you are. You're completely in character. You're a real Arab sheik. So explain to us how you ended up shitting your pants, or I mean, hopefully it wasn't during Halloween because you're not really wearing any pants.
I was wearing this outfit. It took me a while to take it off.
To think that you even went to the extent of smelling like an Arab man, too.
Yeah, you went trick-or-treating, definitely looking for 72 virgins.
What is that fucking?
Explain to us how you shit your pants. This is great
Literally,
podcast.
I was close to the toilet. My body was ready to doo-doo. I did not have my shorts
When you say
on.
close to the toilet, what are we talking about? In the living room?
No, we're only a foot away. I was looking at the toilet.
You better point your ass towards that, though.
So, what were you doing? Why were you looking at the toilet?
I was trying to take this stuff off,
What stuff?
and I couldn't. My clothes.
Oh, your
He's been
outfit.
wearing that for a week.
I've been wearing this for weeks,
Wow. Okay. And then you're trying to take off the outfit, but you feel it
and I
coming up.
couldn't and doo-doo.
Where did it land?
In my shorts and also on the floor.
One of the pairs of shorts that you got here on this show?
Yeah, new pair of shorts.
Did you wash them or did you throw them out?
Wash them.
Oh, disgusting.
Just throw them away. Yeah, I'm actually wearing them right now.
William, we got you 40 pairs of free shorts.
Well, I found my favorite pair and I'm wearing them right now.
Wow. You are soaking wet with sweat right now.
It is. I'm hot as shit. I'm just waiting for you to get off. I'm hot as fuck. I'm waiting to get off.
Before you let him off, I've never heard anybody shit their pants before. I don't know what you're asking, so please tell more.
Yeah, so after you shit your pants, did you like yell for your girlfriend or
Actually helped them out.
right? Wow.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah, what did she do exactly? Or does she loves being in shitty situations?
By the way, I do know his girlfriend. I now remember.
Oh, look at that. Perfect. It's all coming back to Don. She wants help Don when he pooped his pants on. So what did she do to help you?
Got my pants, my boxers, wiped the doo-doo off of me.
She wiped it off of you?
In the shower, I was screaming in the shower, get your fucking hands off.
This sounds like the worst way to propose I've ever heard. Get through it. There's a ring in there, bitch.
This poor woman. I think she likes it.
I know, I do feel kind of bad after everything, after all the shit.
Let me ask you this. Here's a final question.
Oh, before you ask the final, can I ask
Yeah,
a question?
absolutely.
You can ask the
Oh,
final
of
question.
course. You go right ahead.
Have you ever done anything else this close to embarrassing your girlfriend? Anything else like shitting your pants? Anything else? Masturbating?
Yeah, all kinds of stuff I think, but I don't know.
All right, now would be the time to tell us.
Go right ahead.
No, I don't know. This isn't a good time.
I think the audience feels it's a good time. You
You
can
guys
tell by
think
their.
so? I think everybody wants to hear it.
I'm kidding. I don't even know I don't know what it is.
Wow, I've never seen you this stumped before.
I don't know
Normally,
what I would say.
improvisational guru, and it appears as though we have found the Achilles heel in this Arab sheik. Here's the question that I had. Yeah, because you've been dating this girl a while there. You've been described as a tumultuous relationship. Don's getting a phone call.
Well, it's girl right now. Calm down.
Please stop fucking bringing me up your pancakes.
Okay, so here's my question for you, William. If your girlfriend, who you've been with now for what, 8, 10 months, a year? How long have you guys been together?
I don't know, year and a half.
Year and a half. Boy, this time flies. Let me ask you this. If she shit her pants a foot away from the toilet and opened the door and was like, William, I shit my pants, I need your help, how would you react to that?
I would slam these bathroom doors shut. I would get in my fucking car and I would leave.
There you go. That's what I thought.
That's the answer.
That's it. That's a way out right there, ladies and gentlemen. The Great Montgomery, everybody. There goes. Hey!
That's Portrait of the Man, right?
What?
That's Portrait of the Man, right?
Yeah, it is. It really does. It sounds so great. It's not overbearing. It's not at a ridiculously high pitch for the instrument being played. It's completely in tune. Hey, she's still got it. She's a real Watkins. A fun fact about Portugal, the Man, is that we sold out a theater in Portland a few months ago, and we actually had the lead guitarist for Portugal. In the band, we joined the band. So imagine how crazy Portland went when we go joining the band.
Tony, Mr. Tony, what do you think about me starting a band called Mexico the Man?
What do you think about it?
How about Chico in the Man? Shout out to Freddie Prinze, also featured in the Comedy Store documentary.
You know what? Let's run some of your band name ideas after the show.
Okay, sounds good. I see you in the parking lot.
Thank you. Thank you, Joaquin Watkins.
You're welcome, Mr. Tony.
Okay, I'm pulling my first name out of the bucket for this episode. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to... Ooh, for the first time ever in Kill Tony history, make some noise for Fernando Perez, everyone. Here we go. We are going to find out who is Fernando Perez. Right now, live on the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Here is Fernando Perez. And here is Fernando Perez.
Well, like if I knew who Wolfgang Puck was, I could make myself come off as a lot smarter than I am. I'm a little too white for Mexican kids. Honestly, a little too white for white kids too sometimes. My favorite saying for instance is Jiminy Crickets. I'm very afraid of this one Joe right now. I like to think I'm a people pleaser. A lot of racists call me one of the good ones. It's one of my highlights. I've got the ethnic equivalent of Edward House. Quality. It's great. I've never done heroin, but I do like needles. I wonder if spoon collectors have any irrational fears of heroin. My grandpa used to say, never do what you love for free, but how could I pass up being one of the few people allowed to dress in band robes?
There you go, Fernando Perez. Wow, Fernando, I must say you have the delivery of a book-smart human being.
I haven't been on the stage in like over a year.
Am I right? Are you very book-smart? You got great grades your entire life. Am I correct?
Yes, I was
in the what program? There you go. Boy, do I know how to spot these motherfuckers.
This guy looks like Mexican Dracula.
Yeah, he does.
It's the second time we've had this fool on the show.
Oh, you've been on the show before?
No. We met Mexican Dracula in San Francisco. I meant like as a character.
Oh, okay.
Dude, Mr. Tony.
Mexican Dracula is allergic to cilantro instead of garlic. Okay. Don Barris, what do you think about this young buck?
I don't know if any person that you've had on the show has ever said this to one of the performers, but I don't think I've ever wanted to fuck with someone.
I've never wanted to have someone beat the fuck out of me.
You'd be honored if Don Barris beat you up?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go for the first time in Kill Tony history. John Barris is about to beat up the contestants. Oh, he's sitting back down.
I can't.
You can't be.
I have a ding dong, so I can't hear my voice.
Have you ever gotten into a fight before, Fernando? What happens there? Are you usually getting bullied by somebody? Like, hey, what's up, you smart little fucking Mexican?
No, you see, run with a few bad people.
Ooh, bad people. What are we talking about? B's and C's on the report card?
They don't return their books at the library?
You rebels.
My sophomore year on, I used to sneak out a lot.
What kind of parties?
Chess, algebra. I'm gonna move my knight to spot number L7.
No, I put chess up in 3rd grade, and
Whoa, you found the weed and then you returned it? You found the weed. Excuse me, officer, I found this and I just want to do the right. Well, what did you do with the weed that you found? Put it under a microscope to study its medicinal benefits?
The trichomes look amazing, dog.
No, I have something.
Like what? Marijuana and what?
Alcohol.
Coke alcohol? Like Coca-Cola?
Yeah, no,
How did you get it?
Put it in like Sprite.
You got into cocaine? How old were you?
I was like 17.
Oh, he's Latinos.
Me too, dog. Hell yeah.
So how did this happen, and how wild did your youth get? It's crazy to think that you've done cocaine and I haven't.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I'll explain it, Tony. When you grow up, you're insecure, you know, these chemicals give you, they let you escape your inner self, dog, like your mind. Like, if you're worried, like, cocaine makes you like a god, eh? And you drink that fucking Dos Equis, homie, and you're the best. I've been there, dog.
Thank you, Joaquin. Thank you. Tell us more about how you got into this. What's your first time doing cocaine look like? Take us back to the night.
First time I was with one of my friends and another friend of his that I used back then.
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
It's always 3 people.
Hold on, Joaquin. Just relax first. Let's get a little bit into this story. Okay, so you're with a few friends. What are you guys doing?
So it was my first time doing it. My friend's like, he does a lot of drugs. He used to release it. I got so used to it.
Well, what are you guys doing? You're hanging out.
Did you get a hard on? Okay.
Okay, so you're hanging out at an apartment with a couple buddies, and one of them busts out a bag of cocaine, and then how did you know what to do? He showed you, and then what happened? You sniffed, and then what happened? How did you feel?
It was weird. Like I didn't like it that much at first, and then I was like, this just feels like normal.
Yeah. What did you do? What did you do to enjoy your buzz? Did you get one of those crossword puzzle books and just go haywire on it?
You gotta try coke.
Hey, talking Billy, what's a 7-letter word that means racquetball? Okay, go ahead.
I was pretty sick. It was weird. It was supposed to make you generate
What kind of music? Come on, what did you listen to? Take you back to the moment. Tell us the truth.
show tunes.
What? No tunes? Is that true? Or you? Wow!
What kind of music?
Show tunes.
I would have guessed Los Lobos or something like that.
I would go to that.
Joaquin, you know about Los Lobos.
Yeah, La Bamba, fool. Rock cover that shit. I'll be there in all kinds of movies.
Fernando, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that... Whoa! Married with children?
No, she's married.
No? No children yet.
Can you get hard now?
How long you been married for?
Just over a year.
Okay. How long you been with this girl?
Like,
okay. What made you
That was 2.
What does she do?
She's a genealogist.
Genealogist.
Oh,
Genealogist.
Yes.
That's who did my Ancestry.com test. Well, she found out my genes were 100% Joaquin's.
Okay. So she's a genealogist. So what do you do for work?
Well, because I lived here and then I moved to Utah. Capital One.
Oh, Capital One. I love Capital One. It's my favorite credit card. You don't like Capital One? Fuck
no.
Are you Mormon? I mean, it's a MasterCard.
I like Chase. I'm a Chase.
The number's 44312.
I have to know. Do they sponsor you?
Capital One?
Yeah.
What's in your wallet?
Got a big poster of him up in the office.
What'd you say?
I said we have a big poster of him.
Yes, absolutely. And I have a big poster of you in my office. So Fernando, let's talk about this love life situation because you seem like you would be a fucking thoroughbred in the bedroom. What's some of your go-to sexual maneuvers that you like to do?
I actually haven't had sex in over a year.
You haven't had sex in over a year.
Wall issues.
You have what?
No, she has pelvic wall issues.
Pelvic wall
She's a small pussy. Yeah, it's like really painful. I want to guess you probably have like a big ass dick, right?
No, I thank you, Joaquin. That was a perfect time to ask that question. So, is she Latino as well?
No, she's Aryan as heck.
Oh, that makes sense.
My God, and pelvic wall issues. So you're a Mexican that's having to deal with a wall. All right,
And you are married right now?
That's a big joke.
Really? Your attention looks.
Does she like to do it in the butt?
Your butt wallers.
I think somebody should call Jeremiah and tell him what his sister just said.
Yeah, tell him he's fired. So, that is a great question. Do you put it in her butt? Does she give you a lot of blowjobs? A lot? Every day? Not every day. Once a week?
Is she here right now? I'd like to see this happen right now if we could.
So I have a really, I'm sorry, Don, I really have to get this out. It's just so interesting to me. You've been with her for 3 years. Pelvic wall issues, you married her a year ago. Pelvic wall issues, were they a thing 3 years ago, or did this start right after you got married? Are you serious? You're serious?
Oh, I want to.
So you married, hold on, this is wild. Did she tell you she had pelvic wall issues before? Oh my gosh. Didn't you ever throw a finger in her, Fernando? You never put a finger in her vagina before marrying her?
He's a fucking nerd. Ease up on him.
God, does the vagina have a dick in it? Like coming out?
Okay, red band.
Can I just say, don't you said throw a finger?
Well, yeah.
As if he's pitching a dedo. Let me throw this finger in you. Curveball.
This is a mind-bogglingly compelling story.
Is there anything to fix it? And I know a girl that had that also, but I don't know if she is. But, is there a way like they can scoop some out?
Okay, Red Band, you're out of control, right?
Red Band, this isn't nice. You got scoop everything.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Fernando. You're on your wedding. You just got married. You're having your wedding night. You probably are already coming inside of your pants, thinking about having sex with your genealogist wife. And then, so what happens? You guys get to you get a hotel that night or something, right? Yeah, what was that? What kind of hotel was it?
It was just close by because he wanted to go far.
Were you a virgin when you got married? Oh, yeah. Remember those days?
Yeah, I had those days.
Okay, so then what? You guys get undressed at some point. You have a couple glasses of wine or like that, right? Get some champagne. No, you didn't even drink. You guys were like, let's just do this. You get butt naked, both of you. And then what's the next move? You go condom or no condom?
I think we did no condom, but she has an implant.
Oh, she has an implant and tight walls. Like, what's the point of her having an implant if she can't have sex?
She was preparing for it, right?
Yeah. Wow, what a almost cool girl.
Yeah, is there anything good about this girl? Can you say one nice thing about her? Yeah, you couldn't think of one thing good yet.
Oh
That's a long pause.
God.
She's got a good finance rate.
Wow. Fernando, you might just be the only person that we have on the show for the rest of the show. This is so fucking interesting. We're at 12 minutes.
Let's see his dick. Pull your dick. Let me see if that thing looks good.
Jeremiah's not here because he's vaccinated.
Okay, so Fernando, so you go no condom. She has the IE, right? Oh, the implant in the arm. Okay, the little fucking baby Terminator. So then what? At this point, do you do something, perhaps some foreplay or something? You guys make out, and then what do you do? What's your next move? Ooh, you both. Wait, stop. Everybody stop.
Verify the fact that rock hard.
That is, Don's cock is throbbing right now. It looks like there is just an entire heart transplant about to take place over here. So, hold on. The shower, why do I feel like you guys took separate showers on this? Together? And then you guys were like holding onto each other by like the waist or something? What?
I said, yeah, it was like a compliment. But no, we got in the shower and
what kind of foreplay? I want to know about the foreplay. Hold on, Joaquin. I need to know. I need details. Yes. You fucking remember? This is the one time you almost got late.
Were you guys drunk? Were you guys drunk?
No. Were you coked up? Did you bring back the coke for this one?
Yeah, a little white wedding.
No, performances.
Nice day to start again. So what happens now? What kind of foreplay, Fernando? What are we talking about here?
Just
Nails on the body.
Did you say nails on the body?
Mounts on the body.
Okay, good.
And then we started with fingering.
Kissing.
Kiss my star, babe. Kiss me right there. Kiss my belly button.
Get that belly button. Like, this is like a giant
Were you actively engaged with other women? Did you have sex with a lot of women?
Before.
How many would you say? How many would you say?
Wow. Fernando. Wow.
Yeah, it's a big deal. I don't believe in that.
Absolutely. Works at Capital One.
All the nerds have the biggest dicks, man. The girls think it's the cool guy, but it's not. It's this guy.
The only bankers with bigger dicks than Capital One is Wells Fargo because they have those fucking horse cocks. Those Clydesdale fucking meat hooks. Anyway, so here you are, foreplay, mouths on bodies. When you say mouths on bodies, what exactly the fuck are you talking about?
So a lot of like sucking nipples.
Keep going, dude.
This is the sound of you guys sucking each other's nipples. Oh, you didn't have your nipples sucked?
No,
you sucked on her nipples though, so she doesn't have sensitive nipples. Was she moaning? Was she enjoying it?
Yeah.
Okay, then what happened? Then you go a little bit farther south, right?
Yeah.
You're Mexican.
She worked with one, and then she was like,
All right. Wait. Hold on. Wait. We went from nipples to put it in real fast. What happened there?
so after that, then went down to eating her out. Finger was alright.
One finger?
Yeah.
Okay. How long do you think you were eating her out for? 7 minutes. That's a very specific
That's a
answer.
good not much about it. Did you pull the classy move where you put the finger in? You work a little bit. Take it out, hold it up. It's a good move for anybody, for the kids out there.
So there you go. She says, put it in. The moment of truth happens. You take your raw dog, little fucking genius, fucking teacher's pointer stick, and you prepare it for insertion. And then what happens?
She says, ow. And I'm like, I'm good. And we stop. So let's try it again. So we did.
What a fucking life you've got the rest of your fucking life.
How can you like stretch it out? Can you get like like a trainer?
Like there's exercises. So she goes to a physical therapist. And I'm like,
Oh my God. Does anyone want to tell him, or are we?
His name is Demontre.
no, her physical therapist is a woman, and I go there with her.
You go there with her.
Demontre, Joaquin?
Yeah, he's on the 172nd Street. The nearest cross street is Martin Luther King.
How many times a week does she go see this physical therapist?
I think it's like twice a month that we go.
Oh, you go together?
You watch this thing?
I think you mean twice a month.
What is it that they do? Does she like sit on a missile and they just push her down every day?
No,
Oh my God. Dr. Redman! Dr. Redman! Another episode of Dr. Redman. Wow. Is that what they do? They sit on a missile?
no, they have like exercises. They leave it there for 5 minutes.
Does the physical therapist do the finger?
Yeah,
It's delicious.
Wow, lucky.
Push a sheet.
What do you?
You ever think about putting your mouth on the body of the physical therapist?
No.
Is she hot? Is the physical therapist hot?
If you lying. Oh, you're not allowed to say if she's hot. Wow. Well, Fernando, I'm going to be honest with you, man. It has been, you have to sign up again. I have literally 426 more questions to ask you about your wife's super tiny vagina. This has been an 18-minute long interview. One of the longest interviews of all time in the history of the show. And we have barely scratched the surface. I mean, I went straight into what's your love life like? I believe that was basically the second question. And here we are, 17 minutes later. So please sign up, come back, write jokes. Your jokes were the least interesting part of this entire thing.
This is actually a good thing to talk about. Maybe switch your wife out, say it's an ex-girlfriend or something. But
dude, I mean, you'd have everybody eating out of the palm of your hand if you talked about this stuff.
Think about what a pathetic life you have, for God's sake.
Well, Fernando, you'll always be welcome inside these walls here at the Comedy Store. So thanks for coming by. Fernando Perez, everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Tony,
what do you think about all this?
In the audience right now, a member of the Dingo Show, one of my best people I know, Mary Jane. Hello.
Hey, Mary Jane. What's up, sweet Mary Jane?
Want to come on stage and do a bow?
Yeah, come wave to the people out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mary Jane, everybody.
Universe. Yeah, sure. Sure. You can just come up.
Where I'm
all
from,
the
we
way.
call her marijuana.
There we go. There you go. You wanna point that at her real quick, General Bogus? Look at that. Stunning, beautiful. From the Ding Dong Show, the Mary Jane. Mary Jane.
Which, can I just say, she's also the reason I said that is because at 10:30 tonight, we used to follow you guys with the days when you were just the little belly room guys, and we used to follow your show right after. Well, I've got to run back right after this and do our Ding Dong Show, so that's on tonight.
Well, how are you doing it nowadays? What's the format?
Right now, we don't have a club because the club is closed. I don't know if you noticed that, but we're doing our weekly at the exact same time, 10:30. We're doing a Zoom show.
Oh, great.
That's awesome. Yeah, there you go. All right.
All right, back to the bucket we go. Let's get another stranger up here and see what happens. I mean, good luck following the stylings of Fernando Perez.
No one will, and I don't want to beat his ass today.
Oh, this is very exciting, everyone. This young lady has permission to come here the second week of every single month because she is our horoscope correspondent. And she's going to do a brand new minute for us. It is Christy Bellich, everyone. Here she comes. Here is Christy Bellich.
So my day job is an astrologer, and this year in 2020, I keep getting a lot of text messages that are like, "Hey, Christy, what do I do about business this year?" And my suggestion in 2020 is just hoeing. All you gotta do is hoe yourself out, put yourself behind a paywall, get those axe cheeks clapping, get some unrefined coconut oil, and keep it moving, Get a fucking 20% off promo stamp tattooed to your left ass cheek, and just hoe your fucking self out. Don't go to college, don't get a degree, don't waste your money. And in fact, when your grandkids ask you one day what you did during the Great Recession pandemic of 2020, you can say that your pussy perpetuated the economy for the entire year to come.
Wow. Look at that. Exactly 59 seconds. A work of art, Christy Bellich.
She has a wonderful attitude towards the pandemic.
Heck yeah, absolutely. And I'll bet you anything she has no problem with her vaginal walls. Am I correct, Christy?
Well, it's so weird because that's the magic of the Comedy Store. Is what got me into comedy was pelvic floor dysfunction. So that's very interesting. Shout out Beyond Basics Physical Therapy in Manhattan. I appreciate it.
Hold on. Wait. You're kidding, right?
Justine Miller. Thank you
Okay,
so much.
stop naming people's names. Hold on a second. Are you being serious?
Absolutely.
You have what?
100%.
You had the same thing?
Yeah, I have something called pelvic floor dysfunction, and it's from something called it's coinciding with endometriosis, and I had to get surgery for it.
On your vagina?
In my uterus, yeah, because endometriosis is an outgrowth of your uterus, and it caused me.
Okay, right. Okay.
But I have tarot cards too.
Did that surgery hurt?
The surgery didn't hurt. The pelvic floor dysfunction hurts a lot, especially when you have like a Puerto Rican boyfriend, you know.
Oh my goodness gracious! Normally Puerto Ricans are great at cleaning the floors. Oh, come on, people.
Right in the corners, you know. They go right in the corners.
So pelvic floor and pelvic walls, is that the same thing? Are we covering the same subject?
It's the same thing, and there's a solution. He can fuck his wife. He can help her.
Wow. Do you hear this, Fernando? Are you excited?
You just gotta get her really, really wasted. Just go pile it.
Oh my God! All right.
Did you ever go see a doctor? Did you ever go see a doctor to help you out with this, like he did?
Yeah.
I went to a physical therapist. It's an actual, and generally it's for women that give birth because the walls tear, and it also dudes, with have sexual dysfunction as well. So like a lot of guys have prostate problems. Will go to a same exact kind of physical therapist as well.
Wow.
Like what kind of prostate problems? I think if I have that.
What are we talking? What are your symptoms, Joaquin Watkins?
Just like prostate stuff.
Like what?
Like it takes me really long to pee.
How long?
Like longer than a normal human. Like I'm back there a while. You're like, where's Joel? I mean, where's Joaquin? He's back there. He's peeing like a long time. Where is this guy? Wow. But like I don't have health insurance. Like what is the issue?
You get free health insurance right now.
Are you going to read us our futures or something cool like that?
What about my prostate problems?
That's what we're gonna ask about. We're gonna ask. Christy is a special astrologist. She's worked on us before on this show. She's always been spot on. She brought some cards this time, and we're going to figure out if we can solve Joaquin's prostate problem.
Yeah, what's really funny is I was in Tucson and I was high with my friend Nikki. We were doing shows.
That is funny.
And these cards.
Oh wow! Look at that. That's actually the vagina of someone with a pelvic flora problem.
So, and I brought y'all. So these are gifts to y'all. So let me know what questions you have for me for the tarot.
Okay. Well. Okay. What would be a good question to start? Red Band announced this week that he has bought a house in Austin, Texas, which is about to be the new hub of comedy in the United States of America. And a lot of people are moving there, including perhaps even myself, including perhaps even the entire show of Kill Tony. So my question is this, for your tarot cards, is that a good maneuver for us? Is that a good question?
How about card number 7?
Okay, Red Band, stop messing.
Here's what I'll do, because he's a 7th degree.
Jesus, here we go. Stupid. You already got one in this episode. Shut up with your second shit. Is the Austin thing a good one? I have to pick a card.
So what I'm going to do...
How often do you do this, Red Band?
So I'm going to pass these baby wipes to y'all.
Oh my goodness. There we go. This is it.
And what I'm going to do is...
Nothing better than a shea butter baby wipe.
I'm going to shuffle the cards, and then I'm going to give y'all instructions. So everybody, while I'm shuffling the cards, have a word or an intention that you're putting in, and preferably positive, kind. So the word I'm putting in is compassion. That's the word I'm going to put in as I shuffle these cards. And or your intention.
I just keep thinking of the N word. Is that a bad word to?
I mean, if that's a positive word for you, absolutely. There's positive and negative are the same thing at the end of the day.
I got a question. If I think COVID, is that positive?
Well, I mean, it's depending how you look at it. If you're positive with COVID,
one word.
Let's keep the ball rolling.
So, okay, let me know. Think of your words. Let me know when to stop shuffling, and I'm gonna pass the deck, starting with Brian. And each of y'all have your own cards. So this is your cards for the rest of 2020. This is your.
Do we get to keep it afterwards?
Your card to keep.
Wow.
So, Brian, since your question, tell me.
Jeremiah's gonna be so mad he missed out on a free thing.
I got a question. Is this scary? Like, should I really think this through, or?
Jesus, that is so Mexican of you, Joel, to be afraid of the tarot cards.
The name Joaquin?
Hey, is Jesus going to be mad at me for this?
I don't know if I want to think what I'm thinking.
And then all those cards are your message for the rest of the year. So basically, Drugs told me to do this when I came here the next time. They were just like, this is, instead of doing a regular tarot reading, just to give you guys these cards. So these are goddesses.
I switched my goddess with his as it's hotter.
Yeah, no, mine's super hot.
Says I'm gonna die for the years.
Who's your goddess?
My goddess is Makheg Lavdrom, diamond-hearted Deki.
And what's the little oracle message at the bottom?
I see the light in my own darkness. I face my ego beliefs to feel free.
And you're a Leo. What's a Leo supposed to face in their life?
The refrigerator.
Leadership.
Leadership, loyalty,
Loyalty.
strength, and they're ruled by the sun, which is the positive and negative of their ego. So your answer is you have to face this like a lion.
Ooh.
Yes.
Lying on an e-bike. Okay, so I got a card. Can we talk about it?
Absolutely.
Mine is Sarah La Kali, Queen of the Outsiders. It says, I have arrived. I am where I will always be, in love. What does that mean?
So this is the fierceness. So the thing about you, Tony, is you're not just a regular Gemini. We've talked about this before.
I completely agree.
I would consider you, if you weren't a comedian, I would consider you a defense attorney. Like if you went another way in a career, you would be a fucking badass defense attorney. But with that comes, again, great responsibility because you're looking at it from the inverse. So if we look at the two of you as a pair, you are the infinite sign together, the dark and the light. But, you know, with that, you're meshing. So for Kali's energy, that is somebody who kills. Kali, her energy kills. And if we think of California, with all the fires going on, she is the goddess of fire. So she's purging. So your job right now as Kill Tony is to kill yourself, bro.
Oh, perfect. I want to kill myself. That's it. I always said that if anyone tells me to kill myself, I'm going to do it.
Coming up to see you, Brody.
Yeah.
Yes, following in the footsteps. Enjoy it.
Oh, hi, Brody. How are you today?
My headshots are 11 by 17. Wow. Out in a pile.
These tarot cards are crazy. We're able to tap in with recently deceased comedian Brody Stevens. Brody, what else is going on up there? Okay.
Brody, how do you feel about the Dodgers winning the World Series?
Yes, man. You got it.
Okay. This always gets creepy really bad. Okay, let's go with Don's tarot card.
All right, mine is the Green Terror, the Buddha of enlightened action. Is that good? You want to read what it says at the bottom? My soul informs my every step, and do what my heart compels me to do.
That's beautiful, Don.
Thank you.
So,
Let's work
Tara,
up your plus a little bit.
what high school did you go to?
Saginaw Douglas MacArthur in Saginaw Township, Michigan.
So, for you, Tara, the green Tara, is the word compassion. So your job is to learn how to be more compassionate.
Wow, there you go.
You know what? Fuck your goddamn cards, okay? I'm a compassionate son of a bitch.
Okay, let's go with Jesse Johnson here.
I got a freaking egg.
Whoa, what is that? Is that like a wild card? Is that like a Joker?
You're pregnant.
Yeah, I think I'm pregnant because I hold the universe within me. I am the force of an ever-expanding mud. Aw, that's amazing. Fuck yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, she's the cosmic egg, so she's here. She's the nucleus. She's bringing everybody together. She's the glue of the show right now.
I absolutely agree that she is the glue of the show right now.
Can I answer your question?
You know what? This is how we'll rationalize firing Jeremiah, is because we'll tell him that we had a breakthrough with the horoscope lady.
Well, this is the first I'm hearing we're moving to Austin. So.
Well, I mean,
Does Jeremiah know when you lost your virginity?
Don't tell him because it will really upset the family.
and it's absolutely true. She does bring the entire show together. A fresh energy, always positive, always hilarious.
Absolutely.
Picks her moments.
Sweet sounding, not like crazy sounding.
Great musician, not aggressive, doesn't try to take things over, right, Jenski?
Gemini, but different.
You're Gemini?
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
I told you 7 times.
Oh, okay. Well, perfect. I'm a really good friend. Let's go to Chroma Chris here.
Speaking of June, here, I'm also
Wow.
a June guy. Look at that.
I'm June 8th. Did you know that?
Whoa!
Yeah,
It's like a hit, Heinz clip or something on the calendar.
Have we ever talked about this?
I don't think so.
Like 7 times.
Okay, so tell us about your card.
I got Saraswati, the goddess of self-knowledge, and it says the essence of who I am flows effortlessly into everything I create.
So Saraswati is interesting because if you think of pelvic floor dysfunction and the sort of theme tonight, that is the second chakra. The second chakra is Saraswati. She rules the creative chakra. It's interesting enough because it's also the cosmic egg sort of meshing. So you basically got the goddess of creativity.
Wow, look at that. Andy just put out a new video that's out on his YouTube, so that makes sense. He's been touched by the goddess of creativity.
I even got a new video even now. So.
Wow, look at that. You've been touched by an angel. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one person left who we need to get read, and he goes by the name of Joaquin Watkins. Let's see what happens here.
I'm kind of scared right now, but
go ahead, Joaquin.
What did I tell you first? What I got?
Just read the fucking card, Joaquin, just like we all did. Right down the barrel.
Teresa of Avila, Our Lady of the Interior Life. I trust the answers I find within me. I know that the presence of love is real.
So I think you should try putting a vibrator up your asshole to help us
Jesus.
Try, I'm a professional. What are you talking about?
Sometimes Christy gets very direct with her tarot reading. I think sometimes she just wants to get shit done.
Was this the punchline to this long ass joke with these cards? Because if it is, this sucks. I'm gonna say vibrator, alright. Now tell me my truth. What am I be scared of?
He wants to know because he really is a Mexican. Do you know what that means to him?
Well, I think for you, it's just opening your heart. This is a heart opening thing. It's actually being vulnerable because you're Capricorn. At the end of the day, it's not about control. It's about allowing people to love you. So, yeah, put the vibrator in your heart.
Okay, alright. So I buy a vibrator, put a strap on in my heart. I get it.
Christy, this has been so awesome. Thank you so much. Another great horoscope reading by Christy Bellich.
Wow, I love this.
Yeah, so cool.
I felt that she was a very cute girl, and one day I hope her pussy works.
And the minute was great too, Christy. Topical in the zeitgeist of everything that's happening right now with the global pandemic. And speaking of global people, this guy is shaped like a globe. This guy, unbelievable regular here on this show. Truly one of my favorite comedians in the world. An incredibly efficient and well-respected door guy here at the Comedy Store. Another guy featured in the Comedy Store documentary. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great, the powerful David Lucas.
There's a new study that says that shrooms can reset a depressed brain. And it's like, who the fuck wants to reset depression? I'm at my adult depression now. I just accepted that I was fat. You think I want to go back to my childhood shit? I think time travel is only a happy scenario for white people. What the fuck am I gonna go back in time and do? Get hung? Like, I don't know, man. I'm black. I can go back in time and find out that dinosaurs like to eat niggas. Oh, my bad. I go back in time and find out that dinosaurs like to eat black people. My friends are getting soft. My buddy texted me the other day about his love language. Conversation with a senator. My love language is words of affirmation. I'm like, why are you telling me that shit? It's like, I'm sorry, but I totally have to interrupt you.
Heck yeah, got it all in a minute. Squoze it in, just like he squoze into that sweatshirt before tonight's show. That thing is tight as shit. That thing is tighter than Fernando Perez's white pussy. Put that sweatshirt on and then ate dinner.
That was a great set, man. I really liked the time travel jokes.
Time travel jokes, the joke of the night. I mean, it's just incredible. Real time. That's an incredible joke. Definitely a lot to be explored. You wrote that this week?
I wrote it like I don't know if like ideas float in your head, because like a lot of ideas, I believe, float in comedians' head, or like that shit would never work. So we don't actually like do it, because like, you know, when you're regular, you want to have something that's like a 7 out of a 10. So people are like, what the fuck, he fell off. So it's like I got hella ideas that I would like to talk about, but because of the current situation, I'm not able to like fully squoze it in somewhere to work it out.
Right.
So you don't know until you say it on here.
Right. Now, yeah, that's something that was definitely featured on, I believe, last night's showing of that Comedy Store documentary. It was like, you know, and it made me think about this crazy time, because a huge part of my writing process, specifically for stand-up comedy, is trying it out. Like, writing things down and thinking that it's going to work really isn't any part of my.
With the senator, and she told T. Ray, you need to break in. No, John's on it. Get mad. I said, no, you got to break in. We do news on the hour on half. She was, John, I'm sorry, but I've been told I have to interrupt you. And she did the story. It was over. He took his glasses off, and he comes storming out of the studio and goes, who the F do you think you are?
It's been said that if you stop being curious, you stop growing. I'm David Wiley, and I've got questions. This is Dave Wants to Know. Let's dive in. Well, welcome back to Dave Wants to Know. And as many of you know, I was in the news business for many, many years on radio and TV, always pretty much as a one-man band. But in Los Angeles, Southern California, if you wanted teen coverage, KFI was your go-to place. It was news and talk radio, and they had some of the best news coverage you'd find anywhere. In fact, one of the best news stations in the country. And the man that led that newsroom for many, many years is our guest today, Chris Little. Chris, thanks for being with us.
Hey, David, thanks for having me. It's fun. I haven't done this in a long time.
So 9 years as a reporter at KFI, and then an amazing 24 years as news director in radio. That is unheard of.
It is pretty much unheard of. And actually, I started filling in 1991 and filled in from 91 until about 95. And then in 2000, I became the news director. 10, 2000. And then it ended on 11/11/2004.
Well, and between those two dates, there's a lot of very important stuff going on. You racked up dozens of Edward Murrow Awards, Michael Awards. You guys were kind of the go-to place. How did you continue to build good teams? It wasn't the same people all those years. It was different reporters rotating in and out. How did you continue to keep that cohesiveness and that great reporting that you guys were known for?
Well, that's a loaded question, and it was a little bit of luck and a lot of looking around. and some good training. I had some good training from some good people, David G. Hall and Mark Austin Thomas, and they taught me the sound at the station, which is why I became the news director, because they said, I got it. They said, you get it. And I didn't think the talent at the time. I definitely did not have the experience, but I got it. I was awarded the job over some people that had a lot more experience than me. And to answer your question, it was just ingrained in me that we have to have the best people at KFI, and they have to sound a certain way. And there aren't a whole lot of people who sound the way that people sounded at that time on KFI, and to some extent still do, some of them now. But we had to find people who had a passion for news. They had to share my passion. And, they had to be like these kind of guys who would sit on the edge of their seats and love to tell a story and never take no for an answer. And that's, and I inherited some of them. One of them was Jay Lawrence. He was one of the best reporters out there. And we had Monica Evans and Vicki Moore, who then later broke my heart and left and went to KNX. I remember where I was the day that she told me she was leaving, and she spent a long career as an anchor at KNX. And then I started hiring people, and I would listen to their demos, and if they didn't catch me in the first, 5 minutes, I would throw them out and move on. And the first person I hired was Laura Ingle. Not Laura Ingalls, Ingram, not Laura Ingram, but Laura Ingle. And she eventually went to Fox News, and she's now on with News Nation. And but she kind of helped set the stage. Because she was a go-getter, and she never took no for an answer. And those are the kind of people that we hired. And eventually, I hired a bunch of people, and I may leave some of them out. But one of the best reporters I ever hired was Steve Gregory, and a lot of people remember him because of his lockout. Steve Gregory, KFI News.
Yes, I had a chance to meet him just a couple of years ago at a conference. He was a speaker, and that was a real treat.
Yeah, he's another go-getter. He doesn't take no for an answer, and if you don't tell him what he needs to know, he'll get it from somebody else. But I used to tell Steve, you got to knock off that dumb lockout, because that was Jay Lawrence's lockout. Jay Lawrence, KFI News. And but Steve loves it, and he did it as an homage to Jay, who passed away, and people love it. So I don't know if that answers your question, but it's people with passion, and of course good knowledge, and the ability to be objective in their reporting.
That's interesting. I never knew that it was an homage to someone else. Because I was like, how is he getting away with that, having worked with program directors? No, you say it this way. So you're managing a room full of A-personality people. So they can go for an answer.
אלו מוישה ושיטר, לא פחות גדול ממחבל, הוא שווה, כמו שווינו 600,000. לא יצעקה עדיין, אם לא להוא שפיצה, ובאמת ביום מגיע אותו מלון, אור ליצור לחבורת, באו להרגיל את החברות שלו, שמעו של דבר. כל זורץ, נותנים, מתדלקים את הרכב, נותנים, שמים לחברות, ולא אוכל. החבור לא אוכל. רבדינו, מה זה רבדינו? הסבא שלה אומר, שכן זה מיפוי, רבדינו, לא יאכל. הוא לא אכל? אז כאילו, מה שמוכר, זה לא יכול להיות, שהספטיש או משהו כזה יצא, ולא אמור להאכילה, שזה לא מורסה. אם זה לא, לפני המיפוי, זה כאילו בשלב ראשון, זה לא חייב לבייס. זה כבר הגיע למצב שאפשר להפריד. ואפילו, הוציאו כל הפסול את הידיים, כל הבנים, לא יאכל. אבל הוא, אם לא נעצור, הוא אומר, רגע, הסיבה שלא אוכל, כי לא מוצא. הסירים לבוא, אומר, אז הדור ואומר, הוא שמעלה, אני עוזרו, בדרך כלל שזה כל לו. החמור הזה הולך לעשות רוצה נכון, לעשות פינים, משהו. ואתם אפילו לא יסבולת, מה קרה לכם? מה חשבתם? ומי מחייב לו? מה, כמוך חייבת לזר בפנן, אוקיי, זה בהימו, אתה קונה אולי, תשמע, כן, לא קונה פירות אמיתיים, לא שמעת מי הולך לעשות. מה אתה קונה? סל של פירות, חנות פירות. וזה לא מוסר. אתה חייב לעשות את זה, אין לך הרבה. אני לא מדברים על דוגמה, אתה דוגמה? לא דוגמה. אתה קונה מעמוד, אולי הוא ייסר או לא. ואתה קונה את הבהמה שלך. אז אתה לא צריך לעצר, כי זה מאכל בהמה. וקמח לא יורד, בדרך כלל אתה צריך לעשות את הקמח, סחיטה, אבל לא. אתה משתמש בזה לא אומר. אז בגלל שזה מה, אל תעשה. מי שמן לנר, מי שלא צריך לעשות כלים, יש לו כלים, או טור לעשות. אז גם כאן יש לך מים, אז מה פתאום שהחבור לעשות. עוד הגרור, נתראה לו, אבל לא כולו. הוא שואל, נכון, זה עכשיו קנית את זה לך כתיבה לבמה את המקור, אבל כמה קרה, אבל הכל עשינו באוטו, ובאנו כאן לבמה, כמה הוא קנה את זה לבני אדם. בסוף אומר, הכל נותן את הסורה הזאת, חיים לעשר. אז למה, כי אני אהבתי את הלשון כאן בטייסרס, טייס אומרים, הטייס הראשון למעלה, הוא בריש רב למשל למידי, אלא הייתי זוהל, מה קורה נפשו? יש כאן, החמור, רק מהם, אז מה אומרים הטייס לא עושה? שאם עושים חומרס, אתה נשאר חמור. זה לא מעלה אותך לבן אדם. ועדיין אתה יכול להיות, בקורס לא מעלים אותך לשום מקום. לא, זה לא צריכים לעשות חומרס, זה לא צריכים לעשות חומרס. אל תחשוב שאתה עושה חומרס, וואי, נהיית בן אדם. אם אתה חמור, אתה נשאר חמור. אבל אתה לא כאילו, זה נראה אותך לבן
That can't always be peace, love, and kumbaya. It isn't. And I used to tell them and tell others, like I'm going to tell you, that it's like managing or having a bunch of purebred horses, racehorses at Santa Anita. Sometimes, when they get out of the gate, they run a great race. But sometimes, as they're going into the gate,
השיר הכי גדול של האדום, היה לו חלקים, כל ההפתרות, תמיד היה לו את הסון, וזה, סודה, כמה הוא שמח, שזה לא מגיע לו. הוא אמר לו, אני כמעט שמח, אני כמעט לא שיהודה, שמאל אני, אני בדם שלי, אני לא אוכל את זה
they stumble, they buck, they come out of the gate and they, and they fall. And wrangling them, I was just like a shepherd, like herding a bunch of cats. And it was difficult, but relatively easy later on when I learned that they were, kind of just like me. But they respected me because I'd been out in the field. I had done every job at the radio station, so when they gave me an excuse, I would say, I've done it, so you can figure out how to do it. And so we had some tough times. I mean, there were some times when I thought people were going to leave, and there were some times when I thought I was going to leave. But we got through it. And it's rewarding working with those kinds of people because they always surprise you. And whenever I would look or listen to one of their stories, I was almost always surprised, and I used to tell them, it's like, you guys go out in the field and you do your thing. I give you kind of some ideas, and then you just go and you do what you do. And then when you return, your stories on the station is like opening a present, and it's cool. It's like Christmas every day, usually. So you're pretty tough.
fun and still are grammar and stuff, but KFI style was more of a casual storytelling, not the old hard news, old front type of broadcasting. So how did you walk that line?
Well, pretty easily, which is just to be conversational and be honest and be objective. The biggest thing is objectivity, and you can be on the left, be on the right, but you still have to be objective. And by objective, that's like not leaving words out, will color a story, errors of omission. But we did believe in, Edward R. Murrow and Walter Cronkite, and then I was taught by one of the best in the business, a guy named Mervyn Block, who wrote a book called Writing Broadcasting is Shorter, Sharper, Stronger. I had Merv come out and do a couple of seminars, and Merv and I have stayed and are still in touch today. I was with his 100th birthday in New York a few months ago in November. And anyway, what we did was we took the seriousness of those guys and the old school of those guys, and we took the style of AP, and then we spoke to the people. We didn't say, police pursued the suspect. We would say cops chased the guy, and we didn't use words that would evoke doubt, such as if police say something, we don't say police claim, because that's invoking some doubt into the story. So we were just really careful with the that we talked about words a lot. We had a lot of debates in the newsroom about what to say, how to say it, getting into terms like, people who are here illegally. We call them illegal aliens, we call them illegal immigrants, we call them unauthorized aliens, as the government does. What do we call them? And even Bill Handel, our morning show host and an attorney, would get involved in these discussions. And that's how we did it.
They bring up Bill Handel and was Johnny Penn in the afternoon, and there's been others over the years, but those are two of the mainstays of the station over the last 20 years, and they're very opinionated. Right. And at times could be very political. And your news reporters would go on their shows to give a more in-depth perspective. What direction would you give your reporters to not show their hand as far as opinions or leaning one way or the other?
Well, that was a tough one. The first one to go on one of those shows, I believe, was Eric Leonard, who is now speaking on Channel 4. Excuse me, just getting over a bad cough. Let's see. Oh, here. Now I know how to mute it. I'll mute it next time. But I have to say something like that. Yeah. Handel would never mute. He would sneeze, he would cough, he would hack, and we were always hit the mute button. Now I can't hit the mute button. There it is. But Handel worked it every day. He should have known. But Eric Leonard went on with Handel. I think it was he must have got on with Johnny again, because Eric was on in the afternoon. And I told him, just go on, Eric, and tell your story. And it was very stiff at the time, because this was new for us. And this was back in, around 2000, maybe 2001, when we started to introduce the reporters on the shows with on the shows with the talk shows. And so we told Eric, just stick to the facts. And John would ask him a question, and Eric would say, well, this reporter has no opinion. And then afterwards, John would be like, what the hell was that? Who does he think he is? John would carry on, and it would intimidate the reporters. The reporter has no opinion on the shows with the talk shows. And so we told Eric, when we started to introduce the reporters on the shows with on the shows with the talk shows, and so we told Eric, just stick to the facts. And John would ask him a question, and Eric would say, well, this reporter has no opinion. And then afterwards, John would be, what the hell was that? Who? Very stiff at the time, because this was new for us. And this was back in around 2000, maybe 2001, when we started to introduce the reporters on the shows with on the shows with the talk shows. And so we told Eric, just stick to the facts. And John would ask him a question, and Eric would say, well, this reporter has no opinion. And then afterwards, words, John would be, what the hell was that? Who does he think he is? You know, John would carry on, and it would intimidate reporters, and they didn't, they hear, their opinion. And so we later started telling them, like Eric and others went on, just throw them a piece of red meat. In other words, tell them something that Villaraigosa said, or whoever was the chief at the time said, and let them run with it. And a lot of times, what the host would do is they would ask a rhetorical question, and the reporter would feel like they had to answer that question. And but they would sit there uncomfortably and this reporter has no opinion. And they pissed John off, and I thought, just don't say anything. So we started getting to the point where the reporters would just kind of like shrug and stick with the facts. Now, sometimes you can joke around when it's not a seriously controversial thing, like if the mayor or whoever is wearing a Speedo at the beach, you can probably make a comment about that. But if it has to do with policy, politics, religion, that kind of stuff, you don't want to do that. And that's kind of how we directed them. But the big thing was to always paint a picture and throw a piece of meat, so to speak, at the host that they could just devour. And you'd sit back and kind of laugh. Now, you, being a reporter, might think, well, this is the stupidest thing that I've ever heard. And then what you would do is tell the host and let the host go off. That's how that works. Yeah, and then people came out and started telling us
that was cool, and that's what made it enjoyable. I think it changed the way a lot of people approach reporting by interviewing reporters. That was not really done a lot for that. And yeah, like you said, by giving the host a chance to kind of riff off of it.
I just want to tell you, it is entertaining. It was very different, and it crossed the line, and we crossed sort of a gray area. But what it was, it became news and analysis at the same time, or news and opinion. Because sometimes reporters analyze, but it's normally, I would want to leave it up to the host to analyze. So we had something that KNX didn't have at that time. And people came flocking to the station to hear reporters debriefed by the hosts, and it became very powerful.
Take me into the newsroom and some big breaking stories happening. I'm trying to think of a few that maybe we talked off camera about the death of Michael Jackson or Kobe Bryant, these massive wildfires. How do you go? We know this is going to work to be here for 12 hours or longer covering this. How do you prepare for that?
You don't. Here's what you do. And Shannon Barron of Gary and Shannon fame on KFI, who I hired both as reporters because they're excellent journalists. I told Shannon once, one time she didn't call me back. I said, you are like a surgeon. When I call you, you need to be available. You don't always have to come in, but you're like a surgeon. You need to be available. So I pounded that into everyone's head. And so everyone is available. I'm available. If my boss calls me, no matter what. And so I expected my reporters to be there too. So something, for example, like Kobe Bryant story, I think I heard from Steve Greger, and he said he's hearing about a helicopter crash and he wants to go out there, whatever. I'm like, okay, go. But a lot of times the reporters have the autonomy to just take off and wind up out a story and then call me and say, hey, I'm here, and I'm still in bed or whatever. And I'm like, great move. So I hired a bunch of thinking people who take off and wind up out a story and then call me and say, hey, I'm here, and I'm still in bed or whatever. And I'm like, great move. So I hired a bunch of thinking people who had the ability to do what they needed to do to get things done. And mostly it was, it was mostly Steve did that. Because he'll tell you he doesn't have a life, he's not married, he doesn't have any kids, so this is his life. And he would wind up in Huntington Beach and say, here's an oil spill. I'm like, I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, I got a tip. Harbor Patrol, whatever. But we're prepared in that everyone had a remote production unit, RPU, in their vehicles and a cell phone, so they could go out and connect to a tower from their truck, and their truck was like a broadcast studio in RPU, tip, Harbor Patrol, whatever. But we're prepared prepared in that we weren't prepared in that everyone had a remote production unit RPU in their vehicles and a cell phone, so they could go out and connect to a tower from their truck, and their truck was like a broadcast studio, or they could use a cell phone, and in some cases we would have satellite phones, depending on where they were. That's a rare case. But and then like the Kobe Bryant story, we weren't ready for that. It just happened. And that came over on TMZ, and like TMZ's where Michael Jackson died, and everyone's like,
how did you handle that? So this TMZ, for a lot of regular media, regular news media, was a tabloid and still is, but they get a lot of stuff right.
And you know why, right? They pay for it. They have people. They have people who work. They have their connections in the county and connections in hospitals. People know that if you work in a hospital and you've got some juice, you call Harvey Levin at TMZ. He will give you $1,500 or however much it is now to give him a story, and then. So he has regular contributors, and we always thought that was unethical, and a lot of people still think that is unethical. But here's the thing, he still gets the stories. So somebody from LA City Fire called him and said, hey, we just rolled out to Michael Jackson's house, and he's dead. And Harvey is generally, TMZ is generally correct. Sometimes they are incorrect, and they have to correct themselves. So we had a debate in the newsroom. What do we do? And I said, on Michael Jackson. This is on Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson's death. What do we do? And I said, well, TMZ's reporting it. I think somebody else would have said, why don't we just report TMZ's reporting it? And I said, I don't know about that, but it sounds like a reasonable choice because we've done this before. We would say something like, the LA Times is reporting blah, blah, blah. And, we put it on the LA Times. But I had a big debate with my assistant news director. He did not want to do it because, like me, he was old school. But I thought, what if they're right? And what's the worst that can happen if they're wrong? We just blame them. So we did go with it. And we said TMZ is reporting what Michael Jackson has done. And the next day, I get a call from a friend of mine who worked at the station that rolled out to the scene. And I said, Keith, why didn't you call me? Well, I couldn't. But somebody else called TMZ.
Hey. Yeah, exactly. People who are not from Southern California may not know, but Harvey actually was a legal analyst on TV news here in the way back. I met him in college at Cal State Northridge, and he was still doing a legal type of show and stuff like that. And then he got into.
And then he was a commenter too, I think, on People's Court. He would stand out on the sidewalk, go, well, what do you do that? The judge says, blah, 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 blah. And then Harvey said, okay, now back to you. Harvey, I remember I saw Harvey at a Associated Press meeting. I forgot what it was called. But anyway, and Harvey was speaking about his website. And he was the first person. I remember taking this back to the station and saying, you know what I learned from Harvey Levin? What they do is they keep the same story. They just change out the photos. And that drives new traffic. And it was genius. And, so Harvey's a smart dude. And TMZ, love it or hate it, is a money-making product and has provided a lot of
we talked about the Michael Jackson story, and you guys decided to go ahead and attribute it to TMZ. Was there any time you could remember where you had some juice and nobody else had it, and you were having that same debate? Do we go with it? Nobody else has it. Are we sure? What do we do?
Well, generally, when we had something like that, it would be a reporter is on the scene. And so we would always yield to the reporter. Even if I've had reporters on the scene, and I've had Associated Press on the scene of the same story. And the Associated Press would be saying something, one thing, and our reporter would be saying another. And we would go with the Associated Press. And then I learned that was bad because I was a new news director at the time. And then I would hear from my reporters, they would say, you don't trust us, why are you sending us out here? So then I'm like, okay, guys would have to guess who's going to get. And then I realized over the months and the years that the reporters were almost always right. So we didn't have a debate as to whether we should break something. We would have debates as to how long we should keep quiet on something that the LAPD was asked to keep our mouths shut on. Because some of our people would have a certain connection, source in the LAPD, but the LA Times would have another source. So then the LAPD source would tell us, hey, this is happening. Don't say a word. Say something after whatever, after the mayor says this, that, and the other. And then the LA Times would scoop us. So we would try to figure out, stuff like that. But I will tell you, in all of my career, I've always believed that nobody really cares who has the story. Somebody cares, and it's still important. But you're sitting out there, you have your favorite station you listen to. You don't know what KFI is reporting if you're listening to KNX, or if you're watching whatever, or if you're following CNN, you don't know unless you see a Fox News alert. Now, sometimes on digital you see it, but it doesn't matter who is first. It matters who is.
I think it's an ego thing for reporters having been there. You want that little star on top that, hey, we had it first. Sometimes you have to be careful with that because it can lead you down a bad road if you're not following the proper steps. You're accurate.
I'll give you a perfect example of that. I don't remember which boat it was, but it was one who was dying, and we were waiting for smoke to come out of the chimney. And they said, let's see, we were watching Fox News. I remember this vividly in the KFI newsroom in Burbank, and Fox News reported that the boat had died, and it was after Handel got off the air. Bill Handel, our morning show. So we interrupted the Dr. Laura Schlesinger show, and Handel went on, and I said, wait, hang on a second, Handel, we don't have any confirmation. Well, Fox is saying it's got to be right. I'm like, not necessarily. They're reporting from Italy, and we don't know for sure, but Handel's like, what's going on? So he went on, and he started this in 10 minutes, and this whole thing about the Pope, and this, and his history, and blah, 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 and then, I remember vividly, it was a producer who misinterpreted what was said, and the Pope suddenly was not dead. So Fox News and KFI killed the Pope. And so Handel had to walk his back and get off the air, and he was pissed. And I said, you can't be pissed, because I told you don't do it. And then later when the Pope died, we went on and did that. But that was a huge lesson for me to confirm your story before you put it on. And that's what the AP does. A lot of times we'd be really impatient with the AP, and sometimes we could. The AP doesn't confirm a story. They're very good at that. But we would sometimes get around the AP and confirm it in other ways.
Tell me a little bit, you kind of touch on it in that last story. Tell me a little bit about the power dynamics at a station like KFI, where you have guys who are like Johnny and forever and have this huge audience and soon have a huge influence. Management, you're the news director. There's got to be, again, some conflict as in you told him not to go on, but he went on anyway, so how does that all work?
It's odd. I'll give you an example. Something happened once, and I told Terry Ray Elmer, who was the midday anchor, afternoon anchor during the John Kent show, that we need to break in to the show right now, because at that time, and as long as I was there, we did news on the hour, on the half, and when it broke. And it broke. And I forgot what it was, but John was in the middle of a conversation with a senator, and I told T. Ray, you need to break in. John's on it, get mad. I said, no, we got to break in. We do news on the hour, on the half. This is what we do. She was, John, I'm sorry, but I've been told I have to interrupt you. And she did the story. And then when it was over, John had this guy, when it was over, he took his glasses off, and he comes storming out of the studio and goes, who the F do you think you are? I make the money for the station. This is my show. I said, John, calm down. We do news on the hour, on the half, and when it breaks. And I've got permission. See, I was empowered by our program director, Robin Bertolucci, to break into the show, no matter what is going on. Because I didn't get a chance to finish with that senator. I said, John, we had to do it. And that led to a long disagreement over the years. Me and John's eyes being incompetent because, I do stuff like that. And so that's sort of the inside on that. But that's how it works. And then another time during 9/11, we wanted to go to a special report. Handel was doing an excellent job on the 9/11 attack. But then there was a special report, and I was the only person of authority in the building. And I remember hearing from David Hall saying, we need to go to the special report. I'm like, okay. I said, hey, Handel, we're going to the special report from ABC News or whoever it was at the time. And Handel got up and said, okay, fine, I'm out of here. If you're gonna do this, you don't need me. And he's walking out the door. I'm like, Handel, come on, man. I'm a new news director. Don't do this to me. I'm begging him, please, come on, come back. Because I didn't know what we were going to do. He came back. That's all he needed was But those are some of the power dynamics at the radio station. But the news and the vision of Robert Bertolucci and me, we were partners. News went out all the time. And then a lot of times we would have something again that the other stations didn't have, which was reporters and interaction. And we could break into the news, and then what we would do is, if it was like a wildfire or an earthquake or a 9/11 attack, we turn it over to the host. So it's really seamless. Here's breaking news: downtown Los Angeles. The City Hall building is falling over sideways, and then KFI's Eric Leonard is there, and then Leonard talks, and then the hosts get on. How the hell did something like this happen? And it turns into a whole huge production. That's how it works. Work as a big team.
It's interesting. The stations I worked at, we were all they always try to make it seem like we were going back to a big happy family there on the air, but you certainly, what you're telling me doesn't surprise me. I mean, John comes across as prickly, I guess would be a nice one, and even Bill Handel's own staff, matter of fact, I'm being a very nice guy, so it's kind of interesting. And I've heard them talk about you. Does that hurt your feelings?
It hurt other people's feelings in the newsroom. They thought they were being disrespectful. Now, of course, Ken is gone now, but John and Ken, the insights on that is I was a new news director. I made a lot of mistakes. I wasn't very tactful in the beginning, but I didn't take any crap from anybody because, like I told you, I've done everything in a radio station except boredom. I've done a little bit of boredom. I've done everything. And so that gave me, this may sound a little obvious, but gave me the authority to say the things and do the thing that I did. And so I would have anchors not like what I would say and not like what I tell them to do. And then we go and they would tap to the program director. The program director would come out and say something to me. And I'd say, you gotta let me run this show the way I want to run it, or I'll just go work someplace else. And I did have that conversation where I was in a house that I just bought after I became news director. With my news director money, I would give it up and said, told Bertolucci, you gotta let me do it my way. That's why I'm here. And one of the anchors didn't like being told to go away by Robert, so she started complaining to John. And then, and it turned into, it was like a little schoolhouse. And that's the stuff that happens inside a radio station. But there's lots of drama. And then, they say I'm an idiot or, I'm incompetent or what have you. And I just kept saying, well, the job I was hired to do.
Somehow that idiot stayed on for 24 years.
That's right.
That's a testament.
Yeah. And the only reason the idiot me went away was because iHeart got 550 jobs and they cut out 17 of the 22 members of the news staff, and I was one of them. And so we're all the reporters, like some of the best reporters ever. Greg Troll, we have Gordon Carson and Chris. Sorry, but a lot of those people went away. The anchors stayed, and the editors went away. All of the editors landed on their feet. One went to People Magazine as the crime story editor. The other one went to a place called Crooked Media, and one is the morning news editor at KNX. They're all in their 20s. So
talk to me about that day when did you see it coming? Or I know in my case, I didn't see it coming. Hindsight is 2020, but I didn't at the time see it coming. Did you know it was coming? And what was it like when you were let go? I mean, in radio, it happens to everyone, but all the time at one place.
It only happened to me once in my career, and it was here at KFI. Seriously, I got fired in my first job as a reporter after 6 months. WIFE radio in Indianapolis. Wife radio. Yeah, it was on election night. My boss, Robert Bertolucci, said, "Got a minute?" Yeah. Excuse me, I shut the door. She sits down in the chair. I sit down on the couch. She leans forward like this. We got to tell you something very important. I thought, oh, I'm getting fired. She said, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I said, when? She goes, Thursday. I said, next Thursday. She goes, no, like day after tomorrow. And she couldn't tell me that I was leaving too, because when she knew, she decided not to include her in the NBA. And so we just talked and I figured it out. And so that the next day, that was Tuesday, so the next day I texted the higher ups of the boss, my boss, and radio silence. I said, mind you guys, I hear we're leaving. And then that was Thursday, I heard you're on the list. IT department. You're on the list. We don't have the list here, but we heard. So I texted again, what's going on, guys? That's how they're afraid to talk to you. I guess it's hard to say, well, yeah, we're going to fire you, but not until. So on Friday, I decided I'm going to drive in because I knew pretty much that with radio silence from the bosses, you're telling them right here, I'm leaving, means you're leaving. So I drove our SUV in and I had a bunch of boxes and stuff, not in my office, but in a storage area, down in the garage, promotion stuff, Tina Meyer. So I got that. And then one of our editors came in with a bottle of Tito's vodka, and we did some toasts because we knew we were leaving. And then I walked in the studio, the anchor, and I did a shot of vodka with him. I said, I think I'm going. And then that Friday, I texted him, nothing. And then Saturday, Sunday, text nothing. And Monday, I'm a veteran. I said, hey, it's Veterans Day. I'm not coming in unless I'm coming in to get fired. Coming in unless I need to come in. And they said, why don't you come in? No. Okay. Dressed up, on a jacket, no tie, just a shirt like this with a jacket. But I walked in because when I thought, well, I'll be funny. I'll go around and I'll tell people I've got it for 12 o'clock, but I'm going to be late because what are they going to do? Fire me? And everyone wants to laugh. So I went up there late and walked in. She's looking at me. Sit down. And they said, well, we suppose you know why you're here. Fire me? And everyone was laughing. So I went up there late and he's looking at me. Sit down. And they said, well, we suppose you know why you're here. I said, well, we're going to have to ask you to, I don't know, we're departing ways. I need you to return the company vehicle. I said, in my 24 years here, I have never had a company vehicle. And they said, well, do you have any company equipment? And I said, yes. And I said, well, can you tell us what it is? I said, no. You need to figure it out because you obviously think that I have a company vehicle. So, I may make out well in this thing. And then I had a conversation with I sit to my right, Corvino, and I said, what you guys are doing is one of the worst things you can do to LA. So you're putting out a solid news voice, an independent, objective news voice in Los Angeles, and this is bad for the business of we're an entertainment company. We don't do news. So I went down, and before this was happening, actually, one of my reporters called me and said they just fired me. And I said, where are you? Out in the field. And so they started firing people while they're out in the field. Blake Trolley one of my reporters, was waiting for an interview from a senator, and in between the call and the interview, he got fired, but he finished the story. Aaron Ben Bosch who went over to K&M's, was sitting there typing stories. She goes, what am I supposed to do? Her and Emily were, typing their stories. They said, are we supposed to keep working? And they're like, hell yeah, we're going to keep working until the moment they fire us. And that's the attitude everybody has. And then everybody got fired. Nobody really got a chance to say goodbye to anyone. So I had a party at my house. It was a friendship party. And we had everybody from the radio station. And I mean, honestly, not John. But Conway was there, Gary and Shannon, everybody. And we got a chance to say goodbye. I had catered dinner for them, and we just hung out, in the backyard and had a good time. And everyone got to say goodbye. And that's how that happened. And to this day, I still stay in contact with pretty much everybody.
It felt like a relief.
Well, yes, because my cell phone stopped going off seriously. It would go off every day from about 7 a.m. until 11 p.m. I'd get calls, texts every day, 7 days a week. And sometimes overnight, there'd be a 5.0 earthquake. My grocery was working overnight. He'd call and say, hey, boss, we got an earthquake. I know you want to know, but I don't know if it's that big. It's worth waking you up, but I'm waking you up. I get those calls all the time. And so that was a big relief. And, I was connected to either a pager or a cell phone 1991 to 2020. And now I get my phone sometimes run the battery up. What have I done? I've got 46%. I'd be in a panic at this time. I'd probably plug it in.
You paused when you said a relief because I was expecting that the phone rang all the time, the pager was going off, whatever. You kind of paused, so you still miss the bits.
I do. And what I miss is training the people. I probably trained 100 people over my career. But I've taught them how to do this business. They're passionate people, and passion is palpable, I guess. When you teach passionate people, it rubs off on them, and they rub off on you. And I do miss it, and that's why I do a podcast called The Death of the News, and it's about style. It's not about politicians or politics or anything. So I do that occasionally, and I've hosted a couple of seminars on writing. Just recently one at Cal State Fullerton, and so I like stuff like that. I like teaching. I'm going to teach more college.
The Death of News podcast, I love it. I'm not news anymore because it's a very concise, short podcast. It gives examples, and you're not always real nice with how you correct people. I can picture you as being my boss or being the news director and the big thing and say, hey, that's not the way to do it. But so it's called The Death of News. Is news dead?
Well, no, news isn't dead. I think the way
reporting.
News reporting. No, I think in the traditional way it probably is, because there are a lot of social justice warriors out there as journalists. And what happens is they tend to push the story one way or another, and to the left and right, or to conform to their agenda, and that is damaging to everybody. Now, it's good to talk about social justice, but when you're out doing a story about cops, for example, you just really need to say, here's what happened. And if you want to analyze why it happened, that's another story. And I think people are missing out, maybe not being missing it, but missing out on objective news. And objective news is really important for a free society. It's not social justice warrior news that is important for free society. Social justice warrior news digs up a lot of crap, and that's good, but it has its place. But not in the place of, I don't believe, in just telling the news, hey, there's a fire. The forest is burning down. And it's not up to the reporter to say. And the reason the forest is burning down is because of the crappy way we've been taking care of our forests. That's not where that goes. That belongs to the talk show host or to an opinion piece, or a deeper dive. Why did the forest burn down? that what you say as a reporter is, it's because of this that you don't say that. You say, David Wiley says it's because of bad management, whatever. So that type of attribution, yeah, you need to attribute, and it keeps everybody honest.
For those of you who are watching who are not journalists or former journalists, and we don't have the old PFI laid it down the middle of the PFI news reporters. We become this world of you watch CNN or you watch Fox, and it's almost like you go to a parliament and the CNN people are there. How do we know what is true, what is not true? Watching the TV news or even listening to the local radio. Is there a way for us to interpret news or key phrases we can listen to go, okay, they're editorializing or they're not telling us a story?
Yes, and one of those ways is to, like if you're watching CNN, if you're watching an opinion piece or an opinion, you have to understand that if there's a reporter out there standing at the White House, you get the straight, so to speak, straight dope. But if you're watching somebody like, I don't watch CNN in a while since I've been out of news. If you're watching one of the shows, a lot of times those are kind of opinion pieces with its news and analysis and opinion. Same thing with Fox. If you see a reporter, I should say, like Laura Ingle, who's at Fox News, if you see Laura Ingle out in the field, you know you're getting a true story. And if you're watching a Fox News report, which they used to have, I don't know if they still do, then you're getting an objective, mostly objective news story. But if you're watching Hannity or whoever else on Fox, you're not getting. So the question is, what do you look for? What do you listen for? What do you listen for? You listen for attribution. If you say, somebody was shot, this happened and that happened, and you don't hear any attribution, then you know that it's mostly coming from the back of somebody's mind. They're regurgitating something that they may or may not have heard. When you hear attribution, it happened this time, the sheriff says this, the coroner says that, the president says this, then you can be assured that you're hearing what that person said. Now, the president may say something that's not true. Now, the coroner may say something that's not true. So it might be honest. But it's up to the reporter to report, what is happening. And then you listen for words like, and we talked about being objective. When you, word choice is really important. So, and I mentioned this earlier, police say something, but if you say police claim something, then, that's a buzzword. Or, here we go again. If you hear something like that, then you got a problem. Well, the president again is saying da-da-da. That is injecting a little bit of opinion without saying anything. So you would just say the president said, stuff like that.
Yeah, so you've got the Death of News podcast, which I encourage you to read. What's next for Chris Little, very young man?
Yes. Well, I'm enjoying being retired. I'm playing pickleball and riding a mountain bike. I am involved in some local community stuff that is keeping me busy, which is keeping me away from producing the Death of News. And I want to continue on with the podcast. That is really my connection. It's just a connection to the journalism world. It is, a labor of love. That's what I like to do. It's getting into the newsroom. I hear from people at Channel 5 saying, hey, we love it. Keep it up. Just don't talk about us. Okay, I like to expose bad writing and bad choice. And people like that. They rush the victim to a local hospital. Well, if you're a victim, you would always be rushed to a local hospital. And if you were rushed to a hospital outside of town, that would be a story. And if you weren't actually rushed to the hospital, that would be a story as well. They took the time, they took the guy to a hospital 400 miles away. So
this is the kind of stuff you're going to hear on the Death of News podcast. One final thing. High school senior, a young college student, maybe considering career in journalism, would you advise it or say look elsewhere?
I would advise it, definitely. If you have the passion to do it, 100% do it. but you just have to read the book by Herman Bloch. It's an older book, but it is 100% true. It's all about writing, broadcast news, conversation, short and sharp. What I like to tell people, there's two people in my office, and they're both equally educated. One read Herman Bloch's book, and one did not. I guarantee you, one read Herman Bloch's book would be the better writer. But definitely pursue it.
Okay. Chris Little, former KFI news director and host of the Death of News podcast. Really interesting stories, some insight to one of LA's biggest radio stations, one of the biggest radio stations in the country, really. And appreciate your time and sharing some stories.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it. That was fun.
אל תבואו אחר כך תספרו לאנשים שלכם את הדברים האלה, בפרט לא את הבדיחות על השוויגר, אני מבקש מאוד, אני לא יכול לעזור. אבל, אני אומר כן, הקפידו מאוד, אבל הקפידו לא לפגוע. בוא נגיד שזה הביזנס שלו, לא יודע, הוא מוכר, עכשיו הוא צריך לדבר, מה את מחלקת את החברות שלה? אז אם היא לא חושבת שזה גזל, זה לא כמובן, ודאי, שתדע, ותיקח, ומתי שהיא רוצה לקחת, לא כך מבילה על גזל. כלומר, לא יוצא, צריכים להבין את זה, זה מנה. also, נמי לא ידעות לו, יש לה רבצה. לא יודע, בדעה שיגור. יש, בסך שמשון בדישו, כן, תמונה ישנה מאוד, אבל אז התחלת היעד. לא יצא, שנתיים, חצי כזה. שם נקדש, קוראים על החידה, אפילו עושים לו רסם, הוא לא יכול לכל, וסקסון. אז היא אומרת, מה אני יותר גורם בשור? לא, אני תוחלת את הפוך שיטה של השור, אני תוחלת, והוא יכול לכל, אני לא יכולה לאכול, כי לא לראות בזה שם, והכל בנהל שעובד, אתה עובד במחייה, יש על הכל, שמותר לעשות לך להגיד לו לאכול, אתה חושב שגייסה שם במסע שם, אבל היום הוא סטייקים, אתה חושב לנו. נראה את זה. מה? נכון, אתה עובד בנוראי. הבנתי. אז מה, לעצור כאן? צריכים לעצור כאן. והבויסאי! שאתה מרשו ונעים. Rebellion boy mela boy sai. Isso a gente vai assim mesmo, assim, falando. Eu vou dizer, eu vou dizer assim, ó. Aí, אחד שעובד, אבל זובר, יכול לשחוט בשביל והיינו שיטת רבונו שהוא יכול. הוא היה בילו לשחוט. הוא היה צדיק, הוא נהנה מהסעודה של האחום הרשע שהוא עבד עבד בזור. בזמות הגמור דימו, 14 שורות מלמשה. דימו איבדיו זומה. איבדיו, הסיפור מפוזם, שופי, 100 נביאים, שתי מערות, חשפה לרפואה, שהציל 100 נביאים. הוא עצמו, הוא עסק בנביאים, אז הבשבון הוא זיכה אותו במלבוע, אז אולי איבדתי הוא על זה שהיה שולח סדור, היה המון בשר, ואיבדתי הוא היה מסופק, הוא היה בעצמו, נכון הוא היה צדיק, הוא לא היה מספיק לשחוט את כולם. שואלת הגמור בשביל לעלות את זבוע, היו 7,000 יהודים שהם ניצחו מכל הבית, אולי הם הדרכיים אשר לקרוא לך, אומרת הגיבור, אתה אומר, סידרנו מזבל, השאית הזאת שהרגה את כל החומרים, אז הם פתאום ממנה, שתרוג אותה, בדיוק גם לדאפר המעלות, אולי אנשים של האפר היו אנשים טובים. אומרת הגיבור לצוק את האיתו, לפסיד, לא ישן מקשיב על שוקר, או לישון סוף לשואל. זה הולך לפי המשה לרשע, אז כל השופרים שלו, רשעים, יודעים וגם את הישום, אדם לא היה מעלו. זדור גם את האחר וגם את הישום. אולי, כל מה שהאחר שחט, ניתן גם לצור של ישום. זדור בבעדו וישום. היה צדיק אחד שהיה שופט, וזה מספיק לשופט. הייתי לשפוט הרבה, נכון, שפטו הרבה לכל האנשים שהגיעו לשופט. לא, זה כל מדי טוב, כי זה מאוד שומע כשלא יודע שקר, כי זה לא נגע משה. גם משה בן אדם לא טוב, כל פעם שסוד משוי, אז לא נדבר אמס. גם כשזכו, משה צדיק, הוא ישופט, משום צדיקים. הקהילה הולכת לפי הרב, לפי הזמור, אם הדמור הוא רשע, אז כולם רשעים, אם הדמור הוא צדיק, אז כולם צדיקים, ככה אומר. תגידו, זה בוח גם לאחו, אף על אחו לגבי. מה יכול להיות שמה שהחבר'ה של אחו, הם שחטו, זה הלך לאחו, כל הקבוצה של אחו, זה בוח גם לישוב, ולא לישוב לגבי. אולי אנשים שישוב, עוד הם האלה ששחטו. עוד הגינו לא יער, מה בגלל שהיא את זה לא צריך לראות לכם, נכון? ברוך הדמות טובים, ידידי, חלק הדמות המחוזה על הקיר שם, כן? זה שופט, אני יודע, כי לא מבין את הפרטישות, צדיק. זה הכל. שהגיע לשם וכל מיני כאלה. הנה הם יוצאים, כמו חוקה מתאמס, אתם עושים שיש שם איזה 6 אחד, אחד אחרי השני, שולים, יש תורות אחד אחרי השני, זה אחד המשמעות, יש עוד כסוף שזה יותר 11. כמוני חוקה מתאמס, כסוסה. כמוני חוקה מתאמס. אנחנו נתאים כאילו, אני סומך עליך, בעיניים עצמות, מה שאתה נותן לי, זה סובלת עלי כמו. כסוסה, כסוסךו, אוכנמי. אז מה, אתה סומך על הסוסים לשני, מה זה כסוסךו? זה סובלת עלי? אבל, אז מה זה כסוסךו? אבל מה זה הסוסךו, זה הסוסה? הטנקים. מה שיקרה לטנקים שלך, יקרה לטנקים שלי, מה שיקרה לסוסים שלך, יקרה אנחנו נתגיע אחרי מלחמה, מה שיהיה. סוכנמי, יענה עלוב, מילובי עמו, ובעלי, מילובי ימי. אז גם, עוד הגמובר, זה הנקודה במוני כמוני. אנחנו יוצאים אותנו מלחמה, אנחנו משתתפים כאן, אנחנו שותפים אחד על אחד, מה שיהיה. ואין להם לא יצרות, אבל אנחנו ביחד. אז זה לא נוח, אנחנו נראה, שמח עליו, שני, 10. אומר לישראל ישוב אומר, כאילו יואי שישי שם כיסא מלבוש ובגודל, בגוירן, הם ישבו שם בגורן, בעצם שער השואל. מה יגוירן? מה כוונה בגוירן? הנה יגוירן ממש. בדרך כלל, כוונה גורן, לעבור לנו שתשים את התבואה, שימו את התבואה, רוצים קצת, לא אומרים שאנחנו עושים את התבואה, תשים את זה. אם זה בגורן, אפשר שואל גוירן, זה לא היה מקום של גורן לכך. אלו כי גוירן, זה מדובר על הסנדר. סנדר לא יצא כחצי, גוירן הגולו. האם יש מידע על למה? כדי שכל אחד יראה את השני. כן, אז למה לא ישבו בגבול אמיתי? זה יפה, אחד אנשים אי אפשר להיכנס. בוא נגיד שמישהו ירצה לדבר מהסנדר, צריך להיכנס לתוך האימון. זה בטוח, אפשר להיכנס. אבל כדי שהוא לא תזז. אוקיי, מצוין. עוד דבר. בואו נסיים. בואו נביא ראיה לרמנו. מה רמנו אומר? רמנו אומר שבן אדם שחידש עצום, וברוך השם שמתי לב, בסוף סוגיה, באמת, אנחנו לא מצליחים לבוא. סגור, זה לא, לי זה לא כל כך היה ברורה. בן אדם שעובד על זה, אפשר לסגור בשחידה שלו. ככה אמרנו לו, אז בוא נביא לו נייד, תן זה. והורים מביאים לו ילך לבוסו, והפוקר, ודרך לבוסו פה. ובא כאן, על אליהו הנורי, שברחנו מהחוק, כי אליהו הנורי שם רעב שם, כמו שהיא רעב 3 שנים. ועל זה אנחנו רוצה להרוג איתו. אז המשפט אומר לו, פעמיים בימה אוכל להיות הבשר. מי מילות הבשר? לא אמרו להגיד אותם. ואיפה הבשר הזה הגיע? ובית תעבור לדאחו, מהמטבח של אחו. ואחו בנהי עובד במוזור. איך אלו יהיה אותו שיוכל את הבשר של אחו? אז רואים שבן אדם שעובד במוזור, אפשר לחוות את השחיטה שלו. חדש, הנה לך חדש. כן, זה לא ברח. זה לא מתדיין. לא, זה לא שלך. אבל הגימור, על פי הדיבור שאני, מה השאלה? אבל פה מסדר, בזמן מה העובדים. אז לא כאן, זה לא שלו שאלות. הוא יכול להגיד לך בשר כשר, הוא יכול להגיד לך שזה כשר. זה לא דבר, זה לא, יש להביא לעניין מכאן, שבן אדם אחר יכול ללכת ולאכול, וזה הציל שם לשבור. אז תוסיס כאן שואלים, וכל מה? ומה היצור גדלנו להבא הדיבור, כשאם לא הגעת לזה, ודאי שאתה חייב להגיד שזה הפלפון. לא אומר, בוסו של הסל למנה, אני לא עושה. יש גם בעיה, אפשרות להגיד את זה. ברור, זה הפי הדיבור. יש בעיה אחרת, איך אתה יכול לאכול קצת בשר ועורב? זה לא מה. שבוע מציבה, שבוע מציבה. יש לו, שלם על זה יודע שסונו מגיע דיבור, ולנו שלא נגדות כמו העצמי. זהו, כל הפתוח, מה זה? למה אתה לא יכול לאכול בצד של הצד המדינה? אולי זה יגיע מהגוי. אבל כאן זה בטוח, כי אם החוקות שולח עורבים, אז ודאי שזה לא יגיע מהגוי. אבל זה גדל שבו הדיבור, לאן אני איזה שביל לסבור את האבא. יואד לא אוהב. אם החוקות שולח לו בצד, זה ודאי לא מהגוי. אבל להגיד שזה יגיע מהאבא, זה מה אתה? אבל רגע, מה יום? מה הכוונה? מה היי? שלא אומרים? אבל מבין, אבל שמונה, קורה. קורה, אבל בשיום ילדים מסתגע בדף, מה יום? אולי הכוונה לאנשים? 2 אנשים שקראו לבורו. מי להוציא ליאור ישראל ובצור, כל זה וזה, יש כזה בדף שקראו לו, אבל איזה סתם, איזה גרמי לא נשמע, אבל איזה מעצמי, בדיוק היה 2 אנשים שהיה להם בזה שם מוזר, ושהם הגיעו אולי המחמות קוראים לזה עובד, מילוצים, צבא מאוד שגדולים אישנו בארץ ישראל נערותן. שם, יש לו חייב חוק נערה, דלה. כל מי שלמד איתנו קידושים וכל המצפנות, שמה זה נערה היא בגיל 12, עד 12 וחצי. ומה זה סטענו? עד 12. אז זה נערה קטנה. אבל יכול להיות, זה כאן שלו. קודם לניירו וקודם לקטנו, הנה. סטענו, זה מ-9 עד 12. ניירו, 12 של כמובן, סימונים. ובגלל זה יש 3.5 על 110. אז אני אפשר לקרוא לה גם נער וגם צענו, זה פשוט. לא מלכתש, צענו, זה דמיין נוירו. היא קטנה, אבל היא הגיעה מהמקום, שקוראים לזה נוירו. וכן, אז אצלנו אולי עובד, זה, נכון? וכן, עובדים בפועלת. לא עובד, עובדים. עובד הגמור די מציין, אז יש לנו באמת, כמו למעשה את הדבר הזה, עכשיו יש לנו 9 שמות של רימיקס. הכל שולחים, אפילו סופים, כל אחד כל שחור, אפילו מי שלא סופים, ואפילו ישראל גורם, אפילו כאן, שהוא לא שומר דברים. היה עובד היחידומי, אמרת דבר, אני לב שאני איתו רק כל כך, אז כאילו, אם הוא לא עובד מסכולו, עובד ממש של הציבור, הוא מפחד לבנות חוק, מכיוון כספו שעשו לו לעשות תצמיד אליו. שני אחים שלא מתו לזה, הישראל מעלינו. מה זה ישראל לכל טוב, עבודאי, שאפשר לעשות לו משקילה שלו. אבל כשנראו לו להבין, הוא מתעד כמו שלא שמע שלנו, זה במצטע של מסכולו. אז גם אני מסייד, אבל אני לא אומר, זה לא מסכולו, אבל יכול, אם הוא אמר לי, ככה זה תורה, לא אומר לזה, זה מה שאומר. אז כאילו תגידו עלינו, אבל מה עושים בנדם, זה לא, זה נושא ולא שלו, זה נושא בשם, זה נושא בנדיינו, לא, נדיינו, במקום לא יודע מה, בפסח, במה זה? זה במצווה, זה הנבלה שמיל, היינו מורה להבינו, אז לא היינו אומרים שני ציורים, אחת שהוא מזלזל במצווה, ואחת שהוא מזלזל בעבירה, אלא לה, אתם מורה בתזור. אז עכשיו זה קצת שונה ממה שלמדנו אתמול, כאילו עכשיו אנחנו הולכים קצת סטייה ממה שאתמול למדנו קצת אחר. אבל עד כאן, כן, זה לא רעיון. אבל מה, לזה הוא עולה ולזור, הוא כדי לעבור לו. הוא אמור עולה ולזור. וכתוב שאפשר לשמור לה לשליטה. לא, לא ילמד לו כולה לזור, לא. אם הוא עובד לזור, לא, למה, לא, מה? אמור לה ולזור שכל הכוי לו בו, כמו את כל התרי כולו. אם אתה חוזר בזור, היום לא חוזר בזור, שאם באומוס יש מומר, אני בסדר שיבין, אבל אתם לא יכולים. אם לכם יש מומר, מן הבאים או לא, ובניון גם שהוא כל במובעים. מה זה בן אדם שהוא דומה לבאים? בן אדם שלא דומה למצווה. מן הבאים, בניון שהוא דומה לבאים. יש לבאימה שדומה לאדם, ואדם שדומה לבאימה. שגלנו הוא מכאן לבורות מכל של ישראל, כדי שיחזו בהם לתשובה. מקבלים קורבנות אלה של כל שישראל, מה זה כל שישראל? אחת שעושה בלייזי. שיחזו בהם לתשובה, מה הכוונה? שאם אתה תדחה אותם בידיים, אתה אומר להם לא, אנחנו לא מקבלים את זה קורבנות. אז הם לא יחזרו, איך אתה מחזיר בן אדם? שומר איתו את הקשר. שומר את הקשר, אתה אומר טוב, זה לקח את הקורבן. אז אולי יום אחד הוא יוצא תשובה. או מהמומר, ומנת הסייגאי, נתחל שהחוצה מתפרס. וגם אנחנו גם מדבר בחוץ ישראל כדי שיחזו בתשובו. ואי אפשר לתת מדי. או מהמומר, זה אתה. ומנת הסייגאי, מי שנצח יאללה ותזורת. ומנחל שהחוצה מתפרס. אז הוא בגלל. אז מתאם, ואיכות גם לא יסמומר. אתה אומר שמומר לא יכול. עוד לא, בגלל מדבר, בחוץ ישראל. אני קורא שאפשר. ואישו מומר לכל הפרק, לא? בציון זה מומר לכל הפרק. יש מומר, זה דבר אחד, זה כבר כבר לא. אבל הוא לכל הפרק לא. ואיך זה? עוד שלנו לא. זה אחד. אולי זה מזריע לשתיים. מומר לצד רואה? מומר יגידות, כי מומר לכל הפרק. אני רואה שכבר אמרת שמומר לכל הפרק כולו, אי אפשר. אי אפשר לתפוק על השקידה. מי מומר לכל הפרק? בציון זה שנאמר, לא, זה יכול להגיד, מה קורה תמורה, זה לא יכול להגיד. זה לא מקום. עוד שלנו, מודלינת ספריה, הייתה עושה אותה ביחד. זה נאמר, זה מספר אחד. ולא ספריה נגדו מספר 2, שבכלל שם מספר 3, יש רק שני זרים כאן. נאמר, ונעשה את היין. הוא לא חד, שהפות זה מעורף. אבל כתוב, בצורה, עכשיו אמרו, להגיד לסור, אז אמרו, לכל העבר כולו, כי לכאן. אז הוא אמרו לו, ונעשה את היין. ומה כתוב? שהוא לא יכול, אי אפשר לסמוך על השליטה שלו. mí, abogado. La verdad, no le puedo decir, entiendo, de verdad, digo, de verdad, vamos a que no, vamos a ganar, מי המורת? פרטנומוס. לא בארץ, כבר מהמורת, פרטנומוס. תקשיב, יוצאים שום רבישים, אשר לזה של המשגור גבוה שמה השוט ויוסר מי שאומר, וואי, אם הייתי יודע, לא הייתי עושה את זה. אז מי ביקור מן אנשים לא... אם שוט ויוסר, אין לי ביקור מן... אם הייתי יודע, אז אחת שהוא אומר, לא חפש לו, הוא לא יכול לחזור, הוא לא יכול לביקור. אחד שאומר, אני יודע שאסור, אני עושה את זה בביקור. לא בביקור, מאמין או מה הגנה? לפי שתי השיטות האלה, הוא לא יכול, אי אפשר לסמוך עליו. הוא מודע את כאלה, והיבי קורבן על האדם, איתי בינאי. ומה שמעניין זה, שבפסוק, שימו לב, הוא קצר את זה בכל זה, כאלה בכל דם לא יצא כאלה, זה בעצם אותו משפט, זה אותו איסור לכאורה. אז מה זה בן אדם שהוא אומר לזה, אבל לזה? מה שקרה את זה, הוא בן אדם שאוכל על בצלע. הוא לא אומר על אדם. הוא אכל דם ושויגים, ואני קורא על השויגים. אז לפי אדם כאן, הוא נקשר שמומה. לפי שמעון, מכיוון שמואל יודע שזה אסור, הוא לא היה עושה את הדם, הוא לא היה יכול את הדם. אז זה נחשב שויגים, והוא יכול להגיד מעובד. אז נשאלת השאלה עכשיו, למה ככה אם לומדים מהמאורת? אז מה הוא שואל? מאור פנאטי, מאור פנאטי. זאת אומרת, לומדים מהפסוק כאן, מהמאורת, לא מה מכן. אז נשאלת שאלה הוא צריך לצפות פסוק מכן. אז הוא אומר, מתארץ די מאורת, למה צריך שני פסוקים? עוד אחד עוד וחוד ומאורת, הוא צריך שני פסוקים. יש מלחתות, ושום לכפר, זה בא לכפר, והבן אדם הזה לא ראו לכפרה. אז הוא מגיע לו להשתפר. אבל לא דודו, אין לי אולי הוא בא לתת מתנה, בוא נקבל ממנו. ישבים לנו לא נושאים זה להביאו. וזה שואלים קוראים בו, אנחנו לא רוצים אבל עכשיו זה יוגו, תגידו לקבל מיני, מה אומר מנדי? חולדניסקה, שזה חולדניסקה. זה חיוב, אז מה אתה רוצה? שהוא מומו, לא צריך לשלם עכשיו. $500 על הדרך, שתתנסי, ראינו לכמה מלא, סליחה, עוד היום עושים את הסרעים לגריוסי, מה, בגלל שכתוב באימו, אמרנו, זה בן אדם שיודע כמו באימו, אז זה נשמע לי כמו משהו, מה זה מומו לכם ולא דם, בוא נראה, נראה לי שזה יהיה שם, זה פעם. זה באימו גיוסי, בוקסים, עוד דמו באימו, שישי עכשיו. עוד דמו גישוי. עוד דמו באימו שישי עכשיו. עוד דמו מראה, כאילו מאוד דמוסים, נעבומים בדאנס, הם מאוד חכמים, אנשים מעצים באימו. אפילו הם לא חכמים בנפיש בגזית, אבל הם מתנהגים באימו, דאן לא פה.
like I ain't talking to you? Boy, you come over here when I call. You know that over here? Next slide. Now go right.
She mentioned Brendan. Speaking of dynamic duo, I didn't mention him. Oh, okay. That was me. He was listening. Cold jacket, green jacket. Yeah, as long as he listened. Yep. But unfortunately, Shin is not going to be able to join us when we three stream UFC 329 on July 11th. Why is that? Because you're going to be doing your own stream. Yeah. Competing streams, man. So you're doing what? Fight companion? I mean, I'm the companion, I guess. I don't know. Oh, so you're going to be streaming? Yeah, so he's going to be reading the chat and we'll watch the fights, I guess. Gotcha. Yeah, it's no, like, been coming up on my TikTok. Hey, shortly, Brendan. Kind of like my TikTok. So I know. That's enough, guys. I honestly, that emotionally moved me because it didn't move me, but I'm proud of you, bud. Look, Casey, you have no feelings, so it doesn't bother me. My elbow hurts. That's a feeling. Elbow hurts. My elbow. How old is that song? It's got to be 100. Dude, I was like early 20s. Like my first birthday. Oh, okay. Why just upload it now? Just wanted to just post it? Yeah, just the lyrics. Yeah, so I just randomly thought about it. I like it.
So, Reverend Jobs producer Chid trashed the live stream. Of course he did. What was up with that song? Oh yeah, and then I forgot. Chid fancies himself a singer / songwriter. Look at his new chin haircut. Oh my god. This podcast is so bad and boring and but shit going off on that live stream. Here's the thing about why Chin hates that live stream. I bet you Chin is figuring, why is Shab involving me in this when essentially Chin doesn't need to do anything? I mean, I think at this point there's enough, people in there to where Shab just reads the same questions and answers the same ones over and over. That he doesn't even need Chin to do fake ones, but at the end of the day, it is just the live stream. Chin probably figuring, why do I have to go into that storage unit or smoker just so this idiot can sit there and read a live chat? Like, Chin's job is like editing and producing, but Shab is just, Tom Axman, good guy, Conor McGregor. Yeah, Chin probably like, why am I here? What is the point of this? Plus, I think Chin is still a little pissed off. I remember when Shab lied about re-signing that podcast one deal. He said 2 months ago, the biggest deal he's ever done. Chin was sitting there and Chin would have been like, did he just say that? Knowing that is not true, because Chin would be like, why are the Barn Studios you promised and we're in a cheaper storage unit in the same building? Plus, Chin has already brought up to Shab, hey, maybe you should do topics and stuff like that, not just sit there like an idiot and just read literally, John says, how's the day? It's good. It's so bad and boring and terrible. And Chin hates it. Chin is furious about it. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
West Side. Oh, look who the fuck shows up. Dog. Just as I'm in the middle of watching the movie Michael, Zoot comes in to jerk himself off. What up, son? How are you?
Not bad. Are you watching Marco?
Yeah, I am watching Michael.
Sound good?
Dude, I think it's great. And I hate everything.
Better than Disclosure? That?
Yes, sir. I mean, just the music alone is like, how are you going to beat this? Even if the movie sucked, which it doesn't, how are you going to beat?
Why does it get such bad reviews?
Because there's a lot of politics involved in reviews. I don't know. I like Michael Jackson. I like Motown. I like the Jackson 5. People are going to shit on it because it is basically there's like a lot involved with his life and everything.
Oh, she watched the movie.
What'd you say?
She watched the movie.
What movie?
She watched the movie.
Oh, she watched the movie. Okay, what'd she think of it?
I'll say it tomorrow.
Wait, she didn't tell you?
She said it was so good.
Oh, really?
But I'll say it tomorrow.
So she said it was so good, not just good, but so good. Dude, that's amazing. I'm gonna have to check this movie out. Do you have to read subtitles the whole time?
Yeah.
But it's worth it?
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready to lose?
No.
So you just... Okay, where's your boy, dog?
He's still sick.
Dude, what is up with him? What's his deal? I sent him a message.
Let's play.
All right, just one moment. I sent him a message. Let's see if he got back to me. I wrote...
Do you believe the theory that birthmarks are how you could have died in the past life?
No.
Why not?
Because some people aren't born with birthmarks, so then did they just never die? So he got back to me. He said, yeah, he's been on antibiotics for almost 2 weeks. So I don't know what happened to him. He must be really sick.
Yeah, but birthmarks are rare.
No, they're not.
What causes birthmarks?
Some type of melanin, and they happen like late in birth. So I think late in the gestation period, and I think that in the future people won't have them. Are you paying attention? Because you have an invitation. So do you know what the name of this hole is?
the 9 hole.
No, it's a Mickey Mouse hole, dog. Everybody knows it. Why do you call it the 9 hole?
What?
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Because the start.
Because the what?
The start of it looks like a 9.
Not really. I don't know how it looks like a 9.
Looks like a 4. Actually, it's the 4 hole.
No, dog, it looks like Mickey Mouse. Dog, fuck this hole. Dude, you've never seen me do
The
so bad.
mouses have 4.
Dude, it looks like Mickey Mouse ears. Do mice have paws, you asked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if I miss, you're not getting it in.
Okay, that's fine. It's one hole, dog. You've never seen me go the whole round with just never getting out of that little area. That's some bullshit. I'm going to show you. I'm going to turn on the jets. I'm going to dominate you.
Oh, yeah. This is the worst I would get. I hate this hole.
I do too.
Riser loves this hole.
Yo.
Fuck.
You need one of the best shots in the history of the game right here. In the history of your career, dog. Because I'm going to fuck your ball up. Badly if you're... Oh, fuck you. Zoot. That was amazing.
No! No!
Zoot, are you watching this? Zoot, are you watching this?
Yeah, how did I fuck up so badly? How did I fuck up so badly?
Zoot, you had a massive lead. Absolutely massive. And you're about to lose it. You're about to lose your lead, son. You're about to lose your lead, son.
Bad shot.
Big dog, you've lost your lead.
Zoot?
Yeah, I did. Look. Oh.
Is that the first time I've ever seen the 2 on that hole?
No. Zoot, I just fucked up majorly.
So did I. You're in the way.
Are you serious, Zoot? What a good shot. Zoot. You recognize...
Still in the lead.
No, you're not.
You should have 3 shots.
Yeah, well, let's see what you're gonna do here. You're definitely not. You're definitely not in the lead, Zoot. I'm about to show you what's up. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, did you see my shot? Zoot. Zoot, you're not doing well, big man. Zoot.
The fuck?
Zoot, you just lost your lead, and I'm guaranteed to win. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, this would be one of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Zoot, it's over for you, son. I have a funny thing to say to Riser. Do you want to know what it is?
What?
Do you have hantavirus? Isn't that fucking hilarious?
No.
Why is that not funny? Zoot, you're up. That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Actually, I think there might be a hantavirus outbreak at the World Cup.
Okay. Are you seeing this, Zoot? Zoot, are you seeing this? Zoot, are you proud of that?
No.
Zoot, would you be proud of this shot? Zoot, you're down one hole to you're down one hole to nothing.
You know what? I give you a shot.
10 out of 10, baby.
A 9 out of 10.
10 out of 10. It went in the hole.
No, I give that shot that you just did 9 out of 10.
You're stealing my
What do I
shit.
give that shot?
You're stealing my strategy. You're stealing my. You're straight up. You're straight up stealing my strategy.
I thought you were going to not get it in there.
Well, I did. You're done. That's short. That's definitely short. Zoot is down 2 holes to none.
Fucking hell. I know a cheat code on this one.
What's your cheat code, son? That was the worst cheat code in the history of the game. Do you see where my ball is? Zoot, you have the worst strategy I've ever seen. My ball's in the hole. I've just won the whole game, and you've scored 0 points. 0. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 0, son.
Bye-bye.
What up, baby?
What's the best Tony Hawk game?
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1.
Why?
Because it's the OG, baby.
It's Tony Hawk Underground. Okay.
Isn't it called Tony Hawk Pro Skater?
There's many Tony Hawk games.
Isn't it called Tony Hawk Pro Skater?
There's only 4 Pro Skaters, and then it goes like Underground, then Underground 2, then it goes, then it goes American Wasteland, and then like some other place. Then the other ones get like bullshit. Like no one likes the other ones.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater is the best one.
It's the original, but you're limited. You're limited to the tricks you can do. because of the first one.
Aren't you limited in everything?
What do you mean?
Like, you can't do anything you want in the games.
If much you can.
No, you can't.
If you can modify a game to do anything you want in a game.
Not necessarily. Not time travel. Not time travel you IRL. At least not currently.
So you time travel IRL before the game exists, then you create the game yourself.
Okay, that could be. But you can't time travel in the game.
How long before you can make video games with AI like easily?
I think you could do it now. Riser made that Scrabble game, which was amazing, and he would do it in like 10 hours. His Scrabble game, I told him, is so good that he could sell it. He didn't want to, but I am of the opinion that it is just an absolute phenomenal gold star game.
I don't think AI is like this yet.
Look at this shot, dude. This.
How advanced will AI be in 10 years?
Super advanced. What do you want me to say? Oh, Zoo, you almost fucked me, but you didn't. I'm going to have one of the best shots you've ever seen in your entire life right here, Zoot. Right here, big dog. Right fucking here. Zoot. Perfect. You're done. It's over. And Zoot, you lost. And now I'm going to play you in your favorite fucking game. This game sucks. It's the worst. It is so bad. Of all the games that I've ever played, this is the worst.
Why do you play it then?
Because I know you love it, and I like making you happy. What are your thoughts on this move? Zoo, what are your thoughts on this move?
You gotta love it.
Yeah, and I wasn't even starting out with that strategy. You got a full house. Just take the full house, dog. Are you proud of yourself?
You got a full house as well.
Word, dog.
1, 2, 3.
What are you gonna do, big dog? Are you proud of that move? Uh-oh.
Not bad.
Uh-oh. You didn't do super well. Give me a 4.
I did.
Dog, this was not good at all.
I scored a really high 3 times.
Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah. Sure.
Zoot, are you going to do some damage here, son?
Fuck. That's not good.
That was devastating. Zoot.
Oh, no.
Give it to me, baby.
He's going.
Give it to me.
He's going for the 5. He got a very high 5, though.
No way. No. No way. No way.
I'll take the 6.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing, Zoot? Are you seeing? Oh. Garbage.
risky going for these sixes, especially when you've already played Chance.
Look at you, dog. 4 threes. What are you gonna do?
I need to go for that bonus, so I need to get 4 5s.
Give me another 5. That was
Damn it,
huge.
got one.
That was absolutely massive, son. Absolutely massive. That was a really high 5. That was a really high 4x.
Oh,
And you just tied it.
do I go for the 20 or do I go for the 6?
I know what you go for.
Yeah, the chances of me getting another 5 is pretty high. I'm on for 4s.
I'm in a perfect position right now. I have a chance. I have a 1. I've got the large straight. All I need is a small straight. I've got the 5x available. I just need some 6s.
I haven't got a straight yet.
Give me something.
I haven't been paid the straight. I should probably chase the straight. Hmm. That wasn't great. That was bad. How many 4s do I need?
A lot, maybe more than you could ever comprehend. I have the small straight right off the bat. Look at that. I wasn't even expecting it. Zoot.
3 4s.
Zoot, you're done. Dog, I need... Give me some 1s. Dog, give me some 1s. Dog, are you serious? That's absolutely dog shit.
You need a little 6. And I get all the 6s.
You need You need something amazing here. You're done. You're done. You're done.
If I started the 6s, I would go like.
You're done.
I know, I would have just put 4 times.
You don't even know.
Is that Raza?
No.
Oh no.
You're done.
Fuck.
Big dog, it's over for you. I'm dropping a huge score on you. Do you see that? It's Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Are you ready?
Oh no.
Yeah, we can play because I already got wine in there. I'm ready to go to sleep now.
All right. We need about 2 minutes. Did you have a fun?
Okay.
Did you have a fun day?
Yeah, it's fine. Just been with my little cousins and my auntie and my uncle and my aunt, and then we just ate, and then we just everybody was, and I was looking at TikTok, and then I drank some wine, and then I looked at a little bit of fireworks on the TV. Yeah, look out.
Excellent.
Hello? There's fireworks on the TV for 4th of July?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. If people can't get out, that's what they do. They broadcast it on TV.
Word, girl.
A lot of people be out there, but other people be inside.
Word up.
Yeah, how's your 4th How's Rabbi's 4th of July?
It was good. Had some people come in here.
But relax.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I want to do.
Y'all don't do 4th of July, do y'all?
We're not in the same. We don't celebrate the independence of America. That's an American thing.
Yeah, you should, though, because we're amazing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Zoot.
I mean, you probably will take over one day.
All right, Zoot, are you ready? Are you gonna get this?
Yeah. What if Australia becomes the 51st state?
I mean, that'd be fine.
Okay.
If you want to be.
Go, Zoot, go. Come on.
The Australian people can go like that.
Okay. Well, would they allow you to get one here?
They're going to allow me to get a spare.
Dude, that was awful.
Mr. Aquarius, can you get a spare?
She can get everything. She doesn't need a spare. She can get a strike if she wants. But she'll get it here, no doubt. Look at this, Zoot. Do you see how she does it?
I'll get that in 9.
You give it a 9. The little should have done 6 now.
9.5.
We need you to win, but I don't want to win. No, we need you to win.
Zoot has never won this game against anyone we know.
Wow, that's crazy. Come on, Zoot. You got this now.
That was good.
No.
That was really good. Get these 3, big dog.
I'm going to hit 1.
No, you're not. You airmailed them all.
Still expensive.
Yes, you are. You slid. Wow. That was beautiful.
Everybody got this striking.
No doubt. Oh, Zoot, quit with that. Zoot.
What is this, Zoot? What is he doing?
Oh, Zoot, you got me. Miss Aquarius, do you see there's a little green box next to send message or say hello? And if you press it, it turns red. And then Zoot can't distract you anymore. Zoot uses all kinds of Jedi mind tricks to try to take down his opponents. That was awful. Zoot, if that was going more than 1 mile per hour, it would have been great, but it was awful. Now you have a tough split, and you're just gutter ball. Zoot, why are you so bad? Oh, Zoot. Zoot using those Jedi mind tricks. That was a great spare. That was one of the great spares ever. This Aquarius has gotten a spare every single time. And now I have a split.
Who's your favorite Jedi?
I don't know all that stuff really well. I guess I would say Luke Skywalker. Is he a Jedi?
Go, Zoot.
Yeah.
Zoot. Zoot got 5.
He was trained by members of the Jedi
All right.
There you go. Zoot got a spare. Zoot got a spare. Zoot got a spare. Now here's Miss Aquarius.
Probably the most important.
Yeah, it is the most important spare. Miss Aquarius putting up numbers here, folks. She's got 63. She's almost doubling. She has more than Zoot and Zoot and me combined.
She has triple my score.
Give me this.
More than triple.
Give me this.
That's right.
Oh, that's big time. That's big time. Zoot got 5, 6. Get these 4, Zoot. Zoot. I don't think you know how to do it. How do you do it so slowly?
I think you just let it go.
The Aquarius, that wasn't wasn't a buy, Rabbi. It was a reward for a daily challenge.
Oh, okay. Well, look at Miss Aquarius here. Whoa, she's got a huge score. Nobody's touching her. Nobody's touching her. Miss Aquarius is gonna get 94. That's a big score. That's a 92. A very big score.
And Rabbi get 65. 67? 67?
Good job, Miss Aquarius. Reload. Miss Aquarius and Zoo.
As long as y'all, I got to get the meat. Bring it out, got to get the meat. Now, Mom's got this. There you go.
Zoot has the first lead that I can ever recall.
Right.
Zoot, you have the lead.
First strike. Is this his first strike?
No, but it is his first strike in a long time.
Oh, okay. Congratulations.
Zoot has the lead. Zoot officially has a lead.
That's what we need.
Zoot, good job, big dog.
Good. Yeah. Yeah, we want him to lead. Come on, Zoot.
Miss Aquarius is drop.
No, you're going to lead, dog, if you got a strike. Let's go.
Get it, Zoot. Get it, Zoot. Get it, Zoot. Get it, Zoot. Get it, dude. No way.
See, come on, come on. Don't split. Get the top line. Get one.
I might hit one of them.
Nope. Nope.
It doesn't matter.
Zoot, you still have the lead.
Yeah.
Who's next? And she gets a right shot.
No doubt with it. Come on, Zoot. You got it. Here, let's go. Come on.
Get it,
Okay, that
Zoot.
wasn't too bad.
No, it was not. Zoot has the lead after 3 rounds. No way. That's
That's not
perfect.
too bad, though.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Zoot got a spare. No way. I got to come from behind. Give it to me. Zoot is playing like a baller.
How many points do you get for this stuff?
Zoot.
This,
it might be as big of a deal that the United States has its 250th birthday as if you win one game in bowling.
Is it 250th birthday today?
Yes, sir.
That's iconic combo.
Agreed. Get it, Zoot. That's why it's such a big deal. Oh, Zoot blew it. Zoot blew it.
At least I
Zoot. Oh,
my Lord.
Zoot blowing the lead right here. It's over for Zoot. It's over for Zoot. Zoot.
That's up, Mr. Aquarius.
Miss Aquarius isn't done yet. She is gonna take the lead right here, right now. It is not over yet. Ooh.
Oh,
Folks.
I can beat Miss Aquarius.
Zoot, you're not beating Miss Aquarius.
No, I got it. Rabbi got it. Rabbi got this. Rabbi got this.
Zoot, could you beat Miss Aquarius? Nope.
A shot like that, mate.
No. You could get a strike here,
A
though.
shot like this.
With a strike.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Zoot.
And Rabbi just needs one to beat me.
The Rabbi got me. He got me.
No, man.
And Rabbi win.
Yay.
Even if you win.
Oh, for sure. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, he's a pro at this.
Big time. Big time, Zoot. You all win. I win. I win. You all win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Yay. All right, Miss Aquarius.
9 more.
10 more, isn't it?
Oh, the 10 more. My bad. But yes, it's not my bad.
You're good. All right, Miss Aquarius. Happy birthday to America.
Yeah.
Sweet dreams to you. Zoot, are you ready to lose?
I don't want to play.
You don't want to play bullshit?
Are we playing bullshit?
Are you going to call Riser?
No, because he won't answer. He says sick.
Okay, but I mean, you could still call him and see.
No, he's sick.
Okay, Zoot, can you answer me this question? Why can't you come to the Discord if you're sick? It's not like we're going to contract something. Zoot, can you
It's
answer?
a bit different like that.
It's a what?
It's different like that.
Okay, what does that mean?
It's just different.
Okay, but what does that mean? I mean, I know you're saying that, but it just doesn't make any sense to me. So can you please explain it to me?
No, I'm good.
Oh, Zoot, what are you talking about, dog?
Are we playing bullshit?
Do you want to play bullshit?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you're going to have to wait a little bit. Maybe 3 minutes or so. So that girl really liked your movie?
Yeah.
Okay. What did she say she liked about it, or you didn't talk to her?
No, she doesn't. I'm gonna say a different amount.
So how do you know she liked your movie?
You're messing with me.
And she said it was so good?
Yeah.
Do you want to say her name? Did Chelsea have her radio show yesterday? Zoot. 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 Can you hear me, dog? Zoot. Not cool, my man. Not cool at all, Zoot. Zoot, what the F, man? Zoot.
Yeah, what?
Where were you?
I disconnected.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
All right. Here's my question for you. Do you want to give away this girl's name?
Nope.
Okay, here's my next question. Did Chelsea have her radio show yesterday?
It's pre-recorded.
Oh, no way. So how do you call into the show?
You can't.
I thought you said she was taking telephone calls. Have you ever listened to
Much later.
Have you ever listened to it?
How do I find it?
Where is it available? Is it on YouTube?
Fresh FM website.
Oh, no way. So we can listen to it?
Okay.
Do you think she's a good radio host?
It's hard to say.
Have you ever listened to it?
I haven't listened to it.
So you have no idea?
No.
Isn't she your friend?
Sure, why not?
You're kind of rivals with her, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're rivals with her?
I'll see if she's even on the website.
Are you rivals?
She's totally her own thing.
What'd you say, Big?
I'm trying to go slow. She's trying to go fast.
In terms of what?
Like her career.
Okay. Why do you want to go?
Fast.
Why do you want to go slow?
So I have enough material.
Okay. Do you think she may one day be the most famous female comedian in all of Australia? Zoot, do you remember when I asked you the question? Do you think she may be the most famous female comedian in all of Australia?
Maybe, but it won't be from comedy.
From what will it be?
Being like a TV presenter or something.
You think that she could be a TV presenter?
Yep.
Your country produces chicks as hot as Margot Robbie, and you think that girl is going to be a TV presenter?
Yep.
Okay. Why do you say so?
Because that's what the Australian television industry wants, like, looks for, like, that type, like that LGBT representation, and just like someone's safe that doesn't have any controversy in their past.
So sex with a transgender person, and then you can consider yourself part of that club, maybe, and then your career will go wild, right?
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Okay, but is that how it works?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, now here's my question to you. The girl who watched the movie, you said she's just a chuckle fuck, is that correct?
No.
A chuckle fucker, or she's just a chick who likes stand-up comedy and hooks up with stand-up comedy dudes, or is she wants to do stand-up comedy maybe in the future? Is that the girl who wants to do stand-up comedy in the future maybe?
No. She works at the front. She's the one that takes the tickets.
Oh, that's right. Oh, so of course you're going to see her because she's at work.
Yeah.
Okay. How much is a ticket to go to Laugh Lob?
$10.
Do you have to pay, or do you get in for free since you're a performer?
Getting for free since I'm a performer.
Even if you don't get chosen?
Yeah.
Okay. But the caveat with that is if you get chosen, then you have to perform. So you're going to get in for free, but if you get chosen, you have to go up there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready for bullshit?
Yeah.
Are you going to just do what everybody does in bullshit to win automatically?
I think there's more of a strategy in that.
Okay, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to go 3, 2, 1, and then we go, okay?
Not yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not yet. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready now.
2, 1, go. Zootson, good job, big dog. Yeah, shout out to Zoot for not fucking it up. Oh, I just won.
I think it's Roger that always fucks it up.
No. There's no one person who fucks it up.
I know you're bullshitting, but I don't want to call it this out.
What do you mean?
I have a lot of aces. They're taking a long time. They're recording on it. I knew he was bullshitting.
Did you see what I just typed?
What?
It doesn't show up on the board?
It does. That's it. Why did you type that in?
Why not?
Maybe I was wrong.
Get him. Why wouldn't you get him? Oh, Zoot.
Did he have an ace?
Zoot, fuck them. Zoot, you just fucked that guy.
Oh, I thought it was you that called me bullshit.
I wouldn't call bullshit on you, big dog.
Oh, fuck off.
No way, Zoot. Devastating.
Oh,
Devastating.
that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Nine.
They just had a truth.
I think it's bullshitting, but it's only one finger card, so it's not even worth the risk.
Didn't you have a lot of aces?
Yeah.
This guy sucks. This guy sucks. Fuck that dog.
Free. I think he's telling the truth. He's definitely telling the truth.
Do you have a 4?
Not five.
Do you have a 7?
Good nine.
This guy just...
Fuck off.
Zoot. Why would you lie?
I didn't realize he had that many nines. But
Chicken legs, go fuck yourself, son. I'm the best.
now we can go bullshit on me. Hey. You got a 2?
I mean, if
I don't think you have a 2.
you're gonna call bullshit on me.
I don't want to call bullshit on you.
Oh, Zoot. Got him. Zoot got him. That was phenomenal, Zoot.
What's annoying about that is I kind of wanted to play the quiet. I have all the quiets. Oh yeah, no, you're bullshitting. Rabbi.
What up,
I
Pam?
knew you were bullshitting. I knew you were bullshitting. It just didn't make me cook fast enough.
All right, well, that's part of the game, baby.
Thanks, fuck, for that. Thanks for telling the truth. Fuck off. Okay, I've got good hand, but I know you've got nice. Oh yes.
Did you really have 4 threes? Oh, ho, 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 ho.
I thought it was 5.
Zoot gets called out. Zoot getting called out like a pimp.
Has all nines. Do you have any 10s?
Yeah. This guy has it out for Zoot.
I probably have every card now.
Are you proud of yourself?
Not really. Oh, fuck, you went too fast.
Chomps.
Fucking stop doing that bullshit. Is telling the truth.
Look at Chicken Dex is low on cards.
Yeah, we'll get him. Bravo, I know you're bullshitting, but I'm not going to put bullshit on you.
Go ahead and call bullshit on me.
Play it.
I don't think you have the balls. Zoot doesn't have
I'm
the...
not calling bullshit on you.
Call bullshit on him. Fuck, dog.
This is not good.
Zoot, what the fuck, man?
Oh, Rabbi, we can cheat.
How?
Play a card that's not jacking up for bullshit.
What? Okay, so what do you want me to do?
No, just play a jack if you have one. Why did he think I was lying? I know you definitely got next. Oh, what the fuck? Why would you bullshit? Why would you put bullshit? Now we've only got one life left. I know you're bullshitting. Alright. 360 is good. Jack. Haha, Rabbi, it's me and you.
What are you gonna do, Zoot?
They can't call bullshit. Like, I know you were lying. I know you were lying. That guy just goes way too fucking fast. I wish this guy just did not go so fucking fast.
Dude, Zoot, how did we let that guy win? Zoot, how did he win?
We got to go bullshit.
Why didn't you call bullshit on him?
Did you have any aces?
I had all the aces.
Why did you call bullshit if you had all the aces?
Why didn't you call bullshit?
I had no aces.
I didn't have any aces either. Are you pissed off?
Yeah, that's why.
All right, are you excited about seeing that chick tomorrow?
Yeah.
You think you're gonna finger her?
What movie you want best? What movie won Best Picture in 2023?
Parasite.
No, that was 2019.
Everything All at Once. Oppenheimer. What's going to win this year, big dog?
I don't know.
I'll give you a clue. It's not called Day of Disclosure. or Disclosure Day. Zoot.
What's gonna win this year?
Michael. No doubt, baby. No doubt.
No.
Oh, first.
Next year. Maybe Project Hail Mary.
That's a good point. Everybody likes that movie a lot. Everybody likes that movie a lot. Odyssey. Odyssey. Are you excited to see that movie? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah. What's another movie?
Odyssey. That's coming out this year.
2004.
You're asking what won in 2004? Everything All at Once?
$9 Million Baby.
Oh, 2004. I thought you meant 24. Why are you asking these questions? Zoo, why are you asking these questions?
Just because the gang came up on Instagram and said, name what year these movies won the Best Picture.
Okay. What's going to win in 2020? 1978? The Godfather. The Deer Hunter. Godfather was like 76 or something. I don't know. No one knows. Next question. Next question. Go.
What's going to win this year?
That's what I asked you like 10 minutes ago. It has.
Project Hail Mary.
Okay, not Michael.
Not was too controversial.
Do you think Jafar Jackson wins Best Actor?
He'll get a nomination.
Who wins Best Actor? I'll wait.
Ryan Gosling.
Are you in love with him? Is he your favorite actor of all time? Do you know that he was on Mickey Mouse Club? Yes or no? I'll wait. Zoot, do you know that Ryan Gosling was on the Mickey Mouse Club with Justin Timberlake, Christina Aguilera, and Britney Spears? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No, I didn't.
Well, he was. And you can look that shit up, baby. That's a fact, Jack. Is that the best piece of trivia that you've ever heard in your entire life? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Not sure. I'm looking for the Oscar predictions for next year.
Go look on Kalshi.
I think it's too soon.
Do you think it's too soon, Zoot? Are you sure?
I mean, there's only half of the movies have come out yet. There might be something that just is phenomenally like something that comes out that's phenomenal.
What movie do you think that could be?
Avengers Doomsday.
No way. No, nobody cares about those movies.
The Odyssey, Christopher Nolan.
Do you think The Odyssey is that big of a movie?
Yeah.
I do too. Why didn't they do the Iliad? Why didn't they do the Iliad? That's other Homer book. It's called Iliad. The Iliad and the Odyssey.
Maybe it's a part of it.
It's not. It's a different book. The Iliad is about the Trojan War, which they probably feel already got covered in Troy. And then the Odyssey is about Odysseus. Do you know who plays Odysseus?
Matt Damon.
Does he?
Yeah.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Have you ever been more excited for a Matt Damon movie in your entire life?
Not really. Martian. Has
Matt Damon ever won an Oscar? He has not?
No.
Didn't he win for writing Good Will Hunting? Look it up, Zoot. Zoot, are you looking it up?
I did.
What did I say? Zoot, what did I say?
Yeah, that's the only one he's won. He hasn't won any. He hasn't won any for acting.
All right. Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Give him an award for acting.
He officially wins the Rabbi Zoot Co-Award for acting on the bicentennial, or the sesquicentennial, the 250th anniversary of the United States, but just for today. Zoot, are you happy? Are you proud of him?
He built the Cosby as well. They're pretty tough competition.
Okie doke. Hey, we have a new friend here. What's up? The person named Dumbass? Oh, they just left. Fuck that person. They suck.
I'm gonna go have a shower. Walk my dog.
Why do you say have a shower?
I'm going to go
Take a shower, dog. That's what everybody says. Shout out to Zoot for rocking out. Zoot Zoot.
Yeah, but where are our friends? I don't understand. Where's our Indonesian friends? I see some of them, but they're not active. They're not sharing. They're not, like.
folks. Look at this. That's shit. Damn, bitch.
Takes a long time to learn.